What's up, Pitbully? What is up?
We're
Mala
back.
Raps?
We're back. It's been a little bit.
It has been some time. How are y'all feeling today? We're gonna get it flowing here in a minute. Ed, thank you so much for hopping in. David, welcome in. Let's go. Let's get some things flowing here. Not compatible.
Not compatible right now.
What's
Hi,
up, Michael?
Min. Good
Appreciate
to
you
see
hopping
you.
in.
Welcome back.
Man, what's up?
Dude, here, we need to switch
You're
it.
too high, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What's up,
Something's
man?
going on.
We don't know how to do this anymore, man. Long time no see.
I
Man, we're doing
know.
pretty good.
Yeah, we're doing all right. Kind of crazy, you know.
Such is life.
We're moving and doing all kinds of things, but overall doing pretty well. Thanks for asking.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Y'all share up the live, like up the live. Let's get the likes. Jamie, what's up? Matthew, appreciate you hopping in.
How are you guys?
Let's get the likes on TikTok to 5K. Let's get the shares to 20. If you would like to send your music for a consultation, go to my link tree and click on
Didn't we
Track
say
Talk
that
Submission.
that banner wasn't good?
I can switch to the old one. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really know about what TikTok wants and likes and
All right.
how's everyone? So good to be back with you guys.
There we go. There we go. Mr. Panic, what's up? Hold on.
Let me pull up Twitch on
There
the
we go.
iPad, TikTok on my phone.
There we go. There we go. Alec, what's up? Appreciate you hopping in.
And then we need to update on social.
Right. Let's go.
Should I request on TikTok? Or
What's
no?
up, Jeff? How are you doing, Jeff?
Should we hold off on that for a while?
Up to you. All right, let's see if it'll go through. What's up, Dean? Appreciate you hopping in. Ricks, welcome in. I should pop up in a sec.
What's up, guys? If you're hopping in on TikTok, really good to see you. Welcome to the Vibe Tribe.
Free birthday, welcome in. Junes, what's up? Hey, thank you for the roses, Free birthday. I appreciate you.
Aw,
I'm a Red
thank you
Sox
so
fan and
much,
Yankees
Free
fan.
Birthday. Good to see you.
I'll be honest with you, Jeff. I'm not a fan of either. I just like the hat.
I can't see because our chat is not updating over
I've
here.
done everything. I don't know why it's not updating. Hold up. How you doing, Free birthday? Good to see you. Come on.
Yeah, I wear an LA cap and people are like, Dodger fan? I'm like, I just like the cap.
Let's go, Nim.
But I'll be a Dodgers fan if you want me to. I'll also be a Giants fan if you want me to.
Let's see.
I know that's kind of not fun for some people, maybe.
Hold on, it's not updating. Give me a second. What's up, Ricks? Appreciate you hopping in.
Oh, that's awesome, Nin. Congratulations. I hope it works out.
Hold on.
Sorry, guys. We're trying to get our chat updated because we can't read TikTok yet.
Thank you so much for the tiny diny. I appreciate it.
Well, Torrit can see some of it, but I can't.
I'm reactivating the source now, so let's see. That sounds like a Spy Kids thing. Reactivating the source. All right, let's see if it'll work now.
I love Spy Kids. Spy Kids goes hard.
Thank you for the follow. Rizzle me this. I appreciate it so much. Capo, what's up? Appreciate you hopping in. Y'all keep liking and sharing out the live.
Rizzle me this. That's really cute. I like that.
I like
Thank
it.
you so much.
Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate you so much, man. It feels good to be back. It's been like 2 weeks since we've been on at all.
Almost
We've pretty much
2 weeks, yeah.
pretty much been non-existent on TikTok for the last couple of weeks, which I'll be honest has been kind of nice.
Yeah.
It feels good to be back though.
Our life is chaotic, guys, so thank you for bearing with us.
If y'all would like to see, if you would like to see the full live experience, go to my link tree. You can click on See the Line. Our main platform is the purple app, so you can see the line there. You can see orders and stuff like that. In fact, the line's.
I'm not convinced we didn't, Jeff. I'm
I know,
not
right?
convinced.
Give me a second, y'all. I'm running into some issues.
We
here.
have to reset one thing.
And the line's not popping up, so I just need to hold up on something here. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Let's get this up here.
Whose allergies are terrible?
Fine.
Texas has like year-round bad allergies.
There we go.
Awesome.
Hey, thank you for the follow over on Twitch.
Yeah,
I appreciate
thank you so
so
much,
much.
Rizzle.
And
Good
thank
to have
so
you on
much for the
Twitch.
finger hearts. Appreciate you. Thank you. I
I like those
I like the
puns. Those are
lines.
really cute, yeah.
All right. Okay, let me see. Let me try to figure this out. Give me a sec, yo. Hey. So that one update. That one update.
Maybe now that that's
Thank you so much, Freebird. You as well. What's up, Isaac? Appreciate you hopping in.
You included, Rizzle me this. That's awesome. Aw, thank you so much, Freebird. I hope you do too. I have my TikTok chat up on my phone, so I can
Appreciate you so much.
see the chat that way. Hopefully we are able to get this updated on our screen up here.
Rix, the line is always up on Twitch or YouTube. What's up, Jenna? Appreciate you hopping in. Yeah, you can always see it up there.
Yeah, but we're just getting started, so there's no one up yet. You caught us at a perfect time.
Yeah, we just hopped on. I'm trying to figure out. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Masha, what's up? I'm gonna try removing the source and adding it back in. So give me 1 second. Should just take a moment. Boom. I like it. Valenciaga, what's up?
Hi, Valenciaga. Good to see you.
How are you? How are you? We've been busy, crazy, good.
We still are, yeah. Going through a move now, so we're just, trying to keep our sanity here. But we, of course, had to come hang out with you guys. I know it's been too long, so we're trying to balance it all.
For sure. Okay, yeah, I'll check my list. If you had a donation from the other day, then I'll check my list and see where you're at. But give me... I'm just trying to get this chat updated, and it's not...
If being a music enthusiast were a crime, you'd be serving a life sentence without parole. Hi, Ari. Good to see you.
All right.
Welcome back, guys. So happy to be with you again. I'm glad you're good. Sounds hectic. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know us. We're always...
always doing the most.
Our life is always kind of hectic. I don't know what it is, but hopefully we can settle a bit more this year.
Rix, right?
Doing pretty well, Ari. Hanging in there with all the chaos we have going on. But
same, Val. Same. It's been crazy.
Yeah,
it's
we
crazy.
miss you too. I'm so glad that you're here. Thanks for joining us. I hope you're able to hang out for a bit.
Rix, I'm looking for you here. Let me know if there's potential that it's under a different name, just so I make sure I check for the right thing.
Yeah, well, we're happy to have you, Val. I hope that your lives have been going well.
Let me see. I know, Val. Same. It's like we're missing something.
Let's go, Ari. That's so exciting.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you.
I love to hear it.
And then Rix. I'm looking for you now, Rix.
Okay, perfect, Rix. Let's double check the...
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now. I'm just I'm not seeing one right now, but it might be under a different name. So let me know, Rix. Oh no, here. Oh, I got you, Rix. I got you. Got you.
Been a minute since he's done it.
Boom. Got you. All right, you're set. Got you up on the board, ready to go.
We're like, wait, how do we do this again?
Lovesy.
Oh, hi,
what's up,
Lovesy?
man? Thank you so much for the cheers, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Thanks for being here, dude.
MJP,
we miss
what's
you.
up? What's up, Banner? Welcome in.
Hi, besties.
I got you, Val. I got you. Hold on. I'm still. It's been 2 weeks. I'm trying to get everything set back up again.
Hi, Bubble Butt, and also Val, you're so sweet with the gift goal. You're the best.
I forgot what I'm doing.
And thank you so much for the bits on Twitch, Wubsy. You're so sweet. The greatest show on the internet. Dang, that's high praise.
Let's do some. Those gestures are cute. Let's do some gestures.
Gestures?
Some little gesture cats. Those are cute. I like them. Let's do that.
Are anybody's allergies acting up, guys? Let us know if we're the only ones or Texas is always crazy. Like literally year round, there's allergies here. I don't. It's because we don't have season, so that's the problem.
It's
but
something else.
It's like miserable. It's extra bad right now though, because spring. It's like the whole thing.
Yeah, if y'all want to submit, if you want to send in your music, if you're looking for a detailed consultation on anything from your mix, production to your branding and aesthetic and style, stuff like that, go to my link tree and click on Track Talk Submission. You'll see all the steps there. Our main platform is the purple app. So if you want to see the line, the order, minimums, things like that, you can always hop on over there and we'll get you going in the right direction. Digital, thank you so much for hopping in.
Amazing, Wubsy. I love that so much. I'm glad you gave yourself a break. Sometimes it's really, really needed, you know? Even just the little live stream break helped, I think.
MJP, where are you? We're moving there.
Honestly, it was just like, I don't even know. Like, I don't think we could have even balanced it with everything we've been doing. So it was needed either way. But our life is just chaotic. Chaotic.
Bubble said, I have some other friends who do reviews. Every single one of them have said that that we are famous and a phantom. They can never run into your show. It's funny.
MJP, that's awesome. Like,
Maine's beautiful.
We are honestly considering that for some point in our future. What were you reading out? Or what happened?
Bubble said, I have some other friends who do reviews, and every single one of them have said that you, Torvik, are famous and a phantom. They can't ever run into your show. Everyone says nice things about you, though. There are at least 5 trying to bump into you. That's nice.
That's really
nice.
Sweet. I love to hear that. Thank you so much for sharing that.
BG, welcome in, BG.
Hi, BG.
Good to see you, man.
Aw, we've missed you guys. It's so good to have you in here and so good to be back.
Wubsy, I love to hear that. Let's go, Val. Thank you so much for the live goal. I appreciate you so much.
We love you so much. So glad that we're back with you and you're back here
We
with
Funk,
us.
welcome in. And yes, I'm still working on trying to get the chat over here. I'm only seeing Twitch right now.
That's crazy, Wubsy. That's so sweet. I mean, this guy deserves it. He's a machine, right? We all know.
That's love, y'all. That's love. I appreciate y'all a lot. Ned said, can you make a bad singer sound good? I can. I don't prefer to. But I definitely
It's not recommended.
I prefer to make good singers sound phenomenal, but I definitely can.
We always encourage like giving people tools to improve their craft, you know, and get better at what they
100%.
really want to get better at and what their passions are. So we love to like just encourage and share practical steps and tools to help you improve
Thank you so much,
whatever
Val,
you would like to do.
for the live goal. I appreciate
It's still
you a
just
lot.
not popping up over here, and I cannot read the TikTok chat.
Yeah,
so frustrating.
y'all. Sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry, guys.
You're doing great. Is Torvik? Yeah,
I might be.
think so. Like Loki. No, because he's one of those annoying people too, who's just like good at everything. Y'all know what I mean? Like he picks up an instrument that he's never tried before, and because he plays these other ones or whatever, he just has an ear for it. It somehow sounds like something, and it's like, no, that's weird. And then also, like every game we play, he's just good at and shit. He'll be like, oh, I'm not good at drawing, and we'll be drawing with our nieces and nephews or something, and he busts out this like Van Gogh piece, and I'm like,
yeah,
what
right.
No, but literally it's insane, and he's very annoying.
What's up, Slim? That's very kind.
Hi, Slim. Oh, it's so
very
good to be
kind.
back with you guys.
What plugins you use to make bad singers sound good? Foundationally, I think that would be Melodyne.
It's annoying, Wubsy. I'm sure you're great too.
Melodyne would be
I'm
my
like,
go-to.
look, I have some talents, but it just doesn't really
Libby's
compare, so
very
he gets
talented
annoying.
at many different things.
Whatever.
Many different things. Da, da, da. All right, y'all. We're gonna get here, moving here in just a bit. Too much inclination is an issue.
Melodyne is our favorite.
Melodyne, yeah, Melodyne. If you
Van
need
Gogh
vocal
copies.
work,
Yeah, Van Gogh is crazy, low-key,
yeah,
but...
no, it's kidding.
Or who's the one who
I
cut off his
agree,
ear?
Val.
That's Van Gogh, right? Wait, no.
I mean, you can do adjustments to.
Which one cut off his ear, guys? Can't remember.
That's Van Gogh, right?
I thought maybe, I don't know.
You can do, Melodyne is king, if you know me, but getting rid of the nasal sound. So in my opinion, I think a lot of times where people get into trouble is not leaning into the natural characteristics of their vocal and trying to over-process with things in order to make it sound like everything else. But then you lose you. If you have a nasal voice, or like a more of a like nasality to your vocal structure and whatever it may be, I mean, there's,
really nasal.
think of a singer like so many people, like Justin Bieber, even like Sabrina Carpenter, people that are like huge pop
He's
stars.
already ignoring me.
And even rappers, just like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm trying to get through the the thought really quick. But it's you can lean into those things and process them in a way where the natural characteristics shine without over processing to remove them. Now, I mean, you can do some EQ curves to take some of the boxiness and then, you know, kind of the resonance of the nasality out of the mix. But oftentimes in my experience, I feel like it's better to complement your vocal, you know, like
Hi, Jenna.
And just make sure that your production structure and the way that you mix and the even kind of song that you're singing complements the way that you sing. If you're constantly fighting your own voice, your own inclinations as a producer, then you tend to make stuff that is weird. It sounds disconnected. It doesn't sound cohesive.
Raise your hand if you think Torvik's too serious.
I just want to finish a thought. I'm not too serious.
Bruh, whatever.
100%, Bubble.
I'm just
What's
here
up,
to have
Jenna?
a good time, all right? And also learn and also grow.
Well, I can't do that if I can't finish my thoughts.
I actually have a problem with the narrow
What's up,
palate.
Snow? What's up?
Causes my voice to sound odd, and I have difficulty controlling tonality. I need braces.
I feel that.
Yeah, I'm trying to stick to wearing my retainer
What's up?
because that shit sucks. I hate it. But I don't want to have to get braces again, so.
Yeah. All right,
it's like
y'all.
a whole thing. Like, can they come up with something better than retainers? I don't know. I just, ugh.
Hey, Plant Dad, thank you so much for the hat
Thank
and
you.
mustache. I
Shout out
appreciate
to
you.
Plant Dad.
Thank you so much. Y'all, how are y'all feeling today? Y'all keep liking
I'm
and
so
sharing out the
upset
live.
that I can't see the TikTok chat.
I know, I don't know what's going on. I keep trying to refresh this. The only thing
Hi, Snow. Good to see you. We're doing all right. We're like good, guys. We're technically good. We're just it's chaotic. Life is a lot.
Lots of twists and turns.
Yeah, we're moving and we're actually making a last minute move back to our hometown. So it's like kind of crazy, but we're also feeling good about it and stuff. So it's like mixed, you know.
Almost 40 and I'm getting braces.
That's all right, Wubsy.
My dad got braces when he was like 46.
Yeah, my dad got them later in life too.
Charleston, thank you so much for hopping in. I appreciate y'all.
Honestly, sometimes it's better as an adult because then you know that you're gonna like take it more seriously and like you know the money that goes into it. It's your own investment and stuff. So like you'll probably get them off sooner because you'll just follow all the rules and stuff, you know.
Y'all, our main platform is the Purple app, so if you would like to submit, you can hop on over there. You can always go to my link tree and click on Track Talk Submission. You'll see all the steps there. Just please read through all the details, follow all the steps, and you'll be good to go. The Purple app, though, is our main platform, so you can see the line, see the minimum, see the order, and everything there. We're just getting things moving. We just hopped on, so we're just starting to kind of fill it out now. Brian, welcome in. Hop on over to the Purple.
Yeah, very happy to be back with you guys. Thank you so much for joining us today. We're so happy to be back. Yeah, Wubsy, for sure. Oh, you've heard it's worse for adults? Ooh, I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I would think that both
What's up, Val?
have their pros and cons. What's up, Val?
San Antonio, Snow.
Yeah.
So about 4.5 hours south, 5 hours south-ish.
Yeah, not too far from where we are. Still Texas for now.
I know, right? I know, Sam. It's good to see you. I appreciate you hopping in. No guests on the live, but if y'all do want to read through the details of what we do here, please go to my link tree and click on Track Talk Submission. You can find all the steps there.
What's up, Brian? Welcome.
Yeah, we're not going to use any of those apps.
Thank
Bubble.
you so much, Sam. Really? That's awesome. Are you in Austin? We love Austin.
Caddy! What's up?
Hi, Caddy.
What's up?
We are surviving, homegirl. No, we're doing pretty well. We were just talking about it. We just have a lot going on. It's kind of insanity. We are moving and actually doing a last minute move back to our hometown. So nice, Sam. Yeah, we love Austin. My sister's there. It's so close to San Antonio. It's like literally an hour, especially from where we'll be. We'll be more central to south. So yeah, that's super cool.
There is no chat. Hold on.
Like, what is going on TikTok? It's so good to be back with you guys, though. We're so happy to be able to get these lives in between all the craziness.
What's up, SBK? One more step. What's up? Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to work some stuff out here. Slim, it has been forever. I'm telling you. Derek, welcome from Miami. I appreciate you hopping in. Twitch doesn't work anymore. What do you mean? What's up? One more step. We're also on YouTube. YouTube is the same stream as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you so much. Whew, I'm telling you, Caddy, it's crazy.
I'm glad we're not alone. Yeah, it is just like so chaotic. But I love that so much, Sam. Yay, congratulations.
Let me try to
It's truly an honor. Anytime we get to hear your guys' tracks, you share your art with us, we're able to help in any way we possibly can. It really is an honor that we don't take for granted. We love you guys so much.
Yeah, this is not working.
Yeah, and then we're working some
Let's go, Brian.
technical things out since it's been a while. There's just one thing we're trying to figure out. We're just adding to the line right now, and then we'll get started soon.
Yep. All right, we got Rix, we got Brian. I got you up there. We start on TikTok, we get to 5,000 likes and 20 shares. We're at 3.2 right now and 1 share. So y'all tap the screen, share out the live with a couple people. Thank you, Funk. I appreciate you. It's going to be
thank you.
Crazy and fun and good.
I think in a lot of ways it's the right move for us. We are like, if we're going to be in Texas anyway, we might as well be by our family.
Yeah.
And, you know, we don't see ourselves staying in Texas forever, but for now it feels right. Just so much uncertainty politically, all the things going on economically. It's like we just gotta hunker down a bit.
Hey, thank you, Sam.
Sounds
I appreciate
good, Sam.
you.
Thanks so much for hopping in. I hope you're able to come back.
I got you. Let's see, Rix and Brian Nicholson got you up on the board, ready to go, and I got your email as well, Brian. Appreciate you so much. And then
SBK, feel free to join our Discord. You can hop over to the purple app and do !Discord, or you can go to our link tree, which is in Torvik's profile, because I can't freaking get a link yet on TikTok. So you can also find it in his link tree.
Yeah.
I did request to be in there. I don't know if it's
okay. Well, I'm just trying to figure out TikTok already. It's driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts.
But you're so.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm dead.
Let's see. Hey! There we go.
You did it. Good job.
I have no clue what I did.
I think it just caught up. Sometimes it's like slow as fuck.
I mean, it's taking 15 minutes. Okay. Oh, you're totally good. Lines on the purple app or YouTube. If you go to my link tree and you click on See the Line, you'll see everything there.
Does TikTok also hate us saying YouTube? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, they don't like you honestly saying anything.
I've been subbed on here for 3 months.
Hey, that's
thank
love,
you so
Val.
much.
That's
yeah,
love,
that means so
love.
much.
I appreciate that.
You're so sweet, so supportive.
Thank you, Sam.
Val,
I appreciate
can't remember if you're in our Discord, but I hope you are.
You better be.
Yeah.
You better be. All right, y'all. We're going to get moving in a sec.
Thank you. That's so sweet. I didn't know you meant like share the live out. That's so nice. Thank you.
Y'all keep
We're
tapping
both
that
drinking
screen.
tea, trying to keep on top of those allergies, y'all. Who's struggling along with us?
Goodness.
I keep waking up with migraines. It's like, oof. Terrible. But you kind of get used to it. Not get used to it, but it's really bad in Texas, like year round. So it's frustrating.
Yeah, it's very true.
It's really annoying. Do you want to update the gift goal just in case?
Yeah. Let me get it back around. Let me see. Okay, we'll keep that. Yeah, if y'all want to submit, go to my link tree, click on Track Talk Submission, just read through the details for all the steps, and we'll get you moving in the right direction. Once I get this up here.
How is everyone doing? I hope you guys are doing well. Sam, yeah, right? Oh, I know. Oh, you said you're in Texas, dude. You get it. It's brutal. It's like we can't catch a break, you know? Okay, good, Val. I wanted to make sure.
There we go. Twin, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, the cedar's brutal. The cedar's what gets me. I went to an allergist and it was like, you're 5 out of 5 allergic to cedar, and it's just everywhere here. Can't escape it.
I don't know. It's weird for me because I actually have a histamine problem. Like, I have histamine intolerance, so it's not like any one thing. It's just like my histamine load or bucket or whatever is always like 95% full, and living in Texas. So like anything sends it over the edge, and I just have like chronic allergies. It's like so annoying. How many more likes we need?
600. We're already at the shares. Clark, thank you so much for
nice. Good job, guys.
In.
Suffering from chronic pain and neuropathy, but I have a strong will. I'm so sorry, B-Funk. That it's so like, you know, tough. Just disheartening. It's hard to stay encouraged when you're dealing with health challenges. So I'm really sorry, but we're sending you good healing vibes, and I'm really proud of you for that strong will, and just really believe that there are better days ahead for you.
All right, y'all, we need 500 more likes.
If it makes you feel better, I'll sing your song. Oh, no, 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 don't funk with my heart. We love you too.
Love you, man. So glad you're
here.
I
wonder if I take you home, would you still be in love, baby? In love, baby.
Right now you're second. Obviously, just you know the deal. You know, most of the time just depends on. So 2:30. I don't know what time zone you're in. But we have one ahead of you right now. Just depends on who comes in.
We Funk
but we'll always save it. If you're up and you're not here for any reason, we got you.
We Funk already knows this, but every time I see his name, that song like intrusively interrupts my thoughts, pops into my brain against my will, and I have to sing.
I have to. It's an itch that I have to scratch.
It's a compulsion.
Of course, Brian. Got you.
If it gets some crying, laughing faces, it puts a little smile on your face, and it is freaking worth it.
It was worth it.
Yes. At least you have a song. No one else. I don't think anyone else that pops in elicits
triggers that.
Yeah. So.
We'll be on for 10 songs. Each breakdown generally is between 20 and 30 minutes long. Mm-hmm. So sometimes it's 4 hours. Sometimes it's 4.5, 5 hours. Just kind of depends. Hey, what's up? Is that Leah, right? Lizelle 27, is that Leah? Am I remembering that? Am I getting names wrong? But thank you so much for hopping in. I appreciate you hopping in. So 24 hours. Basically, we'll be here all day. All day.
No,
Lynn, not Leah. Lynn. Yeah.
Good to see you.
What's up, Keys? Welcome in, y'all. Welcome in.
It's so difficult, you guys. Like, especially when your TikTok names are different than your Twitch names. So we're like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to call you whatever name is in front of me
because like literally, oftentimes it's like the Twitch is different than the TikTok, which is different than the email that you sent, which is different than your artist name that's on Spotify,
which is different than whatever payment app you sent.
And then y'all are like, hey, but I'm thinking of changing the name. I'm like, yo, hold on.
And some people are changing them like every week, and we're like, dude, I can't.
I'm like, let me learn it for like 3 months first before you switch it up on us. Jesus. All right, y'all, it is time to get started with the music. Let's run it. We got Rick's in the building. Rick's, you're up first.
I'm so excited.
Ricks, it has been a minute. I'm looking for, do you know if your email would be under a different name? Please let me know so that I can pull it up if you did email it. If it is on platforms.
Except for Twitch.
Yeah.
Hot and obsessed is different than Val.
True. True.
Balenciaga.
Let me know if you did.
I know, right, Sam? That'd just be the easiest. If everyone can just go ahead and change their gov to their artist name, we would really appreciate it. Do it for the Track Talk community. Do it for the Vibe Tribe.
Okay, Rex. Okay, let me pull it up and then.
Yeah, we're just getting started, Lynn.
Just hopping on. Just getting it moving. Let's see.
This is our first time back in a while, guys. I think this is, it's officially the longest break we've ever taken. We actually have never taken a break before.
I know.
But we took a break from the live for like 12 days. Okay, listen.
Got you.
I'm listening.
Got you. Okay, Rix, you're up. You're ready to go. So this song.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it's the profile name's different than the username. And
I got you. That's what pops up sometimes. I know TikTok is weird in that way where they like change up the name that shows up in the chat.
All right, y'all, let's get into it. This is Rix with an exclamation point. This song is called Numb. Rix, give me all of the. Remind me really quick too, Rix, if we've heard your music before. It's been a couple weeks. We've listened to a lot of music, so I do just want to make sure that I know kind of who we're listening to. And I couldn't find an email, so if you have any other information on the background of the music of your song itself, beautiful. I can't wait. I'm so glad you're here. So talk to me about the production, your role played in the production, whether it was you or someone that you worked with, or you to BeatStars 2-track. Let me know. Did you self-engineer this, or did you put this on a studio or another engineer? Give me all the context, give me all the details. If you have social platforms you want us to look at, you want Libby to look at, please drop that in the chat as well. Yay, Tulsa, what's up?
Any website, we can definitely go over your Spotify today. Basically anything you have that would be helpful feedback for you.
It is time, y'all.
Yeah,
it is time.
Us too, Tulsa. Thanks for being here. Thanks for joining us.
Let's get into it. This is Rix. The song is called Numb. Let's dive in. I'm excited.
I'm home alone and I feel I can't breathe and I don't even wanna eat.
Okay, what's the name for
what's the handle? Yeah.
Feel so dead inside. My friends told me to take it slow, to let my
and let me know what you're using to record vocals at least.
It's been 2 months and I'm still so numb, feel so lost inside. I don't wanna be like this, I don't wanna feel like this anymore.
Save this on TikTok.
Ooh, I'm so numb. I don't wanna live anymore like this. Ooh, feel so dumb. No matter what I do, it will always come to this. I don't wanna dance, don't wanna see my friends, don't wanna be the stupid fool that always thinks of you. And ooh, help me now, 'cause I cannot continue anymore like this. Try to coke, try the alcohol, but guess what? It would only make it worse. My therapist thinks nothing's wrong with me. Take your time, you'll be fine. I'm typical for me to feel like this. Made always fun of the people who are like this. Now I'm alone singing songs for you. Guess I'm lost. And I don't wanna be like this. I don't wanna feel like this anymore.
Good structure, for sure. Rix, you gotta get on Twitch. You gotta figure it out. You can say as much as you want over there. It's so hard on TikTok.
Definitely. It's super easy to make an account over there too.
It's so hard on
takes like
TikTok.
3 seconds.
I don't wanna dance, don't wanna see my friends, don't wanna be the stupid fool that always thinks of you. And ooh, help me now, 'cause I cannot continue anymore like this. But I'm not giving up, hope I'm waking up.
Got you.
Need to be myself again.
Got you. I love that. I love songwriting.
I'll be fine with it.
Yeah, I don't know about.
Nice voice. Okay, a little transposition. Let's go.
Yeah.
Little key change. F major to G major, right? It's called Numb by Rix. It's R exclamation point X.
Why it's not popping up for me.
Yeah, it was hard to find. Do Numb. It's in exclamation, or I'm sorry, R exclamation point X.
Yeah, I did
and
that.
And then but yeah, it didn't pop up right away for me either, but it ended up coming up. Let's go. Y'all show some love to Rix. Rix, I'm so excited. Let's get into it. I want to run it back from the top. Let's get into some of the nuance, get into some of the details. Honestly, the structure of the song, fantastic. This is like a good contemporary pop song. You have a good structure from verse to hook. It's distinct. You know where you are in the song. We talk about this all the time of how as an artist, it's so important to guide people through the record. The more that they're confused. Now, you want surprises, you want spontaneity, you want interesting creative elements, but you also need to kind of let people know where they're at because you want them to be able to learn it very, very quickly so they can attach to it very quickly as well. This is a great song structure, and honestly, the technicalities of the mix are pretty good too. I think there's some elements of the mix and maybe even on the performance side that we can talk about briefly just to kind of polish and tighten up, especially a pop song like this. It's necessary for it to feel very tight and very polished. So there's a couple things I want to dig into that I feel will allow the listener to settle into this record a little bit more, learn it a little bit quicker, and maybe even just polish some of the mix aspects. But honestly, the structure is great. I think a lot of the formatting and technical aspects are really good. The doubling of the vocal, those ad-libs and those layers on the outside, they're positioned well, a little brighter, a little bit farther back. I like a lot of what you're doing, Rick.
Yeah,
So
it was definitely nice and super catchy.
Absolutely.
I think the only like little critique I have would be that sometimes it feels like some of the lyrics don't fit into the melodic structure, but overall it's a nice performance.
Definitely. I love that you brought up songwriting because that's like my favorite thing. I love creative songwriting. So there are some things we can talk about in that aspect. But honestly, it's like small little technical things. I think you have a good voice. You have a unique
really
vocal
talented
texture and tone. So I'm excited to dig into this. Let's get it. Let's run it from the top.
I'm home alone and I feel so weak. I can't breathe and I don't even wanna eat. I can't explain what is wrong with me. Feel so dead inside. My friends told me.
Where'd you get the, remind me really quick where you got the production? I know you said you worked on this with someone you knew, right? Did you work in the production or was that just on like the writing and mixing side? Is that where the studio was? Or did you produce this yourself with someone too? Just so I have some idea as like control that you have over the multi-track and things like this. Now, obviously this song is Fiverr. Let's go. So you worked with a producer on Fiverr? Hell yeah. Obviously this song is already out. So anything that I say about this song is less to like critique what's here and hopefully more so to give you tools on what you can work on in the future going into your next records. Nin, I just saw that we had an email come in for you. I'll double check all that here in a second. Let me run it back real quick.
And I feel so weak.
Of course.
I can't breathe and I don't even wanna eat. I can't explain what is wrong with me. Feel so dead inside. My friends told me to take it slow, to let all my emotions come and go. It's been 2 months and I'm still so numb. Feel so lost inside. Come and go. It's been 2 months and I'm still so numb.
Okay, one quick suggestion. I don't know if you did this when you were actually you said you were in a basement studio, right? When you were in the studio, but I would encourage you to comp vocals as opposed to doing full takes. Just because, and there's pros and cons to each. Sometimes having just a full vocal structure without any takes in between or any like breath comps or anything like that allows it to feel really emotional and feel really cohesive, but it can also leave you rushing some things, losing breath control and not able to like fully express some of the lyric structure that you have. So I would encourage you to take like, sometimes the easiest way with like a simple pop song like this is just to go sentence by sentence or like every like 2 bars by 2 bars. So in the, do like, it's D minor, right? Yeah. That would be 1 take. And you do that 5 times, right? 6 times, or you could do more, you could do 50, but 6 times and you choose the best pockets of that and you chop it together and it's the first line. And then you do, that's the next line right there. And you do that 6 times, full breath, really easy to like control. And then you just do that over the course of the song. It allows you to really focus. One, you don't have to read your lyrics. So you can just express and emote a little bit more when you're performing. You can just comp that moment, memorize those lyrics, go into it with as much emotion as it should elicit in that portion of the song. And then just choose like the words, the phrases, the pockets of each of those vocals, and then put them to the top so that your main vocal take might actually be splices of 20 different vocal takes, right? But it's all, cross-faded together and really, really smooth. That'd be one suggestion. There's sometimes where I can feel you running. Yeah, absolutely. I can kind of feel you running out of breath or dipping into the lower register of your voice and letting Fry just kind of take over. And you kind of lose a little bit of the energy behind the vocal as opposed to feeling more of the emotion of it. That'd be one quick suggestion. And that'll just let you have a little bit more breath control and a little bit more control over your emotion and your lyrics.
Feel so lost inside. I don't wanna be like this. I don't wanna feel like this anymore. Ooh, I'm so numb.
Those layers are beautiful. That stack right there, the way that opens up, fantastic. That's really well done.
I don't wanna live anymore like this. Ooh, feel so dumb. No matter what I do, it will always come to this. I don't wanna dance, don't wanna see my friends, don't wanna be the. I don't wanna do.
One of the listen for the, because there's some things kind of like Libby said too. I think on this hook that it's almost, it feels kind of like Rizzle. It kind of feels like a verse in some ways of how much like lyrics you're trying to pack into that lead hook structure. I think there's some ways that you could simplify the phrasing to make it really catchy and really distinct with those melodies, because there are some awesome melodies in there. It does feel like a good distinct hook. So let me back it up a little bit. And I like the lead vocal of the ooh, that little pocket right there is really nice.
I'm so numb. I don't wanna live anymore like this.
Like that first pocket right there feels pretty distinct.
Ooh, feel so dumb. No matter what I do, it will always come to this.
So that last line right there, always come to this. You add in one, and this is not a big deal, right? You add in one more word that is more than you had in your first section there, right? So you're rushing one more word in order to fit it in there, and then rush your the trill that you have at the end right there. So you get, there's like a couple little pockets of the song where there's like one filler word or maybe a couple small phrases that could be rephrased to make it really just clean and cohesive. So it's like little things like that, right? There might be a way that you could, in songwriting, you would just call it cutting the fat. You call it in production too, right? Where it's you get into something like sometimes a little bit of excess is really good and it serves the structure of the song. But on a good, distinct, like pop hook, I usually recommend that people cut some of the excess away and get it clean, easy to remember, catchy melodies, good repetition and pattern. Get it really, really nice. That way it's easier for people to latch onto. And so sometimes those like extra phrases and extra pockets in there just make it that much more difficult for people to latch onto it and just remember the lyrics, because the rhythm of your hook changes like a little bit each and every time. It's like if it changes just a little bit each and every time, you don't get that pattern recognition that allows it to just become an earworm.
Wanna feel like this.
We hear this real quick and I'll skip forward towards
We
the
were
end.
doing pretty well. Thank you for asking. I hope you are too.
Ooh, I'm so numb.
Love that, so that's great.
I don't wanna live anymore like this. Ooh, feel so dumb. No matter what I do, it will
Thank
always
you so
come
much.
to this.
Thank you for hopping in,
So
guys.
on the no matter what I do, there's a way that you could rephrase it so you're not pushing the ending lyric back by a bar, right? Or by another count. So matter what I do, it's always like this. And it ties up the lyric like a little tighter. It's supposed to be like, no matter what I do, it will always come to this. Like you're pushing all those lyrics down the road, right? By just changing the phrasing, right? And I'm making up a way to change that there. But those are some of the things that I feel like you could just re-polish, right? And it's just finding phrasing. There might be one word that says the same thing as three. There might be a context that changes or a perspective that changes that makes something that was 5 words 3 words, and then all of a sudden the flow of the song
Yeah, it can
is
breathe a little more.
Yeah, it can breathe, and also the pattern recognition of the consumer has like the exact same structure each time. Now you can have some changes away from that, and you should, so it doesn't get boring, right? But like the core elements of the hook make them really familiar to people.
Yeah.
That way when you come back to it a second and third time later on in the song, it's
And
locked
so
in.
ideally the music supports the vocal and vice versa,
Yep.
right?
100%. All right, so let me skip towards the end. So there's things. So you're asking about like, does it sound more professional? There's aspects of the balance of the mix that sounds really good. That sounds really professional. Like I like the positioning of your vocals, the level of your vocal over the mix. I don't mind it one bit, but I think what's happening is some of the execution of the vocal, some of the like the technique of the vocal and the phrasing makes it feel maybe a little bit more amateur just because of like rushed lyric structure. And then on the actual engineer side, not your side, there's some things that I would personally at least tighten up in Melodyne to make them a little bit more cohesive. Like some of the notes that you lead into your lines are a little bit flat. And so instead of even just putting auto-tune on it, I would manually place those right where you want them to be so that those notes feel really just confident and expressed really cohesively. So small details like that, but the overall balance of the mix, tone of the song and stuff like that, you have a good hook structure. I think you're doing a lot of things really well. You can also make a quiet duke of the track for his vocals. Sure, yeah, 100%.
This is the last song I'll be
That's you, Nin.
Guess I'm done.
Let's go, Nate. I'm excited.
But I still need some time to get over you. I'm not sure if I will ever love
And
again.
here,
'Cause I was sure that I was marrying you, my baby.
like same right there.
I was wrong.
So same right there. So you have a couple extra movement like it's kind of leading in. There's a lot of lyrics that take you out of it. What I would probably prefer in that moment is for your hook to be locked in and for your ad libs to carry the excess. In this case, your hook flows in and out a little bit, right? Your lyrics change a little bit. Your melodies have some kind of extra weight to them. And then you also have a lot of movement in your background vocals. And there's kind of a lot going on there, and it makes the outro of the song feel a little bit noisy, right? Sometimes noise is good; it adds tension. But in this case,
it's a little muddy.
It's a simple pop record, right? A contemporary pop record. So when it comes to
also the vibe, welcome to the vibe. I had to play this for you.
Hey, welcome in.
Welcome to the Vibe Tribe. The Vibe.
So much magic happening.
All the info is at the link tree on Torvik's profile.
So when it comes to those peripheral elements of your mix, that's where I would just be very intentional with what you do with your vocal. Like I was saying, I would prefer probably that
Kaylin? Good
your
to see you.
foundation of the record is really consistent. So like your lead vocal for this hook and your like supporting vocals, your harmonies and stuff, super, super tight. And then if you want to float away with some other stuff, use your ad libs to do that, right? With some filler vocals or some extra, echoes of those vocals, right? Best friend. You're just kind of tucking in those extra things up there, but they're not all forefront. An easy concept to kind of remember is if everything's loud, nothing's loud. You don't have any contrast, right? So if this ends really noisy and everything just kind of feels forward, you lose some of the clarity of your message. You lose some of the emotion of that lead vocal. So I would encourage you to like support the vocal a little bit better. And if you want to float away with some ad libs, do it very strategically. But kind of choose what you want to dip to the forefront and what you want behind you a little bit more.
Yeah, WeFunk, and I see what you're saying. I don't think the way you're describing it is a hard rule per se, but I understand what you're saying in the delivery of how people can sing. I think that what you're saying specifically can cater specifically to different like genres and sounds. So I don't necessarily agree that saying this instead of this would be appropriate for this song. Per se, but I understand what you're saying and getting at.
Hazy, I'll get you back up on the board. I got you.
Yeah, nice. Welcome back, Hazy. Thank you.
Which Neumann, Chris? Let me know, and I can say it really briefly. But yeah, I think that's the last thing I would say on this song, Rix. I think you do have a good voice, and you're not a bad songwriter either. You're good at. I can feel the story in what you're saying. Like I can imagine it's very visual. But I think if I would focus on anything, it would be focusing on the 102. Got you. Focusing on the phrasing. Just focusing on the phrasing so that you don't have rushed lyric structure. You have a more like continuous, easy to learn vocal structure that people can attach to. If there's too many twists and turns when it comes to those melodies and the rhythms of what you're saying, your phrasing, then it's just going to be harder for people to latch onto it. But overall, it sounds pretty good. Like it's a pretty well balanced mix, but I do think it gets a little bit noisy there at the end. But y'all show some love to Rix, man. Absolutely. I got you, Rix. Y'all show some love to Rix. The song is out on all platforms. If you like what you hear, it's called Numb.
If you want to respond to Chris, I'll pull up Rix's Spotify and we can go over a couple points there.
So the TLM102 is going direct right now. I don't have it running through anything. This 147, it has an analog out chain, but the TLM102, let me see what I have on Libby. It's pretty simple. So just in plugins, 1073, 1176, LA2A, Pro Q3, and a DSR.
No worries, Caddy. Thanks for letting us know.
And that's it.
And then Rix, let's go over your Spotify really quick, and then we can tap into a bit of your Instagram as well. Let's see. I wanted to see the banner on a desktop at the top.
Oh yeah. Right.
Okay, so one important thing that I definitely want you to prioritize, Rix, this is stuff that you can do literally today or tomorrow, whenever you have some time, that is important for maximizing and capitalizing on your Spotify and the algorithms over there. So getting a banner is going to be important in the aesthetic of your brand. If you don't have a brand, then I would definitely suggest getting one. That's the foundation for everything. So definitely work on your visual aesthetic and your brand and all of that stuff. That way it pairs well and partners with your music well, if that makes sense.
I got you up there, Hazy. I responded earlier. Yeah, you're on the board. And I'm not sure, Wubsy. I wouldn't know off the top of my head.
But yeah, so definitely get a banner up there, and then your description looks really good, nice and long. I got to skim through it a bit, so I really love your initiative and, you know, the meaning behind what you do. I think that's really awesome, and I think that you're giving people a lot to attach themselves to and connect with, and that's the goal of any musician or brand. So you're doing a really great job there. When you think about us as musicians and artists and stuff like that, producers, you really want to think of yourself as the product or yourself as the brand. So it's a really good. I think you're on your way to doing a really good job with that. One thing I will point out is to maybe think about some artists that you feel inspire you, that make similar music to you, that are bigger names that you could tap into their algorithm as well. So you could put the @ symbol before you tag whoever that would be, and then that will make it so that it's clickable on the user side of things, and so that the Spotify algorithms are easily able to recognize it, and you know, hopefully pull some listeners over to you. One more thing I wanted to point out about that is about your Spotify account and your Spotify for artists. Whenever you log back into that, is to make sure that your Instagram and Facebook, if you have it, are also linked so that they're clickable and people can easily find you. How would you do the banner, if I may ask? It can really be anything. I always recommend going to some of your favorite artists and just seeing a bit of what they do on their Spotify. So it can be anything from just a graphic that you feel like is in the aesthetic that you are aiming for and going for, or it can be a photo of you, you know, strategically placed so that you're on the side or something like that, so that you're not getting cut off. And then the other thing I want to point out is that you just want to make sure that it looks good on all different screen sizes. So you want to make sure that it's optimized for the biggest desktop, you know, or screen size, all the way down to a mobile. Do you mean to create a playlist? No, not necessarily a playlist. Which part?
The tagging the artists and stuff like that? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, yeah, no, that would just go in your description. So in the about section, where you put all of that information about yourself, you can just put, you know, make sure you go check out some other artists that you really admire and are inspired by. And you'll see similarly how some people do it, but it will just be like similar to artists like this. And, you know, you can tag those artists so that people that would ideally like your music can more easily find you. And then on your Instagram, I feel like the biggest thing that I want to point out is that it would be really ideal for you to get some kind of landing page. So if you're not ready for a website yet, that's completely understandable, but you would want to get something at least like a link tree. Just so everything is in one place and people can easily tap into everything you do, support you, find you on all platforms, all that kind of stuff. So you ideally want it to be and function like a one-stop shop for everything that Rix does, if that makes sense.
100%. I'm excited, Nin. Y'all show some love to Rix.
Yeah, I'm so excited, Nin. And then, yeah, Rix, if you have any specific questions, you know we got you.
Yeah, definitely link it. Give people, I mean, the bullet point to that is give people as many opportunities to find you as possible and remove as many barriers to that happening.
Overall, I'm loving what you're doing. Like I said, I'm loving your overall mission and like what you stand for. I think it's really, really cool and valuable. And you know, we got you got us on our team. On your team. Gosh, I'm saying everything backwards. But definitely feel free to join the Discord, Rix. We would love to have you in there.
Absolutely, y'all. Show some love to Rix. Let's keep it going. All love to you. Appreciate you so much for hopping in. Glad you were able to hop in again quickly to get your song broken down. But y'all show some love if you're not already. Make sure that you are following.
And thank you for being patient.
Rix official
while
music.
We took our little break. We are officially back now.
We're back, baby. All right, let's keep it going. We got Brian in the building. Brian, I see you in the chat right there. So we are ready to go. And we got Nin and Hazy up on the board. If you would like to submit your music for a detailed long-form consultation here, go to my link tree and click on Track Talk Submission. Or if you're on Twitch, the purple app, I would highly suggest you be. That is our main platform. Definitely hop on over there and hit !submit. You'll see all the details right there. Read through everything, check the line, check the order.
Thank you so much, Hazy.
Hazy, thank you so much for the finger hearts. I appreciate it a lot. All right, we got Nin in the building. Nin, I see you right there. So let's get Drive pulled up right here. And Nin, go ahead and give me all of the details, all of the context. You know the deal. Talk to me about the details of this track. I also know that people's situations change, right? Some people that always self-produced start working with a producer. People that have always done YouTube beats and BeatStars start working with, things change. So give me an update on what this song is, and you're rolling it.
That was a good dent in our gift goal. So thank you so much, Hazy. You're the best.
Appreciate you so much, Hazy. Thank you for the love. Matthew, welcome in. Appreciate it. Y'all keep tapping the screen and sharing out the live. Let's keep it going. This is Drive by Nin. Let's dive in. Got you.
Hey, thank you so much. You're the best. Yeah, thank you so much. That means a lot.
Got you.
Did you achieve the goal already? Nice, Nin. Sounds good, Brian.
Love the automation on your reverb there. Nice.
Sick, right, Bubsy? This is Nin in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, right above me.
Super talented.
Really nice, Nin. This is dope. That transition on both sides is kind of what I'm listening for. Yeah, it's cool, Hazy. I agree.
This is nice.
And good chops on them too. It doesn't feel like splice vocals where you just hear the exact same vocal structure. Sounds good. Yeah, those chops are nice. They're simple, but they feel distinct. Thank you, Tracy.
I love Nin's intuition with production.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Let's go. Y'all, give it up for Nin.
That was sick. I really liked that. I really enjoyed it, Nin.
I really
so
like
talented.
that electric organ movement, but it's still quantized and feels digital. But I really like that saturation and the breakup on what you're using there. It's kind of like your main chord progression early on and on the outside.
Hazy, thank you.
Sounds really cool. Thank you so much for the finger
You're
hearts.
the best.
I appreciate you a lot. Let's get it. Thank you so much for working on the live
80%. Shout out to Hazy.
Let's go.
W
I appreciate
Hazy.
you so much. All right, let's run it from the top, Nin. This song is called Drive. This is unreleased right now. And I actually agree with basically what you've already said. Hey,
let's go.
Hazy,
You're
thank
the
you
best.
so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the love. I appreciate it.
Big love.
I agree with what you're saying already. The biggest thing, honestly, I feel like you did a good job with the vocal chops, positioning of those. They feel vibrant. As soon as they come in, you're kind of like, ooh, what's going to happen next? I do think it has a good balance to it. But I do agree with you that the drops to me lack that shift in energy that you want from a big EDM drop here. So that's what I'm going to listen for the most part. Let's get into it. What's up, Rain? Welcome in. Welcome in. How you feeling today?
Thanks for joining us, guys. Happy Monday. Happy to be back.
And again, like we talked about, oftentimes when I hear splice vocals, a lot of times it feels really rigid, right? Where it's here is the splice vocal and I just copied it over different parts of the song. You're doing a great job of even just utilizing a very small part of the vocal sample, doing reverse reverbs to it to kind of swell up that energy. Thank you for the follow. Swelling in those energy. Some atmosphere and pads, and 100%. Yeah, you're right on the right track, but you're doing a great job of processing the vocals though, because it does feel intentional. Even here, Thank you so much for the follow.
Yeah, thanks for the follow on
Even
Twitch.
just that right there, utilizing the vocal in some ways that are kind of peripheral to the rest of the track makes it feel like a more intentional vocal structure than just chopping something from Splice. So I actually appreciate a lot of what you're doing. Thank you, Denise. Appreciate you.
I like that vocal swell too. Like,
because it's kind of mirrored by your cutoff automation from the synth. So you hear the synth kind of go, and the vocal wing.
Super cool.
And all of that working together, I think sounds pretty fantastic, man. It sounds great. Honestly, main thing I'm going to focus, you still need to, like you said, you still need to add stuff. You still need to work up some other.
Awesome, Rix. Yay.
Yes,
very happy to have you. Thank you
so much. I'm excited. Same thing that we were talking about earlier. The main thing I want to focus on is the transitions there, because I do think you can just build out some more of the sound design. You can get, a little bit more acquainted with the track, and I think you'll be in a good spot. I'm not worried about it. Marsky, what's up? So like that, even that first early break going into the next breakdown, I feel like it needs some sort of crash, some sort of transition, whether that's a kind of a rumble, a bass drop, that kind of is like underneath some of the structure right there, or even a little bit of a granular texture underneath, right? Something that, and then it comes back in. It's losing a little bit of steam just because there's nothing to support that initial transition. Let me hear it again. There's something. I think you can be as creative as you want to there, but I think something to sharpen up that transition, so when people hear it in the club, at a festival, on their mix on Spotify and YouTube, whatever, when they hear that, it's that moment of, oh shit, it's about to go down. The real break's about to happen. And I think that transition.
Yeah, now I want to hear it with that context.
Right. That transition is so important to the genre. Otherwise, it kind of transitions, but it flatlines pretty easily. And I think if you can sharpen
it's like that. It's really like the analogy of going on a roller coaster where you're like expecting that big stomach drop, and then it's kind of just like, whoop,
right.
But you don't want that.
Yeah, you want to give the people what they're looking for, right? That's the cool. I mean, and Bobsy knows, so many of y'all that are in this genre, y'all know this. That's always the give and take of this genre that I really like, right? It's the balance of being surprising, being different and creative, but also you got to give people what they want.
Because you also don't want people to fly off the roller coaster and just completely lose you. You know what I mean? So it really is that perfect balance.
You got to stay grounded a little bit.
That's kind of what makes it fun. In this genre specifically, I feel like it's a little bit of a game.
Yep, definitely. So let me build this up here. So even like there, when you hit that first, even if it was percussive, right? Even like a, and then it comes in, I'll do it with my mouth so you can hear what I'm talking about. But like something similar to that it kind of tells people like, this isn't the drop. Because the drums kind of come in fully almost. So you're almost like, okay, we're in it, but then it stops and it comes back in again. I think if you kind of let people know we're not quite there yet, and then you let it hit, I think it'll be cool. And then you come in. It's like that little bit of a like, okay, we're in it.
Just like a mini one.
Yeah.
And then later on, I really do think it would be cool to add something more echoey, like a giant bass that's just so like, boom.
Just a full sub drop.
Yeah.
And then build it back up, right? So you as the creative in this situation, right? There's no right or wrong answer.
Totally.
You can figure out what that looks like to you, what you want to automate. But I think an element of morphing that gives people that little bit of anticipation where it doesn't feel too strict, it doesn't feel too rigid, and then the whole rest of the song just opens up, I think would be fantastic. Something in that vein. But honestly, the sound design's dope. It's
My
really,
tea
really cool.
is like bitter as fuck. If I'm making weird faces, just be cool. You're gonna do awesome, Nin. You're so talented.
Got you. This sound design's great. I love it. And I also love you. It's E minor, right? I also love you like changing the sound design there of instead of having the whole progression, just kind of like going to that almost like D minor off the E minor right there. That movement right there makes it feel really tense. Honestly, you did a great job of moving that progression. Sounds awesome. Good dynamic range. I love the simplicity of the breakdown here. You're doing a lot of things right. Like you said, there's opportunities to fill out. You know, there's opportunities to like have, yes, that kind of electric organ as the foundation with some other like movement and modulation over it that kind of floats and maybe is automated a little bit. But honestly, that's just up to you to start filling that out.
And the structure is fantastic.
Really cool.
It just really is.
Great dynamics. I like it a lot, man.
I'm so excited to hear how this improves.
Look for the same thing here. So right there is probably where I would open up, right? So that's where you would go straight to that transition and then do like a sub drop. Obviously, it's up to you, but that's where I could hear.
Yes, Denise, Nin over on Twitch, the purple app. We're not really technically supposed to say Twitch on TikTok, but
the purple app. I know you get the nice little.
It might be gone in 5 days anyway, right? So whatever. But yeah, thanks for hopping in, Denise.
I love that. You build up that energy, you open it up, and then sharpen the transition with some kind of a sizzly crash over the backside of it, right? So I think that's where I think you can just sharpen up those transitions, make the low end impact really, really impactful, right? And then just open it up like crazy. And then on the top end, on your transition, you do the opposite of it, right? Open up a sizzle crash and on your side to just...
Hazy, we have a few artists that do Spanish and other different languages. So that would be perfectly fine if you ever want to.
Absolutely.
Thank you for being here. Either way, we're happy to have you.
It's like give or take, Rain. I've seen it kind of go both ways. I think it just you find your audiences. Like I've been liking
kind of operated. I don't get that.
Probably just a typo, but like not working well.
Oh yeah.
Or like overrated, probably. I'm probably overrated, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just depends because I mean, some people are still crushing it. I think it just depends on targeting your audience well and stuff like that. Yeah, I was like, well, I was trying to.
No worries. Yeah, I think I'm burnt out a little bit of just all the social platforms. Yeah. You know what I mean? We're just like taking it day by day and doing whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever we have the capacity to do, and that's exactly what we try to, encourage you guys to do. It's like just do what's in your capacity for sure.
Definitely. Thank you, Bubsy. I appreciate you.
Oh, we love you so much, Bubsy. Thank you for the bits. Awesome job mixing.
Yeah, the movement here is great. Nin, you're doing so many things right. Super proud of the work you're putting in, man. Honestly, sounds fantastic. Biggest thing
I'm gonna have to hop on one of Nin's tracks one day, literally.
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna give you some vocals once we're both officially launched. Nin.
So good, man. So good. What's up, Infinite? Welcome in,
Hi.
welcome in.
Yeah. So cool. Can we come visit you in France?
Or move there. Yeah, please.
Can we move in?
Please. But I also love, you almost have like these like clavinets and stuff in there too. It's like these small little textural auto pan details in there that I feel like just work really, really, really well. You're doing so many things right. So many things
right. It would be so fun, Nin.
Love it, dude.
Wubsy, love you.
It's really cool. I agree. Hey, what's up, Derek? What's up, man? Good to see you, bro.
Denise, thank you for being here. You're so sweet.
Y'all, show some love
also,
to
what's up, Derek?
Nin.
Good to see you.
Show some love to Nin. Nin, you're amazing, dude. You're so You're so talented. The foundation of this track, I think, is fantastic. I
Me
love the
too,
way
Nin.
it feels. This feels very nostalgic to me. Like there's something about this that is like reminding me of like Need for Speed back in the day or something. Like it's reminding me of like a time where I would just listen to so much of this music. I'm really liking the foundation of it, man. I'm super, super excited. So yeah, honestly, for me, focus on your transitions because I think that's going to kind of dictate the energy of the song, whether it has a lot of it or if it's lacking some impact. That's where I would focus all of your attention. But so far, the balance is good. You can just build it out as you need to. But I would definitely focus on the transitions because that to me is the biggest foundation. But y'all show some love to Nin. That is the family. Absolutely,
Big love,
absolutely
Nin.
amazing.
You're so talented. You know we're big fans.
100%, 100%. And then let us know if there's anything else you were wanting us to go over as far as the
Definitely.
branding and stuff too.
If you have any questions, you know we got you.
Always, always, always. We got you, man. Otherwise, Rain, I see Rain right here in the chat. So Rain, let me pull yours up. I got your email right here. I love that, Denise. I love it. We always, want to do our best to support in any way that we can.
Yeah, this is a really, really talented community, guys. We always say it, but we are just the facilitators of this amazing community. You guys really are the heart of this community. So if you are interested in tapping in with the rest of this community and you're creative, you don't have to do music, but just any kind of creativity, we would love to welcome you into our Discord.
100%. 100%. What's up, Loke? Sir Cliff, what's up? Appreciate you hopping in. Y'all keep sharing the live.
Thanks so much for hopping in today, Nin, and for sharing that with us. That was so dope.
So
I loved
fun.
it.
If y'all would like to submit, go to my link tree, click on Track Talk Submission, or if you're on the purple app, just hit ! submit. You'll see all of the details that you need right there. Let's keep it going. This is Rain Felix. I'm getting it down right now. Boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
Way-ho.
Everybody say way-ho.
Way-ho. All right.
Sorry,
Yeah.
guys.
All right, speaking of nostalgia.
This is a little too close.
All right, literally made this whole thing this morning. This is Rain Felix in the chat. Appreciate you hopping on over to the purple app. I appreciate you. Lokes, it's good to see you in here, man. How you feeling? How you feeling today, bro? It's been a minute.
Yeah, what's up, Christian? We've been wondering if you're good. I hope that you're all good. How is the wedding planning and stuff going?
Let's see. Literally made this whole thing this morning. I didn't make the beat except for the piano part in the middle, but I plan on getting stems. So if there's any feedback on the beat, it's welcome. Okay, perfect. Let's get into it.
And then Rain, while we listen through your music and Torvik starts to prepare for his portion of the breakdown, if you have anything you'd like for us to go over visually, we would be happy to. We can start with your Spotify if you have a website, things like that. Or, you have an event, you need some outfit feedback, you want brand feedback, you got a Pinterest board you want us to go over, basically anything, just let us know.
Definitely. What's up, Dero? Appreciate you hopping
in. Hi,
in.
Dero. Good to see you. Thanks for hopping in.
Yeah, absolutely, Lux. Yeah, we got you, man. We got you, man.
No worries, Christian. Yeah, definitely. We got you. Trust me. We get it.
Trust me.
We're going through it, dude.
Let's go.
We are moving. And
got you,
just
vibe.
all kinds of we're always in some kind of chaos, to be honest, but we're hanging in there, trying to stay positive and,
perfect.
Yeah,
we got you, man. Always got you. And Vibe, I got you. So I have this track pulled up, and then you'll be next.
I just love that we got a track from the Vibe, y'all, in the Vibe tribe.
Vibe, I've heard your music, right? The Vibe. I think I've heard your music. I think you've
Christian,
rebranded.
I'm sorry to hear that. What's up, Caddy? Yay! I'm glad you're back. Yeah, let us know if there's anything we can do to help. You know that we got you as much as we possibly can. We're going through our own chaos over here, but we always will do whatever we can to help our family, our online community out for sure.
Absolutely. All right, let's go, Rain.
Sounds good, Rain.
Let's go. And then I got you the Vibe. You'll be next.
Just let me know, Rain, if there's any handles or anything you want me to be checking out while we listen to the music. I'd be happy to.
Absolutely. All right, let's get into it. This is and then all the details, Rain. Just make sure I'm not missing anything in the chat. Okay, yeah. Any details on the production and mix and things like that, let me know.
Okay. Sounds good, Rain. Thanks for the reminder.
Sometimes I feel like I'm more than enough, more than
remember these vocals. Beautiful.
Yeah. Suka, what's up? I got you. Oh, I like it. What's up, Jay?
Congrats on the release. Let's go.
Got you. Your voice is killer, dude. So good. This is cool, man.
I'm so good.
Vibey.
You have a Giveon style vocal, which I think I said last time, but you have your own spin on it.
Definitely.
You know, you have your own sound, and I just absolutely love it.
I like it a lot. Yo, give it up for Rain
I bring
Felix.
up Giveon's name because I mean it as high praise, you know.
Super, super vibey, man.
Really
I think
talented.
the structure of the song is fantastic. It's very catchy, great pattern and repetition. I love it so much.
I keep seeing Rain Felix, and it's reminding me of these freaking spam texts that I keep getting, where somebody keeps calling me Felix. They're like, "Hello, Felix. Hey, Felix." I'm like, "Leave me alone. I'm not Felix, bro."
We love you, Rain.
Yeah,
Whoever,
you're
unless
great,
it's you
but...
texting us, please let us know.
No, it's not.
I know. Real quick, Sukolulu, I see you in the chat. You have the
It's not anyone cool, but yeah, they keep being like, "Hey, Felix." I'm like, bruh.
Easiest way that I found to clean them simply, you got to be very, very subtle with the memory foam pads, but just get a microfiber cloth. Like a small microfiber cloth, get a very, very light amount of water and a little bit of alcohol, and just make sure that it's more on the side of dry, and then I just kind of go around the surfaces and make sure, because you don't want the foam to get mildewy and stuff like that. But that's been the easiest way that I found to do it.
Yeah, I would even maybe lay it in front of a fan afterward. Like,
yeah, and then over a certain amount of time, the foam compresses it. So if you are using headphones, whether they're like the DT770s or HD280 Pros, anything, replace your pads every once in a while.
There you go, Rain. That puts a positive spin on it. So there we go.
Great marketing.
I'll do that. Yeah.
Great marketing. But yeah, just make sure to replace your pads. When I replaced the pads on those, it completely changed the way they sound, because they're farther away from you or closer to you. Like the way that they compress changes.
Oh, congratulations, Rain. I love that so much.
Let's go, Rain. I love it. All right, let's get straight back into this.
Yeah.
I want to focus on, honestly, I like the raw vibe of this. I don't want you vibe. Thank you for the follow too. I don't want you to overmix it. I don't want you to overproduce it. I want to maintain a lot of what you have in the structure of this song. It's really, really nice. I want to listen for that transition on the piano. If there's anything that I feel like this song could use, would just be space. You know, for such a chill song, for such a vibe, it hits you one thing after the other. Your transitions are sharp and they kind of keep the song running. There's pros to that. There's good aspects of that. But if you're talking about the piano breakdown, even just letting it sit for a bar with a delay of a vocal and then boom, the next part hits, a little bit of breathing room, I don't think would hurt the song structure. But let's get into it. Let's get it. Let me run it back. Rain Felix. This is untitled right now. If you have a name for it, drop it in the chat. But let's dive in. I'm excited, man. This is really cool.
Yeah, I could maybe see what you're saying. I need to listen more closely. Oh,
okay,
I like
gotcha.
that.
Perfect. Yeah, there's so much I like about this, man. It's really, really cool.
So vibey.
What's up, Nate? How you feeling?
Sometimes I feel like I'm more than enough.
Yeah.
More than enough.
It's a cool beat. I mean, I like it, right? And I'm glad that you're gonna have some control over the multi-track too. That is gonna be helpful.
More than enough. Sometimes I feel like you're more than enough. More than enough.
Hey, I appreciate it, Nate.
I mean, I really think that it does fit your style, you know.
Yeah.
So you picked a good one.
Yeah, your layering's beautiful, man. Really well done.
Welcome in, Nate.
Listen, I'm the boy you got problems. I'm the boy you need fixing. I'm the boy you see. With him, I'm your toy. Me sipping on his.
So one thing I think would be nice, as you get a little bit deeper into mixing the tracks, right? As you get into mixing the multi-track on this, there's little transitions that could be sharper, and they're done by a triangle, which I love. That's just so old R&B. It feels classic and vintage, and I love that. So you have a couple little transitions in here where the production elements break, you dry up the vocal, and you get a little ding right at the end, a little saturated triangle at the end. I would push that forward a little bit because it is kind of the most transient part of these transitions. Like it is kind of the most impactful part. Otherwise, it's pretty dry and it just transitions straight. So little things like that. Let me play it back just 20 seconds here so we can hear it again.
I'm the boy you see. With him, I'm your toy.
Here. You hear it, it's just in the background, boom, bing, and it kind of modulates in the background right there. Those little elements right there. So if you get into the multi-track and you do have access to like that triangle, there's some elements that would maybe even like break a little bit before that, like cut the guitar before really quickly, that really saturated bass right before, and then lock them in, right? And then push the triangle forward by just a little bit. I think so, because to me, that's the sharpness of the transition. That's what like signals the break before the next part of the structure starts. So that's what I would dig into.
Nate, all the info is actually at the link tree. There you'll see a link. You'll see it says Track Talk Submission, so you can read through all of the steps there. But it actually is live. We do have 7 tracks left for today. If you'd like to see the current lineup, there's only 3 in the queue as of now, so you could still technically get in today if you're interested. But yeah.
B Valentino, Reverb has treated me well. Just because they have some checks for and like ratings and stuff there. Reverb has treated me well. Honestly, even Marketplace, you just gotta do your due diligence because there's a lot of fake stuff out there. Hazy, thank you for the roses.
DJ Death.
DJ Death. DJ Rockstar. All right, let's get
What
into
about
it.
Amazon? Do they do like what's it called?
Like used
refurbished
open box and stuff like
from,
that.
From the actual companies or
not
no?
often. I think Sweetwater does list on eBay now, or I'm sorry, on Amazon.
I know I
now.
like getting my electronics refurbished on Amazon sometimes. So
yeah,
I didn't know if they did that.
I
with
think
music.
they do, but not through like the platform.
That's awesome, Bubble.
I love a Bubble. But Reverb, I have half the stuff in this room. I've either bought, sold, traded on Marketplace, or used Reverb to get it cheaper. So yeah, that's always been a good source for me. But do your research. Don't get a
eBay
U80.
also does have their like buyer protection on certain items, right? So you could just make sure that they have that protection.
Just
on that.
don't buy a U87 for $1,900 because they say it's used. You got to check your serial numbers and stuff like that. But yeah, just you gotta do your due diligence. All right, so transitions. I would just focus on that because I want the song to have enough dynamic and breathing room that it makes your vocal that much more impactful. Everything that I'm hearing is really beautiful, man. It's really nice. Like I love so many things that you're doing.
Smart.
I love that. There's so many things that you're doing well. I want to make sure that they have as much impact as they have the potential to have, right? Like if your vocal is that amazing, I want it to matter when it's in there. And if it's like always full, I want to make sure that it has some space. I actually really like your vocal mix.
Same. It sounds warm and
exactly. It sounds warm and inviting and open where it needs to be. You're tasteful with your layering as well. So right in this next section here, you have a This is a nice little high little push right there. It's up there, it's high, but that little like bell tone that like holds into the next section, love it. I'm obsessed. It sounds so good, but it's not too loud, right? It's easy to do the cool thing and make it really loud.
Yours sounded a lot less tinny
way better
and painful than what he just did.
That
was beautiful, lovely.
Wait, you don't
but
like that?
no, it was so lovely. But in my ears alone, piercing. Absolutely piercing.
So, I thought that was pretty good. All right, let's keep it going. What's up, Issa? Right there. Beautiful. Vibey, man. So I'm even, let me back it up here for the last 10 seconds. So like as an option, like, so if we're talking about space and dynamic range and stuff like that, one option here would be, so your transitions are too rigid, where drums are for 16 bars and then they stop, and then this starts and then the next step right here. I like the tempo. Tempo's fine. I wouldn't worry about that. That's like where you start worrying about nuances that people who have never heard the song before, you're intimately acquainted with it. So you're like, is that right?
Yeah, like they won't notice.
First listen, I like the vibe. One thing you can do is cut the drums early. So right here, for the last like 4 measures, cut the drums so it's just like vocals and Rhodes leading into the next section, right? And that will help your transition into the piano feel a little bit more seamless, instead of just, cut the drums early, just as an option, right? So you have vocals and drums and stuff, and it leads into the piano. That's gonna feel, to me, like it breathes a little bit more, and your transitions are a little bit smoother. We'll play it again. So right here, and then and it goes into the piano right after that. You can like cut drums and maybe just have Rhodes, or even cut the Rhodes and just do vocals for that last measure right there. Up to you stylistically what you want to do. Thank you for the follow, Nate. I appreciate you. But there's things you can do right there to help it feel less rigid, right? Because what's so cool about this is it feels very raw and very organic and warm. And I love that about your voice. I love that about the saturated Rhodes, the crispy, crunchy, tape saturated drums, all those things I love. And so if you have something that is like let's say it's like a YouTube beat or a BeatStars multi-track that you have and you have stems for, and you're trying to open it up and make it a little bit more unique, you want to get away from the looped aspects of it. That's where things start to sound rigid, where you start hearing kind of the same drums for the whole time, the same progression on the Rhodes, because it was copied and pasted over, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But you got to find some ways to make it a little bit more nuanced, right? So doing your own cuts to the production can help with that. In this sense, I think cutting the drums a little bit early, maybe even the Rhodes, and doing a cappella for a second, giving it some space for that piano to come in, I think would be fantastic. Easier to listen to transition and a little bit more nuance.
Just a reminder, if you guys are over on TikTok, our main platform is the Purple app. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. It's Twitch. We don't know if TikTok's going to be here. You know, it's so volatile. So for that reason, we have switched our main platform over to Twitch, and it is just more compatible and conducive to live streaming anyway. So most people find that they tend to love it even more when they hop over there. So we would love to have you join us over there in our Discord. Any way you want to get plugged into a creative community, we would love to have you. What's up, Derek? So happy to see you.
Man.
Yeah, it's so good to be back.
All right, let's get
it. With the fam.
Feels good to be back. Sometimes I feel like I'm bored. I also really like this kind of mic in the middle of a room, like distance vocal with like a raw, like upright piano. Like I love that change in energy. Fantastic. And this is just a good example of better quality here. Wouldn't be better. Like it feels lo-fi.
More of a raw acoustic vibe, really fits Rain's vocals so well. Yeah,
love it. So what I love about it is it sounds intentional, Rain. Sometimes I'll hear a vocal and I'm like, wait, did you just record this in your bathroom and then forgot to mix it or something?
And the cat's like meowing in the background.
And you can tell that it's just
the garbage truck just came by.
This sounds intentional. It gives you distance. It gives you space. It kind of shrinks the whole mix down to mono with that piano and your vocal, and then it opens up again.
Which a cat meowing's kind of a vibe. I feel like I could picture that, but it would have to be intentional.
Right place,
like
right time.
Saying, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I totally get it, Rain, and I love the feeling of that. Honestly, even like the mix on this, I love that it's untouched. It shouldn't be. This isn't supposed to be polished. It's supposed to be emotional and raw, and I think you nailed that. So
super
I would
cool.
Keep this exactly as it is. Then we can talk space coming out of it.
More than enough, more than enough, more than enough. Sometimes I feel like you're more than enough, more than enough, more than enough.
So another option, we're talking about cutting. You have this like kind of, let me hear this progression one more time here. And let me see.
Sometimes I feel like you're more than enough, more than enough, more than enough.
So you're like following the minors here. Sometimes I feel like you're more than enough. Off the G minor, right? Beautiful. Love that progression too on the piano. Love that you added that in to the track too. So the other option would be to, before you, more than enough. So that whole movement right there, right? And you bump up the vocal, fantastic. If you want this to have more breathing room, cut. Yeah, perfect. If you want a little more breathing room leading into it, thank you, Alfred. Thank you so much for the follow.
Yeah, thanks so much for the follow on Twitch.
If you want more breathing room going into it, cut
also,
the
Colton,
piano.
yeah, definitely.
Ooh, I got you, Derek.
Nah, don't even worry about that with this guy.
Yeah, no,
you know him. You know his brain.
Yeah, you know me. I got
He'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll be good. And I should be able to tackle that. What is today? Yeah, it's Monday. I should be able to tackle all of that this week. You should be good to go.
Like
Mikey,
tomorrow, you said. I think you're gonna start.
Yeah, tomorrow should be working on it. So yeah, if you want to send kind of where you're at,
that's exciting.
I would love to get into some of that nuance. Okay, so cutting the piano before. So. And then on this, more than enough, and then boom, straight back into the G minor with the full beat back in, but cutting all of the piano on the on that vocal run right there.
That way your vocal can shine.
The vocal is shine. You can start to automate some things up, and then boom, the next part of the vocal structure comes in full with all of your layers and all the fun stuff. But these are easy ways when I'm talking about space. It's just not letting everything be there all the time. The piano does a great job of doing that, but a little bit of give and take, a little bit of a dance in the dynamics can really help a song shine and not feel like there's always information coming at you. It's really, really easy to do. It's literally just like cut it and cross it.
I do really love that bridge though. It's so catchy.
I do too. It's fantastic. Honestly, I like it a lot. So a couple, honestly,
feel like I'm
small details of like, hey, cut the drums early here for a bar, cut the piano early here, let the vocal shine, and boom, your next part hits really hard, right? Little things like that. These are nuanced details, but I think it would help your dynamics. Honestly, I don't think you should touch this song too much. Do little subtle things, some polish here and there, but honestly, you are really, really nice. About the mix in the next version too.
More than enough.
What do you mean next version?
Could you update the
more than enough?
Dude, I love your voicing, man. So good.
This part.
So good.
He said sorry, no, I mean next part. So this part right here.
Gotcha. I would, so on this part specifically too, I would support, directly out of the bridge. This is a good point. I'm glad you brought that up too now that I'm listening it back again. This is exactly what we're talking about, honestly, on the last song we were listening to, supporting that main vocal. So I think that this whole outro right here should have a stack of vocals doing the a double, a left and a right, a third harmony. A whole stack of vocals that carries the foundation of that, and then you're more than enough. The whole vocal over the top floats over all of that. Right now, it feels like you don't have the foundation.
You mean like an octave or a harmony?
The whole shebang. So like this whole vocal that you have here. So basically, your bridge would keep going with a whole stack of vocals doing it. So, and it's there. It's already there, but it's super subtle. I would support it as like a main hook. Even just there of having two extra small vocals in the background there that like makes you really hear that bridge and the structure of it, makes that like lead vocal over the top feel so much more ethereal. It's like it gives it more context. It gives it a bigger foundation.
Oh, they're supposed to be there. Okay.
Okay, nice.
You already have that plan anyway.
Perfect. support that, give it a foundation, and then that lead vocal to me will just shine. It's less of a mixed details. You need to build out that vocal production more, and then of course balance it and structure it. But I really like it, but it just feels like it's missing that energy. Like it's not quite the climax of the song that it could be after that piano bridge and then your last high vocal. Let me get into the outro here really quick, but honestly, you're on the right track. You're on the right track, Rain. This is beautiful. Love the outro.
Everything pulls back.
It's a little plosive. If you need to retract that, I maybe would. You get a little poof, poof on your vocals here on the outro. I would just maybe back off the mic by 3 or 4 inches. Make sure you have good diffusion from a pop filter, stuff like that. It does sound a little bit more plosive at the end, so you might want to do some small re-recordings just for the outro. You'll hear it here in a second. You hear the poof, poof, a lot of that wind right there. Right there, you can hear the problems, which is the P and the B. That's where all your plosive energy is coming from there. Problems. You're getting all that wind on the mic. So I would potentially re-record that little pocket right there. That way it's clean, it's sharp, especially because you pulled all of that energy away from the beat, and so you want things to feel really clean and really distinct. But honestly, this is beautiful. Really.
Hi,
What's up, Caitlin?
Good to see you.
Welcome in.
Yeah,
How you
welcome
feeling?
back.
But y'all, show some love to Rain. Rain, you're a beast. I mean, I'm a fan of your music.
I really love it. You're so talented.
So much potential.
Let us know what you wanted to chat about with branding stuff. I do have your beacons pulled up just as a refresher. And I gotta say, I'm sure I said it last time, but it's killer. You're really doing a great job there.
Crushing it.
Well, where did it go? Of course, I said I had it pulled up. Let's see. Oh, here it is.
Thank you, Jen. Appreciate you. Yeah, Rain, you're amazing. I'm loving what you're doing.
How are you, Jenna? Good to have you back. It's good to be back, guys. We missed y'all. So I have a logo getting made for $250 and a photo shoot upcoming for $150, right? Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's awesome, Rain.
Yeah, that's not bad. That pricing is pretty great if it can work out in your favor, for sure. Doing pretty well, Jenna. Just
life is crazy.
Yeah,
thank you for the tiny
life is a bit chaotic
you.
for sure, but we are hanging in there. Branding wise, I just want to make sure I'm going in the right direction. If my branding is cohesive right now, okay, yeah,
Cool.
Definitely, that is super important. So, if you want to send that over really quick, we could definitely check on that for you. Or if you don't have it yet, then we can definitely check on it next time. But yeah, that is super important. I don't remember if we talked about Pinterest last time, but I will say that is a really good platform to be on, and just a good check once you have that, Pinterest board established. Okay, yeah, no worries at all. But once you have that Pinterest board more established with like your vibe and stuff, one of the things I really love about it is that, perfect. Get on Pinterest, get a board for your music, and make sure that, you're just pinning everything that inspires you, everything that feels true to what you want to put forth in your music and your brand identity and all that stuff. And it's going to be a really, really good check for you to make sure that everything is cohesive and lining up and stuff like that. But yeah, if you ever need help in that department, we would be so happy to help you any way that we possibly can. TheObsidianKey.com, best way to get in contact with us on the professional side of things. But yeah,
because that's what you'll want to reference everything back to. So you're getting a photo shoot, and the photographer wants to know what vibe are you going for?
Yeah, definitely.
And you show on the Pinterest, you're like, I like these, whatever
tones.
These kind of environments and these tones and these colors,
these outfits,
this kind of editing structure and these kind of overlays. Like you'll be able to like reference things back to that, right? You're getting a logo, and maybe you have like a retro vintage vibe or something like that. You can reference it back to here, so you don't come out with some super modern, clean logo, and that's not even the vibe you're going for, right? You can always reference. Oh, you're over here. You can always reference it back and forth, so on and so on. That's where the Pinterest is really important. Yeah, definitely, man. Y'all show some love to Rain. Rain, you're a beast.
And if you ever need any like outfit help or anything like that is where I really shine. Like through Obsidian Key, we do offer branding services. We do obviously offer music services, but we do also offer, like visual, personal styling, stuff like that. So
absolutely. Yeah, I'll give it up
thank
one more
you
time
so much,
for Rain.
Rain. Your music is so sick. We love having you in our community.
So good.
Yeah.
Hey, Five Heads, welcome in. Appreciate
What's
you being
up?
here.
Yeah,
but y'all give it up for Rain. Absolutely amazing. Yep. I love it, Rain. You're a beast.
Perfect.
Super,
okay,
super
sounds
talented.
Good. Yeah.
All right.
We'd love to help.
The vibe. Hop in the chat. Let me know that you're here. I'm glad we're back too, Jenna. It does feel good. Hop in the chat, vibe. Let me know that you're here. We're gonna get into it. I've got your branding link here too.
Thank you, Rain. You're awesome.
Absolutely.
We really, really love
Anytime,
your vibe.
Rain.
You know you got 2 fans in us.
Absolutely. And if anyone wants to submit, you could go to my link tree, click on Track Talk Submission, follow the steps, or if you're on the purple app, which is the Five Heads. Welcome in. Thank you so much for hopping over here.
And if you haven't, awesome, perfect. And then if you guys haven't joined the Discord and you want to, definitely make sure to tap in. On Twitch, you can do !Discord. It'll pop right up.
Hell yeah. All right, we got Fantastic, final version by the Vibe. Vibe, give me context. Give me some details here. And then we do have, I don't know if you saw it on the link. If you have it there, we do have a link tree.
Yeah, I can pull it up.
Spotify, YouTube, IG, all that stuff. Perfect. I love it, Vibe. You're on it. All right, this is fantastic. Give me context on production, mix, so on and so on. I believe I've heard your music before, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure I've heard your stuff, and if it's what I'm imagining, you're super talented. So let's get into it. This is called Fantastic by the Vibe. First track on my project. Awesome. Let's get into it.
Awesome, yeah.
Also, this is final, so let me know where you're at with distribution on this. Is this already in distribution, kind of ready to go, or are you still working on it and want some feedback on that? But yeah, point me in the right direction as far as kind of what you want to tune my ear towards. I'm producing, mixing, writing, etc. Awesome. Fantastic. Are you also the artist on the song, or just the foundation there? Go. Focal Clear MG. Perfect.
It's the vibe. They say we're always changing. Make way for the son of David. L train and it's taking ages to get to where I'm going. Tell me if I'm your favorite. Left, right, before the wave hit.
You have a song called Here Lies Elizabeth as well, which is my name. Like, what?
It's alright, it's okay, it's a laugh, it's a rush, it's a guy, it's a gun, it's a oh my god. It's a right, it's a foot, it's a child, it's a book, it's a plug, it's a joke, it's a oh my god. I think I'm gonna start a riot. I think I'm gonna start a riot. I think I'm gonna start a riot. Boy. Cause it's a hell of a
Literally, I love that.
Fantastic, bombastic, it's amazing. Hey, I think I love this, and we can turn kiss and no big parade. Hey, fantastic, bombastic, it's amazing. Hey, I think I love this, and we can turn kiss. I'm just doing what I want. 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 Revolution! Hey, wake up, you're so conditioned. Pay us or I'll break your bones. Turn off the television, cause it twists your mind and soul. Get the fuck out, shut the front door. You got a big mouth, you made a girl and cry. It's a lockdown, make a stampede, call the bloodhound, and make a pile. This is not destruction or illusion. This is not contention or confusion. This is not death or natural disaster. This is not before or after. Hey, fantastic, bombastic, it's amazing. Hey,
It's a vibe, man. I like this.
Yeah.
This is a placement song. It's a TV show intro. Like, I like
For real.
I like it.
it's amazing. Hey, I think I love this, and we can turn kiss and no big parade. Can you look around? 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 Can you just tell me what I want? I'm just
There's a
doing
lot
what
of
I
really
want.
cool influences I can hear.
Definitely.
I'm just doing what I want. I said it's not a revolution. It's the vibe. Hey,
Wow.
Really cool. Let's go, man. Y'all,
yeah, that was super nice.
Wow, what's up, Xander? Appreciate you hopping in.
So cool.
Y'all, show some love to the vibe. This is fantastic. I love this song structure. I love the aesthetic. I love the feel. It feels like rebellious and punk, and I love all of those aspects of it. So let's get straight into it. I'm gonna, honestly, the balance of what I'm hearing here is pretty good. I have some stylistic decisions I'm gonna mention. Of course, if you've been here before, even if you haven't, feel free to ignore what I'm saying if you don't like the direction of what I'm talking about stylistically. But there's some things that I feel in the song that I feel like could be reflected better in the mixing side of this and like the instrumental or the vocal production side of this that I think would be really really cool. Got ADHD is what you're talking about? I'm excited to get into this, man. It's got a really cool got an ad. Sorry. I was
yeah.
Look, he's got ADHD or something. All right, let me run it back from the top. And let's get.
He was basically just saying disregard any of his stylistic choices that he mentions.
I have some things that I feel like would like wake this up. That would just make it super powerful. But feel free to ignore them if it's not the direction you want to go in. But I'll mention them.
And then just as a reminder, guys, these whole live streams are saved to Twitch for 2 weeks and then YouTube indefinitely. So if you ever miss anything or you just want to, go back and refresh your memory on anything that we said, they are saved.
Absolutely. All right, let's get into it. This is fantastic by the vibe. Let's dive in.
Yeah, I love it.
Immediate introduction to the vocal structure. Gorgeous. Okay, so honestly, what I'll say goes for the whole track. The whole track, and it starts right at the beginning. This is a processing thing that I feel would just make this in my mind what it could be, right? So here's what I'm thinking. This is beautifully done. Production is awesome. Progressions are gritty. I like it. Your vocal, it has so much flair to it. It's got so much drama to it. I think you're doing a fantastic job of really stepping out as an artist and emoting really well on this track. It's awesome. I love it. It feels very clean to me though. So I'm hearing like a clean, like precision bass. The guitar is obviously saturated. The drums themselves are very clean, EQ'd well, compressed. The vocal, super clean, polished, compressed well, right? Like everything's very clean, but the song's not. The actual like lyrics and the vibe of what you're doing isn't. It's dirty, it's grimy, it's grungy, it's rebellious. And then the song on the processing side feels a bit more, I'll say sterile. I don't mean that as negative as it sounds, right? It feels a little bit more strict and rigid. I kind of want you to crunch up that bass with some, saturation. I want your vocal here to have like a slap, like a vintage slap delay, almost megaphone saturated, like here in the intro, just like super grungy and grimy, right? It's almost so clean that I don't know if I feel the tension of what you're saying as much. And so in a very strange turn of events, I almost want you to mess this up more. It's quantized, it's clean, it's beautiful, and it's not supposed to be, in my opinion, right? Again, stylistically, it's not supposed to be. And it's supposed to be dirty and grimy, and the guitar's supposed to be too loud over the vocal and too echoey, and the vocal's supposed to come in with all that attitude and it be like dirty, like you're screaming it out.
It's a fine line, of course.
For sure.
You don't want it to sound like mess.
Yeah, but it is a fine line because I think if I were to bias in one direction, like
you want that grittier sound.
Yeah, obviously, if you listen to some of like your influences that maybe you're emulating a little bit more, sometimes you don't understand what the vocal's saying, and the vibe is just there.
Yeah, it just hits.
It's also just a great translation to live. So you go live, and it's people just going crazy, and they're throwing their waters onto the stage, and you know what I'm saying? Like it's going all over the place, right? So that's something. Let me see. You don't have.
Hey, Christian, it's also on YouTube if that would be helpful.
Yeah. You don't have let me update this too. Do you have the file for the song near you? If you don't, it's perfectly fine. I have an idea. But if you don't have the file, don't even worry about it. Let me update this real quick to just to make sure I'm current.
I think, a couple people have said Twitch is giving them trouble. I don't know what's up.
Make it nasty. Make it a little bit nastier.
Yeah, no, I definitely feel that. It's like I really like it the way that it is, but I could definitely see it being a bit grittier and hitting harder because of that.
And I'll be honest too, this is less technical than it is like subconscious, right? Will people connect to your energy more if it's dirtier than if it's clean and polished, right?
What's up, Retrack?
What's up, Retrack?
Yay, so happy you're back and so happy to be back, dude. Let's go, Vibe Tribe.
So, do you, if you have the file, can you email me the file? MP3 is fine, just something basic. I want to drop it into Pro Tools and test something. Just want to test it.
This is also, you came in at the perfect time, a song by the Vibe. So.
Yep. It is a song by the Vibe. Yeah, email it to me really quick. I'm going to play through it a little bit more. We'll dig into it. But basically, all I want to do is I'm going to mess it up for you. I'm just going to literally saturate like crazy the whole master and make it sound bad so we can see if it sounds better. You know what I mean? This is not the way I would ever do this. I would do it track by track. But yeah. I'm just going to make it super horrible so we can
just
feel
as an example,
so we can feel.
Train and it's taking ages to get to where I'm going.
Your ad-libs are great. The energy, the positioning of it. Honestly, the Vibe, you're doing so many things right. So many things right. So like the foundation of what you produced and wrote vocally, super vibey. No pun intended. Sounds fantastic. Really does.
If I'm your favorite, left, right, before the wave hit. Blast off into the races. I'll tell you what you want. It's alright, it's okay, it's a laugh, it's a rush, it's a guy, it's a gun, it's a oh my god, it's alright, it's a
What are you using for your bass too? It sounds like you're playing. Yeah, I got you, John. Yeah, I know I have you on my list. I got you.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks for hopping back in, John.
I think I'm gonna start a riot. I think I'm gonna start a riot.
Got you. 15, perfect.
I'm gonna start a riot. Boy. Cause it's a hell of a life. Hey, fantastic, bombastic.
Got you, John.
It's amazing. Hey, I think I love this. And we can try kiss. It's no big word. Just doing what I want.
And if you want to, do you have, if you have the MP3, it should be super small. If you export the MP3, it should be super small. If not, no worries. So point being, what I would do.
Right, Wubsies? So talented.
I know. I would, on the bass itself, I would saturate. Let me give you a quick example.
Also, Dat Boy, welcome in. Everything is at if you want to see the current lineup, you can see it on Twitch or YouTube. But all the info is at the link tree in Torbek's profile.
Let me give you a quick example. I love it. I love it. So you have this like bass line here, chromatic over the bass. So let me do this.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for hopping in. Welcome to the Vibe Tribe.
And let me go monophonic. I'm going to give you an idea. And then let's go here and let's crank this. You hear that dirtiness? That under some crunchy drums. That's just overdrive. That's just fuzz. You know, that's just pushing the preamp. You know what I mean? So once you're in the box, right now, you're clean. You're really polished. And it's a grimy song, right? And so even just, let me play this over your track just to kind of get an idea of this like hook here. I would even go farther. Like, let me just.
No worries at all, Vibe. No worries, we get it.
Nasty. Maybe a little chorus on it. Let me bring it down so it fits into your mix a little bit more. It's just like, it's nasty. Now you can figure out how exactly you want to do that, but that's just overdriving it, right? That's just, I'm just using, you're on Twitch. Boom. Here. So you can see it exactly. This is all, I'm just using a bass plugin, right? This thing doesn't even sound that good, but it's just, I just have this overdrive right here. This is clean. Little chorus right here. This is like nasty. Now, you can do that, obviously, however you think would fit best into the mix. But it's kind of, in my opinion, doing that a little bit with everything that you have, right? So The bass, you might saturate a little bit, like you might overdrive it so it's super fuzzy and grungy. When it comes to the drums, use some like tape saturation. Use some tape saturation to crunch up the drums a little bit. On your vocal, saturate the vocal a fair amount. Right, those on the lead vocals and your backgrounds too, but on your vocals, saturate them, like get them kind of warm and fuzzy and vintage sounding, right? So you imagine that you just sent your whole signal through like an 8x12 Marshall stack on a stage. You know what I mean? Like you just want it to sound loud and feedback and obnoxious, while still having a level of clarity so we can hear what you're saying.
Right.
You can still hear that there's drums in there and they're not being drowned out, right? So I'll be honest with you, you'll have your work cut out for you. If you do some of this restructuring, I do think you'll have to get back into the mix and restructure some things to make sure they fit, because
but it'll be worth it.
The tonal qualities will be different, but I do think it would. Dirty is the way. Just with this song, right?
Dirty it up.
Your next song might be completely different, right? Like this really just depends song to song and purpose to purpose. But when I hear what you're saying, when I hear the energy behind your vocal, I do whatever I want. This is rebellious. You know what I mean? Like this is like, I do whatever I want. Like nobody can tell me what to do. If it's like clean and polished, you're like following the rule as an engineer. Like you're following the rules of engineering too much. Mess it up a little bit, right? Make it, you still want it clear. You still want to be able to distinguish your vocal, but yeah, dirty it up a little bit. Let me skip to the outro here, because to me, that's the whole song. That's all the elements could use a little bit of that.
Let's go.
I'll be honest with you, almost did too good of a job. This is a great, clean R&B mix. But this is not a good, clean R&B song, right? So like you did some great engineering stuff. Your vocal's clean. It's compressed really smoothly. Sounds fantastic. Sounds too good. You did too good. You know what I'm saying? Dirty it up a little bit. Let's hear the outro real quick, but you're crushing it. Vibe. You're crushing it. Like if that
so
vocal,
good.
yes, yeah, all that tension you got in your vocal, if that's like dirty, that's like distorted a little bit. It's gonna like, imagine like an old vintage like handheld microphone that someone's just screaming into on a stage, like even like old like Steven Tyler stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's got this rock 80s 90s rock edge to it too, that I could hear in your vocal that I think would just shine with some saturation.
I mean, I can even hear a bit of Beatles and Rolling Stones and
100%. 100%. Yeah, you're doing so many things that are so cool, and so I want them to be reflected as cool in the mix. And right now it's super clean. This is killer though. The song structure, gorgeous. You don't even need to touch it. Hey. Beautiful outro. Love the sharpness of it. Crushing it, dude. This is so good. Y'all show some up to the vibe. You're a beast, man. It's seriously fantastic song structure. Love the energy. Your performance on the mic is fantastic. Like so many people have like a cool beat and like a pretty cool song that they wrote, but they're lazy in the way that they try to like perform their vocals. You don't feel it. You don't really like believe anything that they're saying. I believe the things that you're saying.
I don't feel that here.
I love it. So if you can reflect that in the production and the mix, then it's all pointed in one direction and it'll take off because everyone feels everything that you're saying.
Can you pull up the Spotify on the desktop?
Yeah.
I just want to check out the banner on there.
It's just the vibe.
Yeah. Worst case, you can go to the email.
What's up, Isaac?
The email might be better.
Well, this is it.
To make sure you have the right one.
Oh.
But yeah, let's go over your Spotify really quick. I will check out your banner just to make sure. Yeah, there you go. So then click. Yeah. Okay, perfect.
Cool.
You've got that banner up there, so that's good. What I would say is if you care about capitalizing on Spotify and, making it so that their algorithms are picking up as much as they possibly can to feed you, more listeners and stuff like that, then this is what I would recommend. Definitely make sure you have a banner. You got that. But make sure that everything is cohesive in nature when it comes to your visual aesthetic. That is going to be important, that you have a recognizable, identifiable brand on every single platform that, people are like, oh yeah, that's definitely the vibe, the vibe in general and also the vibe you. How would you describe this sound in genre aesthetic? Like grungy rock. I mean, I don't even feel like it can be boxed into. I don't like labels and boxes, so I'm one of those annoying people. But it's different. I definitely feel like it's genre bending. You know.
Because I also think you could like get a rapper on this, or you could rap yourself
Literally.
or something. You know what I mean? Like you could do some really cool stuff to it. But yeah, it's definitely like got a. And by garage band, I don't mean the cheap dot. I mean like it's got this like garage band, really
like a
grungy
classic
feel, like '90s grunge rock. You know what I mean? It's cool. It's got a punk edge to it. I like
totally. But yeah, so I would love to know also who your musical inspirations are, like what you grew up listening to or what has really inspired you as you've gotten older and, started to work on your own stuff. I think that would be really fun. And it does bring me to one of my points with your Spotify specifically. If you do care about maximizing over there,
conceptualize refining the audience.
Okay. Yeah. So if you're able to answer that question of who some of your musical inspirations are, that will really help.
Yeah.
But yeah, let me go into my next point on Spotify and it will kind of tie into what some of the questions you're asking and stuff like that. So you want to make sure that you have at least 350 characters, but that's bare minimum. They do allow you to go all the way up to 1,500 characters in your description in the about section on Spotify. And like I said, that is for a reason. It helps with SEO, getting some keywords in there, and what genres you like to tap into. You can put multiple. You can list several different genres. You can put punk, rock, grunge metal, like, you can really, there's no rules to that. It's you define you. And as musicians, as artists, like we are our brand, we are the product. So you put that out there. You give everyone else the expectations. So that is the fun part about being indie, doing everything yourself. So yeah, I do think it's important to expand, give people as much information as you're willing to and comfortable with. But the more you give them, the better. Anything that you can give people a way to connect to you is going to be really, really helpful. So expanding that, definitely, listing out some genres would be really helpful for SEO. And then also, specifically listing out, thanks for the follow on Twitch.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Also specifically listing out exact artists that you are, that you've pulled inspiration from and that would be similar to some of your sound. Some have been listed in the chat today. But yeah, I think even if it's something like the Beatles or like, something older, as long as they're getting monthlies, they're going to be relevant and it can help the Spotify algorithm just pick up on, okay, if, these listeners over here like this music, they may also like the vibes, so it can be helpful.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely. So think about Spotify as any other social platform. I know it's funny because it's not really a social platform, but it operates as one. They have their own algorithms.
Yep.
And the way you lay out your specific Spotify artist profile, guys, is so important to helping those algorithms help you. Yeah. And a lot of people don't put enough effort or energy into their Spotify profiles, but it being the most popular streaming platform, it's very important to do that for sure. And the same goes with YouTube, right? Yeah. So yeah, I do see that you also have your Instagram linked here, so that's great. And I did check out your link tree, so let's go over that really quick. So yeah, your link tree looks great. You have a clear aesthetic, which is awesome. You have that red and yellow vibe going on. I feel like that fits the vibe of your music, so that's really cool. And then you already have the little icons up there, which is perfect. That keeps everything really clean and cohesive and not too muddy. You really want to think of Linktree as your landing page. I always say when you're ready to go to that next level and get professional, I recommend a full-on website. But if you're not at that point, that's completely fine. You can really make the most use out of Linktree and make it work for you, make it work as a one-stop shop as much as possible until you're ready to take that next step with a website. But for sure, it looks really good. What I would say is it just needs a bit more information about you. So even if you don't have a website, that's totally fine. But get as many social platforms as you're comfortable getting. Facebook, if you're doing any kind of live shows, or events, anything like that, then you definitely want to make sure to have a Facebook. I always recommend that you get a YouTube, even if you're not ready to post longer form content and put energy and effort into that. Definitely prioritize at least posting shorts. Let's see what else. If you ever get merchandise, stuff like that, that would be a really good thing to link in here.
I think they do have merch on.
Oh, really?
Or they say they have a code for merch, but I don't know where the merch actually is.
Okay, yeah. So see, that would be like a perfect example of plugging something and it not leading to anything. Like that's really, really important. So it is awesome if you have merch, fantastic. But that needs to be everywhere. You know what I mean? It needs to be really, really easy to find. You need to be blasting that to all of your socials. It needs to definitely be on your link tree. And then I think Spotify will let you put a merch link, right? Or that might just be on YouTube.
They do. You are able to link merch through Spotify.
I think you can, yeah.
Beautiful.
Awesome. Okay, cool. And if you ever need help in that department, we do have those services offered through our company, theobsidiankey.com. Any way we can help you, essentially, we got your back. That's literally what our company is for. It is to help small, independent, even non-independent artists, but just have more autonomy and, more encouragement throughout the process of what they're doing. We understand that it's a lot to run everything on your own. Even some of these people that are part of labels, they aren't even really helping their artists in a lot of the ways that we are. Like, we'll look at their Spotify's and it just looks like ass, and it's like, that sucks.
Someone should be guiding that.
So that's what we're here to do. We're here to help you guys know that you're not alone in the journey, and any way that we possibly can help, we're definitely here.
And the last thing I'll say too, like you mentioned a couple things, even like deciding the genre and trying to find like your, like, what do you think my sound is, and how do I find my my audience, and like I'm struggling to like find my audience and what's out there. The thing I would just like keep in mind, or at least to me has been more of a North Star for me, is I want the audience to find me where I'm at as who I am. I think oftentimes if we kind of have the mindset, and this is kind of speaking generally and preaching to myself too, if you kind of have the mindset that I'm going to try to like look for what people like and like try to find you start to like adapt to what starts to happen for
lose yourself a little bit,
right? Where it's like all of a sudden you like try something different and you're trying to like find an audience that works for you, and it takes off really quick, but then you're like, oh well, I actually don't really like that much though, but that's what's working for me. You get into a kind of like a crowd pleasing space of you're not making music for yourself anymore, as opposed to just really honing in like the structure of the sound that you want to make, the aesthetic you want to have, no matter how weird or quirky it is or strict that it is, right? Like you get really, really good at just honing who you decide you are. And I think when you have that confidence established and that aesthetic established, then the people will start finding you. The people that relate to it will start finding you, no matter how outside of the box it is. But that's what I would encourage you to be like. Don't search out your audience. Be really, really solid in who you are and the sound that you want. And if people attach to it, fantastic.
And they will. And exactly. Right. And you know what? 883 monthly listeners is not nothing. Like, you're doing really great. And I think I can see you growing exponentially 100%. So it really is just about, like Torvik was just saying, just owning who you are, putting that out there as best you can in any way that you can think to, and then just being strategic about, using keywords and stuff like that, just to help. It's 100%. Great frame show. Thank you. Sure.
Definitely. I've just been there. I've been there so many times with myself or with artists of being like, okay, well, this is what, I thought people wanted to hear. And then I start to be like, well, I don't even want to do that. Like, you know what I mean?
And I want to encourage you too to like even explain that in your description if you want on Spotify. Like, you can be like, pulls inspiration from this band, or whatever, or this person, but really works to be yourself. Really works to be my own thing that can't really be easily defined.
Yep.
Put that in there.
100%. I love that, Brian. I love that quote.
No, she doesn't have to be here. They're all recorded, so you could always send her the YouTube after and just make a note of what the timestamp would be.
But y'all, show some love to the vibe, dude. You're seriously, you're so talented. I love the energy that you bring to your music. I'm super excited to hear how this song takes shape. And you said you're working on a project, so I'm really excited to see how this project kind of becomes expanded.
Thank you so much, Vibe. Thank you so much
man.
for hopping in.
Love you. Appreciate you.
It was
so
an
much.
honor to hear your art, and you just definitely have 2 new fans in us. I hope that you'll join our Discord, Discord if you're interested. But yeah, we would love to stay in touch with you for sure and help you out however we possibly can in your journey.
Absolutely.
I am going to run to the restroom really quick.
Gotcha. All right, we got Brian up next. Brian, I got you right here in the chat. So I'm going to pull up your Spotify, and then we'll start updating some things. If you're on TikTok and you would like to submit for a long-form consultation, these are generally 20 to 30 minutes long. These are not quick reviews. There's no trash or pass. There's no ratings. There's no polls. We're going to get into the nuance and the depths of your mix and production, into the nuance and the depths of your branding, your aesthetic, your style, stuff like that. So if you are looking for some nuanced feedback on the structure of what you're doing creatively, that's what this live is all about. We are not here to roast you or tear you down to stroke our own ego. We are here to just offer any professional second set of eyes and ears that we can offer you to help build you up and give you the tools that you need to hopefully be successful at what you do and enjoy it. If you do want to submit, just go to my link tree and click on Track Talk Submission. You'll see all the steps there. If you're on Twitch, of course, you can, or the Purple app, you can hit !submit and you'll see all the steps right there. The Purple app is our main platform, so if you're not over there, I would encourage you to be. That is where you'll be able to see the line, the minimum, the order, the chat from all the platforms, as well as better audio and visual. It's not as compressed as TikTok, so that is where I would be. But yeah, follow all the steps there. You can always see the line, the minimums. Whoops, I'm backwards. The line and the minimums right here. How many tracks we have left and where people are at. Let's see. So Brian, I've got you pulled up here. Beautiful. Oh, you're crushing it, dude. I love this. And then we'll get it moving. How are y'all doing, man? It's good to see y'all back in here. It's been almost 2 weeks since we've been on. Let me play my Juno. That's the 106 right there. Let me take off this plug-in here too. All right, we're back. All right, y'all. We've got Brian in the building. Let's keep it going. I'm excited, man. This is, let me close this out. Whenever You Come Around by Brian Nicholson and Gianna Mooney. Brian, I've obviously heard plenty of your music before, but give me all the details, if anything's updated on this one, of your role in this track, in the creation of it, the mix of it, stuff like that. But let's get into it. This is Whenever You Come Around by Brian Nicholson and Gianna Mooney. This song is released. It is out on all platforms. So if you do like what you hear, definitely go stream it, go add it to your playlist, go run up the numbers, go boost the algorithm. Let's get into it.
Let's go, Brian. I'm excited.
I'm excited. Already like the track. Y'all do the same. Let's go.
Next time, and I can't seem to find a glimpse of the bright side. Patterns start emerging. You're the common thread. Didn't want it to be true, but it seems it must be said. Oh, I try to fight
live drums, right?
Wish I didn't care. Wish you could see the me that comes out when you're not there. 'Cause I can't be myself.
Nice.
Whenever you come around, no, I can't find the come out. No, I can't be myself.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Whenever you come around,
what's up, Tang? Welcome in.
Days, I let my guard come down.
Great melodies, Brian.
Every joke will end in crickets. Every story will fall flat. Maybe I should walk away, spare myself embarrassment. If you only knew the real me, the one that won't break through, maybe then you'd see a bit of what I think I see in you. Oh, I didn't care. Wish you could see the me that comes out when you're not there. Cause I can't be myself whenever you come around. No, I can't find the words, no, they just won't come out. No, I can't be myself whenever you come around. Maybe one of these days I'll let my guard come down.
I think your last comment was blocked,
It
Brian.
was filtered, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Cause I can't be myself.
If you're able to hop over to the purple app, come on over. You can say whatever you want.
Yeah, YouTube or the purple app will let you say anything.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it blocked. I think the last thing that you said.
Hi,
What's up,
Stinky? Yeah, definitely. Good to see you.
They just won't come
Thanks for
out.
officially
No, I
following.
can't be myself whenever you come around. Maybe one of these days I'll let my guard come down.
So easy to listen to.
Really nice, man. Great
It's got
structure.
a nice 2005 vibe.
Yep,
You know what
yep.
I mean?
100%.
Good times.
Y'all give it up one time for Brian Nicholson, one of the OGs. Brian's been here for a minute, so show some love to the family. Let's run it straight back from the top. Obviously, the song is released, so anything we talk about, of course, will be for a future record. But super excited for you, man. You've been working hard at your craft. This song is called Whenever You
So
Come
cool.
Around. Whenever You Come Around by Brian Nicholson, featuring Gianna Mooney. I think that's the high female vocal octave in the background there, I'm assuming. But let's get into it. Let's run it from the top. Super excited for you, man. The song is released, so go like it, go stream it, go add it to your playlist, all that good stuff. Let's keep it going.
But brand new,
Yeah,
right?
brand new, fresh off the press. I'm pretty sure.
Congratulations on the release. So cool.
Love it, man. You have a lot of great hooks to this. Your guitar riffs, your post hook, and your actual vocal hook are really, really catchy. You have a lot of different elements that feel very
And Brian,
catchy.
I think we've gone over some stuff as far as your branding and visuals and all that stuff goes, right? But if you have any questions, definitely don't hesitate to ask. Or if we haven't gone over anything, then let me know that too. We can go over your Spotify and go from there.
Definitely.
I repeat the lie, it'll be different next time. And
Totally
I
get
can't
it.
seem to find
Totally get
a
it.
glimpse of the bright side. Patterns start emerging. You're the common thread. Didn't want it to be true, but it seems it must be said.
I feel that.
I
Been there.
tried to fight it. I wish I didn't care. Wish you could see the me that comes out when you're not there. Cause I can't be myself whenever you come around. No, I can't find the words.
Love the
They
movement of the
just
bass.
won't come out. No, I can't be myself whenever you come around. Maybe one of these days I'll let my guard come down.
Blank sleeves, that's my favorite. Okay, nice. I love that.
Every joke will end in
Awesome, yeah.
crickets. Every story
This one
will
here.
fall flat. Maybe I should
Ooh,
walk
that's really
away,
cool.
spare myself embarrassment. If you only knew the real me, the one that won't break through, maybe then you'd see a bit of what I think I see in you. Oh, I try to fight it. I wish I didn't care. Wish you could see the me that comes out when you're not there.
You're getting good clarity from your vocal performance that I feel like works really well for this genre and this style. There's a couple little things that I'm listening for, but honestly, I can appreciate how open this sounds. Doesn't sound over processed. It sounds like it's balanced really well. You're still getting some good clarity from your lead vocal without it being like, with this style of music too, you don't want like too much clarity. Like you don't want the vocal to be super loud. It's okay to balance a little bit of mud and like balance a little, the vocal being kind of disguised by the guitars a little bit. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that just because it works well in the style. It feels more real. It feels more like you're actually singing and playing a guitar. You know, it feels like more what you would hear live. So I'm not looking for this like pristine vocal mix over the top, and I think that's executed well. There are a couple little, mainly drums actually, that I'm listening for. This sounds good, man. It's a really nice record. I'm proud of you.
'Cause I can't be myself whenever you come around. No, I can't find.
And then one thing, what I'm going to do here really quick is I'm going to chop through it. The only other thing that I'm kind of like listening for loosely is some dynamic range. It's a lot of the same electric strum pattern, bass drive, and drums for a lot of the song, which does sometimes make it feel like it doesn't quite lift enough or go down enough. So like I'm going to start early here. Listening for the sound design. It breaks a little bit there, but the whole kind of structure across the board, from your verse to your hook, sound design wise, is very, very, very consistent, right? From the patterns to the actual dynamic range offers. I do like a lot. And again, this is speaking to the future. So catchy. I completely agree. So catchy. So kind of what I'm listening for, and obviously this is out, but kind of into the future, would be like one other lead element over that with that vocal, because the vocal does help a little bit with the dynamic range. It does open it up a little bit, and then maybe pulling out a little bit more on the verses to offer just a little bit more distinction and dynamic range between your verses and hooks, so that the song doesn't start to feel like it's too much of the same dynamic or too much of the same 100%. And honestly, it could be as simple as let me back it up. Whoops.
Yeah, everyone does, Brian. So
yeah. 100%.
Makes sense.
And sometimes it's easier to add something kind of crazy and pull back from it than it is to like try to take small incremental steps out. The layers do help, but I think on the production, even having like one little thing that just lifts it, just kind of pops it a little bit. So when you go back to just bass guitar and vocals, it feels like that matters more, right? It does feel smaller and more intimate versus bigger and vibrant and poppy, right? E major, right? Let me get into the hook. Engineer said just overproducing to start and peeling back versus right. And I'll be honest with you, I'll be a hypocrite when I say stuff like this too, because there's some times where I think it's a great, and this is why honestly music is so subjective and it's so song to song. There's some artists that I've worked with, I'm like, hey, let off the gas for a second. You need to pull like 17 of these vocal layers back. They're not doing anything. You can't even hear them. And then there's other people who are like, hey, this is so open and empty. You need to bring some life into the mix, right? So I'll go back and forth depending on the song and the artist, right? But in this case, where you're very comfortable with your voice, you're very comfortable with the drum structure and the patterns, the guitar is clean, it's open, you do probably need to take like a little bit of a risk and open something up a little bit more and then pull back. And I'm not saying add 12 synth tracks. It could be as simple as adding like adding piano only to the hook, right? Or a Rhodes or something like that. That's kind of funky. Thank you for the follow. It could be as simple as adding one little lead synth element that complements your lead vocal and stuff like that. Thank you for the heart me. I really appreciate that. Is it Mo? Thank you so much.
I think it's Mo the Piscean, right? Am I saying that right?
Mo the Piscean. Thank you. I appreciate you a lot.
Thank you so much for being here. Welcome to the Vibe Tribe.
It could be really simple. In fact, can you hit 1 on the right side of the screen there?
I already got you.
There we go. Thank you very much. Let me just, like a quick example.
And if you're not part of the Discord, guys, that would be the best way to keep in touch with everything that we do, everything that, we have going on. We also have a website, theobsidiankey.com, if you're interested. So we have lots for you guys to check out and just tap into, get support from the community, all that stuff.
Absolutely. So here would be an example. 30 cents. I almost said with the stones, but I bailed. Next time, send 10 of them, right? Send a couple of them. All right, let me pull this up really. I want to get into the hook, right? So.
The real me, the one that won't break through. Maybe then you'll see a bit of what I think I see in you. Oh, I try to fight it. I wish I didn't care. Wish you could see.
So like going into a hook, right?
Comes out when you're not there. 'Cause I can't be myself whenever you come around. No, I can't find the words. No, they just won't
Even
come
lower.
out. No, I can't be myself whenever you come around. Maybe one
So
of these
the idea would
days,
be,
I'll let my
let me
guard
see,
come
hold up. So the idea would be, let's follow the melody, right? So let's. Nothing too muddy. Just that right there, right? So taking your verse into your hook, that one element could just, it warms up the mix a little. I mean, this is I'm playing through MIDI. I'm playing the Juno right here. It warms it up a little bit. It gives it that texture, fills out the mids a little bit, but it also just offers like a little bit of new information to the ear. It kind of just wakes up the song a little bit, right? So I'll play it over the hook. Coming out of here, leave this kind of where you're at, and then you just add something simple.
If you only knew the real me, the one that won't break through, maybe then you'd see a bit of what I think I see in you. Oh, I try to fight it, I wish I didn't care. Wish you could see the me that comes out when you're not there.
So there.
I try to fight it, I wish I didn't care.
Kind of build up here a little bit, right?
The me that comes out when you're not there. 'Cause I can't be myself whenever you come around. No, I can't find the words, but they just won't come out. No, I can't be myself whenever you come around. Maybe one of these days I'll let my guard come down.
Yeah, like it's obviously a little loud right now.
Right.
It sounds good.
And then you build up the guitar energy there, right? But then you just have like 2 or 3 elements to like push the energy forward and pull it back, right? Just like a basic example of that, right? Let me get back to my piano, so on and so on. And as an idea, obviously you could build that out better and open it up just a little bit more. Let me get back to here. There we go. Let me get out of here. Let me get back to there we go. All right. So like little things like that, right? Something just to kind of keep in mind, right? I would morph that tone to something. That was a very 80s brassy sound. I don't think that's the sound I would use. Something that's like plucky and sharp and bright that just kind of wakes up the top of the mix, gives you a little bit more dynamic range without, like you said, 30 tracks, like all or nothing, crazy vocal layers, adding like even another electric guitar. This is, or even the piano. Just that little bit of extra energy over the top. And I love the movement of your guitar here too. But honestly, that dynamic range and then bouncing in the mix is one of the very few things, man, because you have a great voice and your concepts for your songs are always fantastic. Love them. Really good.
'Cause I can't be myself whenever you come around.
That's a great song, I Can't Be Myself Whenever You Come Around. That's a very hyper relatable concept for a song that I think so many people will attach to. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I think you're doing such a great job of your songwriting, man. Seriously, really good.
No, I can't find the words. No, they just won't come out. No, I can't be myself whenever you come around. Maybe one of these days I'll let my guard come down.
Even just like the piano, right? That mid waking up. Thank you for the follow.
You're super gifted, Brian.
Absolutely, man. Just waking up the mids there, whether it's a synth, it's a Rhodes, it's a piano, even just having, having the...
Well, that almost sounded like Selena Gomez for a second. You promised the world and I fell for it. That's funny how 2 completely different songs can sound similar with the same chords or similar chords, right?
Right, 100%, right. It just shows just how there's like you play one progression, it's like 1,700 songs. But yeah, so even beyond like the piano or the synth itself, it's the ability to like fill out that middle information, right? That kind of 800 hertz to 5. That mid information, thank you for the follow, that just opens up the structure of the song there, gives it some warmth, and gives you that dynamic distinction from your verse to your hook. So it's not the same energy the whole time. And it can be very subtle changes that wake up a song dramatically. One little lead element, even just nothing busy, something that's literally just... Just like that one little part of the progression that just wakes it up a little bit, man. Right? There's so many. I could feel like I'm hearing 15 different songs right there too. Y'all show some up to the family. Brian Nicholson, you're amazing, man. You're a great songwriter. I really do love the concepts behind what you're doing.
Brian, I don't think I've gone over your Spotify, so I'll go ahead and go over that today just in case it's helpful to you. I do see a banner photo. I don't know it. Sometimes if you don't have a banner photo, it'll pull from, one of your album covers, but I think I'm seeing a designated banner photo, and I'm getting where you're saying you love the AI vibe, which I personally don't have a problem with. I know, it's what's it called? Like it's
Muddy kind of, or
not muddy. It's there's a word I'm thinking of. What starts with a C.
Controversial.
Yeah, it's controversial. Thank you. I know AI, like the whole realm is controversial right now. People have very strong feelings about it. We don't really, as long as people aren't trying to pass it off as their own. And I think it can be really good for inspiration and stuff like that. So that's where I tend to, AI made me way more refined than I could ever be in real life. Haha. Would y'all mind helping find the right vibe for the lyrics I wrote? I'm very new to making my music.
Got you, retrack.
No problem. All the info on what we do here and how it all works and stuff like that is at the link tree, which you can find in Torvik's profile. We would love to have you and help you however we possibly can. But I've not used it for songwriting, just the artwork for sure. Yeah. So I think it's perfectly fine. What I would say is I would use it more for things like album covers, more in an artistic way, I guess, if that makes sense. Um, and I would love to see some actual photos of you on your Spotify, just because people want to be able to connect to the real you. 100%. You know what I mean? So even if you use the photos that you gave AI to, you know, make the art or whatever, if you put a filter that feels kind of like the vibe and the aesthetic that you're going for visually in your brand and your music and all that, I do think it would be a good idea to at least get, like, your banner, your profile photos, and the ones that you have in the about section on your Spotify to be some real photos of you. And if you really want to, you can mix some AI art in there, but I think it would be a really good idea to get some real photos of you.
Definitely.
So that would be the first point. And then the second would be similar to what we were telling the vibe on the last consultation, which would be if you're interested and want to capitalize and maximize on the SEO side and the algorithmic side of Spotify, and you want, just any help in that arena, which we kind of feel like, why wouldn't you? It's like you might as well, if you're going to have a Spotify, maximize it. So definitely increasing your description by, giving more details about who you are, what kind of music you make, why you do what you do, what inspires you, all that fun stuff. But you do have 1,500 characters to work with. So that puts it into perspective of, like, ideally you wouldn't want to just have one line. When they give you 1,500 characters, it's for a reason, So like I said, good keywords would be some kind of location. So where you're based out of, where you're from, things like that. And then, what kind of genres you like to tap into, what artists inspire you. And whenever you do list out the artist, I highly recommend putting the @ in front of it and actually tagging them. That way it's clickable on the user side of things, but that way the algorithm can also fully pick up on, what artists you're tagging and what you may have similar. I was like, who would care? I don't know if you had something before that message.
Probably on the about. Like, who would care?
I care. I care so much. Well, and I think anyone who comes across you cares. You know what I mean? It's like, if we hear this song and we're like, I want to know more about this guy. Like, I want to know why he does things, and, like, why he made this song or whatever. Sorry, I'll use the other app next time. It's okay. I hope you didn't. I don't know if you said anything before that. If you did, then that sucks. I was just saying I used to have a longer description. Oh, okay. Well, I would get it back for sure. People definitely care. And it's really like, it's there for the people who are going to care. You know what I mean? It's like, it's there for the people who are and want to dig deeper. Yeah. And you want more of those people on your side, because what you're building is, hey, thank you so much for the sub on Twitch.
Thank you so much for the sub, Retrack. Appreciate you.
We love you so much, Retrack, your family. But yeah, those are the people that you really want to cater to anyway, because those are gonna be your ride or dies, you know what I mean? Like, those are gonna be the people that really support anything you do and everything that you put out. And that's the fan base or the audience that you want to facilitate or cater to more than the people who aren't even going to pay you any attention anyway.
100%.
Like, who cares about those people?
We always say, like, the people that don't care aren't going to go anyways, but the people that do care, you're not giving them anything, right? And so the people that do want to know more about you, they aren't. And so you're playing to the lowest common denominator as opposed to the people that genuinely want to learn and know more and play to those people. Those are the real fans, not the passive fans.
So yeah, and making sure that you have your Instagram and Facebook if you do have a page for your music. Definitely make sure that you get those set up in your Spotify for Artists as well. You basically want every platform to point to each other as much as possible, right? So hey, thank you so much, Bubsy.
Thank you.
You guys are
so
the
much,
best.
man.
We love you, family. Yeah, sorry for the interruptions, but some exciting stuff is going over here on Twitch. Thanks for the bits, Wubs. We love you so much.
Shout out to Wubsy.
But yeah, it's like, what was I saying? Basically, you want everything to point to each other as much as possible. If somebody comes across you on Spotify, you want them to be able to find your Instagram, which will lead to your link tree, which will lead to everything else. You know what I mean? Or if they come across you on YouTube, same thing. You want your website listed. You want it all to be cohesive so that it's identifiable as you, Brian Nicholson, and they have no doubts in their mind of who they're supporting and if it's you or another Brian Nicholson. You know what I mean? So I really want to encourage you that your music is good enough, that you're good enough to be worth pursuing and putting that extra effort in these ways that we're talking about. And I'm really confident that you will find your people. And if you ever have any need for any of the services that we have to offer, if there's any way we can help you, you know that we will, and our community will definitely back you up as well in the Discord and 100%. Stuff like that. 100%. I share music on my personal Facebook. Do you recommend a separate artist page? I do. If you are, especially for things like live events, anything in the vein of like live, or you're just interested in throwing events, meetups, things like that, I would highly recommend getting a Facebook page.
100%.
The biggest ones I feel like, though, that I highly recommend prioritizing are obviously getting your Spotify in order, because that's like duh. And then Instagram, and then Facebook if you do live events. TikTok is like
could be
up in the air.
Could be here 5 days from now, or could
giant question mark.
But while it's here,
but yeah, while it's here, we always say, you may as well post whatever you're posting on Reels, whatever you're posting on YouTube Shorts, like just cross post at least.
Yeah. 100%.
Dude, Brian, we're so grateful for you. You're
man.
awesome.
Seriously.
And like I said, very, very worth putting that extra energy and effort into. We you got us in your corner. 100%.
Always got you back, man. Show some love to the family. Brian Nicholson, we love you, man. You're absolutely amazing. Seriously, so excited for you. Let me update a few things here, and we'll get into our last couple. Let's see. We got Senko in the building.
Also, I think, is it said like Landon? We would be honored to have you. If you want to check out our website, it's theobsidiankey.com. Torvik here is obviously an engineer, and if he's not able to take the project on himself, we do outsource to a trusted group of people. So definitely tap in if you're interested. If there's any way we can guide you, we would be happy to do that. We do also offer longer form consultations outside of this live, where we hop on a Zoom call and you have our undivided attention. So if you're ever interested in that, all of that information is through the website.
Let me update. I do need to update right now, Mo, so give me a second. I believe it's 20 now. Just as we always try to update as we go so that we know the minimums based on how many people we have left. So I do believe as of this current moment it's 20, but that can, if a couple more people come in and skip, that can change pretty quickly.
Yeah, like we don't want to mislead you guys and make you think that you will get played today for sure. If,
we'll always make sure y'all are taken care of.
But of course, if you do send something lower or whatever, something happens, your credit is always saved 100%.
Oh, Wubsy, I got you too. Ooh, Wubsy.
What? I'm excited. Val, I'm so glad that you're still here. Thanks. You're just lurking in the background. I love that.
It's so good to be back with some of the family.
Y'all are amazing. Missed you guys so much.
So yeah, exactly. Like I was just thinking, it already is updating from there. So now 25, kind of as people are coming.
Okay, 25 minimum for today, guys. We have 5 tracks left. If you want to see the line at any point, of course, you can head over to YouTube. You can head over to Twitch.
So good to see y'all, Slim.
We miss you guys. Yeah, miss you, Slim.
Yeah. Mo. So I would make sure to always check the line on either the Purple app, Twitch, or YouTube. That way, because it's updated. I just had to update it twice, just as new people are coming in and they're skipping.
Oh, Val,
and stuff
we
like
love
that.
you so much.
So the current second right now, it's 25 based on how many people that we have left. Just because people are coming in and skipping higher and stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely. So, and then just make sure to read through all the steps at the form, so there's no surprises, terms 100%. And conditions, FAQs, stuff like that.
Yep.
If it's your first time, we always recommend that.
Is it Lucas?
That's how I would guess.
Lucas? Yeah, I'll keep an eye. I haven't seen it this moment, but I'm going to keep an eye out for it. I'll definitely keep an eye out for it. As soon as I get the in, I'll get you up on the board as well. All right, let's keep it going. We've got Senko in the building.
Dude,
family.
Let's go. I freaking love this song.
This is such a good song.
Any chance to hear this and play it on the live?
Yep. I'm excited too. I'm going to be hopefully doing a little bit on this track early or probably tomorrow. I should be working on it tomorrow, so I'm super excited. So Senko, hop in the chat wherever you're at. Update me on some things. I'm going to read through some of this really quick, and then we'll get into it. Here.
He said no rush. That's why Derek's the best.
Yeah, we were out of town for that week, and I thought I was going to be getting more work done when we were out of town than I ended up getting work. But
no, it's been chaotic as heck. We're also in the middle of a move, you guys.
Yeah, about to move. It's wild.
And we thought we were staying within the same city, and it turns out we're actually making a last minute decision to move back to our hometown. So it is like a big chaotic
it's a lot.
thing,
it's a lot.
But we're feeling like it's right. So it's good, but definitely. We're just trying to keep our wits about us. Did you want us to read that first part out loud, or is it okay if Torvik just reads it?
I think I've read at least the
Derek.
Synopsis of this before when he sent it.
Okay.
In. But if you want me to,
but if he wants the rest of the live to have that context,
definitely. This is a beautiful song, y'all. You're gonna love it. I'm so excited.
People ask about it, so I think it is good to read it if you want.
Okay. This song has been in the works for over a year. It's downloading. It's about the emotional weight that comes with things like social anxiety or depression, the feeling of wanting to retreat inward and shut the world out. In the story, a woman begins to drift back into that isolated space, and I imagined her quietly packing up her ship, getting ready to disappear again. But this time, someone closer to her intervenes, not by pushing or prying, but by gently reaching out. It's a small, quiet moment full of care. He reminds her she doesn't have to go through it alone, that she matters, not with grand gestures, but simply by being there and helping her feel seen. He tells her, I could really use someone like you on my crew, a way of confirming her worth. He calls her a shooting star, reminding her how special she is. It's not a love song in the traditional sense, but one about compassion and what it means to show up for someone in a soft, steady way. Gorgeous.
I love that so much.
I love it, man.
That was, just a way of words. Way with words.
Amazing. Only like 10 minutes more in a flight, Wubsy. Just,
Not 10 minutes.
On a flight, probably.
Nah, it'd be like at least 45.
Like 40 minutes. Like 40 minutes.
But yeah. Not bad.
Not too bad. All right. The hope was that this song is driven by a sense of nostalgia at its core instrumentation. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Lucas. But my musicians wanted in on this one, and my mentor was challenging me to try and find a different vibe. A few of us worked together to shift the vibe a bit, changing some of the chords so we wouldn't tread too heavily on the direction we imagined you might take. What we have now does change the feel, but I think in a way that lifts this version. It's still rough. Nothing is mixed or edited yet. Still pretty raw. And the drums part will change, just ideas inspired by all our collective ideas. Now we are anxiously awaiting Torvik. Let's go. I love that. And your engineer says they like the original. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm excited to hear it.
What's up, Sultry? Good to see you, man.
What's up, Sultry Sax? Good to see you.
All right, let's get into it. I'm excited. And honestly, I'm excited to whatever I do to honor the vision of the song. So you at kind of the crux of that, right? You at kind of the bow of that. I'm excited for what you want out of the song is what I want to support, right? So whether that takes some of the bass lines and synthesis lines in a different direction, I am malleable and I just want to serve the song. So whatever that looks like, I want to make sure that you're I want to make sure that you're good to go. Whatever, I'm very adaptable.
Mm-hmm.
I love the core of the song. It's so good.
I'm so excited to get to hear it today.
That's what you'll get. That's what you'll get. I got you.
Which planet's yours? Where do you belong? I see you packing up your spaceship on your own.
Let's go, Bubsy.
Can I help you find your way out to a galaxy? What makes you feel at home?
Mo, is that you that just sent it?
I know it's lonely drifting out here on your own.
Gotcha.
Can I help you find your way out to a galaxy? If you want to. Can I help you find a way out of your head? You'll be okay, my love. You're my shooting star, look how you glow, my love. I know that I can use someone like you. Know that I could love someone like you. You're a shooting star, just hanging on. Like you do.
The synth follows the melody nicely there too. I hear that.
This part's nice.
Know that I can use someone like you. Know that I could love someone like you. My Neptune blue.
Structure of this song is so beautiful. And this is unmixed. This is demo phase. Half this is going to change, but the structure of it's gorgeous. Strings are so beautiful.
Which planet's yours? How many moons? Just take control. Gravity will do the rest.
Yeah, definitely Wubsy. We always talk about that with this one.
Can I help you
Oh yeah, this is
way out to the galaxy?
early. This is
Brian.
beautiful.
Yeah, Derek Senna, so talented.
And just the musicians, man.
Can I
So
help
good.
you
Yeah.
leave the things that pull you
Always has a really talented team with him.
okay, my love?
I do like the tone of these drums. I know some of this is going to change, but that deep snare, that really loose structure, I like it.
Wubsy said unmixed, rolling eye phase. That's it, I'm throwing away my whole studio.
Apparently everyone's quitting Sanko.
Know that I could use someone like you.
Love the low octave.
Know that I could love someone like you. You're a shooting star, and now you know
Yes, no, 100%.
my love.
The Midnight, The Strike, 1975. Like,
Know that I could use someone like you. Know that I could love someone like you. You're a shooting star, just hanging on. Can I help find your way out to a galaxy? Know that I could use someone like you. Know that I could love someone like you.
Sounds good, Sultry. Thanks for hopping in. Have a good one. Definitely Wubsy. Okay, I have feedback already. And chat, don't get upset with me, all right? Because this is just
Hey,
going to
what's
be
up?
in the context of how it's migrated or what it's turned
Yep.
into. So we've heard several versions before this, and
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
going to be in comparison to that. but Derek is freaking incredible, and I know
crazy.
that.
He's crazy.
He can do no wrong, literally. Okay, so with that context, I do feel like compared to the previous versions, this one is a little busy.
Sure. Yep.
Like, I am missing some of that simplicity that the other one had.
Yep.
But with that being said, I do still appreciate some more vocal layers that you've added in, like, tastefully.
How dare you?
I do feel like, how dare you? I know, I had to give that disclaimer because I knew y'all would come for me. No, because I would come for myself if I didn't have that context, to be honest. But yeah, I feel like there's certain things that are making it a little too busy in my opinion now, which my opinion is literally nothing compared to you and Torbeck as a team. But I'm just gonna mention it because it's something I'm noticing.
What's up, Vontae? Appreciate you hopping in. Alea, so good to see you. I appreciate you hopping in.
Hi, Alea.
She said hi over there.
I didn't see.
On the talk.
I'm so excited to be in the same city soon.
I know. We go clear out from here. Okay, so tell me this, Derek. Do you imagine, and you're, because I know a little bit about the world that you're working in versions, right? In versions of songs. Are you kind of imagining there being 2, 3 more different versions of the song, and that I would have my layering on maybe like the last version, or is there going to be like one lead kind of radio version of this song that you're going to put out more? Just so I have an understanding of, is there an idea of maybe taking out some things? Yeah, some layers will be thinned out, right?
Oh, bye, Caddy. Love you.
Appreciate you so much,
I don't know if we already missed her. Sorry.
What's up, Kaden? Welcome in, man.
Hey, Kaden. Good to see you.
You got a mix coming your way here pretty soon. Probably this week. Glad to see you hopping in. Lost American, appreciate you.
And I'm still waiting for your Pinterest, Kaden. I hope you've started it. At least.
Someone like you. Keep it only. Thank you for hopping in. Yeah, so that's I do agree in some aspects of this. I kind of have an idea. So let me pull up something. One of my favorite synths lately is the what's up, Melvin? Welcome in.
Hi, Melvin. Also, somebody asked a question. I forgot. Yeah, we don't really do any free, since these are such thorough consultations and you can see how long we're taking on them. We don't really do any free like reviews or anything like that. So yeah.
Let me see. So I'm looking at the mini cork. This is one of my favorite. Got you. Okay, perfect. So I'll be tasteful with what I. Wild.
That's so loud
in
my
that's
ears.
Crazy. So here's what I'm looking for. I'll pull up if you are on
Wubsy said, okay, biggest question. Is he up for remixes? I know it's unreleased. That would be pretty cool.
Okay, there's something I'm looking for here. So give me.
No worries at all, Lucas. Never any pressure. You can feel free to drop it into the Discord too. We have a channel on there called Community Reviews. So you can feel free to do that in the meantime. Or definitely keep sticking around and hanging out in this. It's a really, really positive and generous community. So sometimes people will donate to put other people on. So yeah.
Definitely. Thank you so much, Mel. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for being here, Melvin.
I got you, Derek. Yeah, I got you. And thankfully you have a great team of engineers and producers around you too to help like kind of consolidate and stuff like that. I'm looking for one sound. I'm almost there. I love that. And you should. You should trust your taste.
Definitely. John, we can definitely check. Thanks for giving us the heads up.
Got you. Yeah, I had to get that to the right name. Okay, I'm looking for this pluck that I used not that long ago when I was recreating a Billie Eilish song, that'll come out later. Let me just see if I can find it really quick. Nope.
I know, it does retrack. I was just thinking that. Like,
there we go.
Should add that in your spooky tracks.
Okay, now we're talking. Okay, so now here, if you're on Pro Tools, you can see what I'm talking about. I have this mini core. It's like my favorite synth right now. Phineas uses it all the time. He used it on a lot of
the original version is out of Phineas vibes.
Oh, so we're already saying the same things.
I love that.
So this mini Korg that I have up on Twitch,
Yeah, thank you, John.
Is a synth that Phineas has. He uses it on like Birds of a Feather, so you'll hear the kind of, you can hear that kind of inspiration in the back there. But so here's what I imagine. What I really like about the synth and the texture of it. What's up, Sloud? And kind of what you have in this song is the soft nature of the song, the soft nature of the lyrics. Like you're talking about the compassion, the love, like this whole structure that's so easy to listen to. So anytime I start hearing, I wish Wabzi, I would love, dude, he's probably top of my list of producers.
Yeah, channel your inner
to work with, like Phineas, Benny, like, I mean, it would just be Mike Dean. Those would be the thing. Would love to. So keeping that in mind, to me, Derek, a lot of the structure of this song and a lot of what I hear in Phineas's production is even the hard hitting stuff is still kind of like soft and open and saturated sometime. And I think that's testament to Billy's vocals, of course, but also a lot of the natural like nature of his production. It's just so easy to listen to.
I definitely think it fits the vibe you're going for this. Yeah.
100%. So I guess here's what I'm listening for in this song structure. And I know that there's still it's unmixed. There's things that need to be changed, but in some of the noise and the busyness, there's things to me that almost feel too sharp, too transient. They're like cutting through and they're bouncing around too much. And it starts to pull my attention away from that beautiful warmth of the lyric structure and the vocal that's so gorgeous. So let's run it back from the top. Let's get into it. And of course, I'll add some of my own textures. I might even add some of what I'm kind of listening for here too. So it might just need to be filtering on some of the things that jump out, right? Dude, thank you, Bubsy. You're so kind, man. I appreciate you so much. I like what's there because they bring some vibrancy, but they do pull my attention away a little bit. So I'm just gonna listen for it. There's not a right or wrong, as you know, but I'm gonna listen for it a little bit, and I'm gonna have some of this synth structure here and listen for it. It's that little texture there.
Which planet's yours? Where do you belong?
Thank you, Midas. Appreciate you.
You're packing up your spaceship on your own. Can I help you find your way out to a galaxy?
Yep, I love that. And honestly, like some of the background elements and their simplicity, beautifully done. So I'm loving kind of the tone of the drums. I'm loving just the structure that's happening there. It's mainly going into the hook that I want to make sure that melody still feels distinct and that there's not too many counters to that melody that pull you away from it. It's really... do you guys know if a Behringer interface could give me this kind of vocal clarity? Yeah, it could. I mean, so here's the thing with the, I've had several different, in fact, I have one that I'm going to sell. I've had several Behringer mixers and Behringer interfaces. They're just noisy. So the only issue that you'll have in getting this vocal clarity is having to gate and noise reduce. Something I would keep in mind. For the price, I would go with the Universal Audio. I've had multiple volts. They're way far cleaner preamps in my opinion for the price. I would go in that direction. If you can push the money another $40, $60, I would do it. Okay, so let me get into this and then we'll go through this synth.
Slowly drifting out here on your own.
I love this dude. So good.
Can I help you find a way out of your head?
Of course. Universal Audio Volt. I've had a 2. I have a 4 right now that I use in my mobile studio if I'm on the go and I'm working. Universal Audio Volt. 1, 2, 4, depending on what you need. Okay, so I was gonna do something. Oh, I like those. Intentional. I want to have some parts remind you you're on the ship. Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. There's one other thing. Okay. So yeah, let me get into the hook.
You're a shooting star and how you glow.
little like popcorny kind of like open, and again, this would be processed a bit different. This is the mini Korg right here. This those little textures even supported a little bit lower. What I like about it is it pops in the mix, so you get the I think some of the fill that you're looking for. You get some of the vibrancy that you're looking for by adding more synth elements and adding more layers. But since it still follows the original melody of the piano, it doesn't pull you away from what's already there. So it's adding more, it's getting brighter,
that makes sense.
It's getting louder, but since it's doing the same thing, it doesn't pull you away. And then I think something like this, so I'd probably use the mini Korg and maybe like the Juno for something like this as I kind of get into the production of the song on the synths.
Usually 3 times a week, Violet. Thank you so much for being here.
So glad.
Our rough schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and the reason I say rough is because we are going through a lot right now in our personal life. So, and also we just launched a new business, the obsidiankey.com, in February. So we got a lot on our plate right now, and we're kind of just going as we can.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, thank you so much for being here.
So glad you're here.
If you want more information, you can feel free to tap in through the Discord or through our website. All can be found at the link tree in Torvik's profile.
100%. I would maybe even use the DX21, this is the 80s down here, the DX21 for something to follow these kind of FM synthesis bell tones and stuff like that. But I think that following the melodies behind your production without taking away from the vocal melody and the original piano melody, it to me is like the sweet spot of this. Now, I do like, let's build it up. You do bring in like an arpeggiator over the top too, which I do like. So I think those are some of the elements maybe you're talking about that you do like in there. I do like the way it fills out. I think they, in my opinion, just loosely, right? In my opinion, they probably just need to be like filtered down, right? So like those cutoffs maybe need to be lowered a little bit and then tucked back as you get into the mix. Again, it's unmixed. As you get into the mixed, so they're there, they make it sound a little bit more like there's more movement to the track, but they don't take away from the vocal melody or the original melody, right? So I think it's just a sweet spot between between having more and it being noisy and having too little and it's too empty and you don't feel it. There's a dance in the middle of that I think is kind of the sweet spot of this track. It's like build up here. It's that subtle texture of the
Sparu, I'm sure I'm butchering that, so I'm really sorry, but it's more like thorough consultations of your music, your brand, anything visual that ties into your music, stuff like that.
Little pop in there, and when it's like under the mix, it's like you barely even know it's there, but it just adds this little pop, this little movement, and it does open up the track without being too much. So I think that's kind of where I'll look at layering with that, and then possibly doing something with the Juno that gives it this brassy swell kind of in the background, and then maybe even like the Moog bass underneath with probably the Poly D, a little bit of movement right there, right? So that's kind of what I'm leaning towards, and then taking that that openness that you hear right there and just taming it, controlling it, maybe filtering it out a little bit with the cutoff. That way it's there. You get that little left and right kind of popcorn, ping pong delay in there with that synth without it being too overwhelming or distracting from the vocal. Now, obviously, once these vocals are mixed and balanced, I already know your engineers. I already know what you're working with. It's going to be phenomenal. I haven't heard a mixed vocal in this song yet. They're just there with reverbs on them,
and it's
right?
already that good, guys.
And it's already phenomenal.
So amazing.
I am like thrilled to see where the song goes. I'm literally, I'll start working on synths tomorrow. If I don't send multi-track for synths or a couple 4 or 5 layers of synths tomorrow, probably the day after or by Thursday or something like that. But I'll definitely start working on the bass, the Poly D bass lines, and some of the other stuff we're talking about here tomorrow. But I'm loving this, man. It's so nice. Gachifante. Which planet's yours? How many moons? These lyrics love that lead synth too. It's killer, dude.
Yeah, I want to use this for some of my content. So cool.
I can't wait.
I would love to use this on the Obsidian Key page, you know.
Dude, it's such a good song, man. It's such a good song. I selfishly cannot wait for the song to be released. I know it's been a year in the works. It already has some other
for
versions,
good reason.
man. This will be it's standalone from your version. Okay, so you sent I think I got last week, right? So I think I have the version I'm going to build off of, and I'll fill that out as needed. I can't wait selfishly for the song to be out.
So
it
cool.
is so good, and I feel honored to be able to work on a track like this.
Yeah, it's like the ideal project for you.
Yeah, it's the ideal where it's like it's got a really great structure already, but a little bit of wiggle room and a little bit of play to build out something that feels really nice and airy. So
fun.
I'm so honored to be a part of a song that's so personal and so well structured, man. I cannot wait for it to be out because I just want to listen to it.
Would you mind responding to?
Well, would you like to one of my songs? I'm pretty new. I could really or to this Peru. Am I saying that
Yeah.
right? If you would like to send in, dude, I'm so excited for you. If you do want to send in a song, go to my link tree and click on Track Talk Submission. Please check the line first. I'm going to update it now because I just got a couple more submissions in, so we're going to update everything here in a second. We do have, I believe,
can't wait for it to be released.
4 more tracks.
I will be patient because this one is worth it.
This one, yeah, and this is. I was watching an interview, and I would actually encourage anyone in here who is a songwriter or a producer or an engineer, but a songwriter, musician, producer, go watch Daniel Wall with Benny Blanco, the most recent one. There's a lot of great conversation about how long some songs take, the intention that goes behind it, the happy accidents that happen because of that structure of things that just happened and then they were number 1 hits, right? Or things that took 8 years and became number 1 hits, right? And what all goes into that? I would definitely watch it. I think it'll just be really inspiring for some of y'all that are working in this space. That take your time. Sometimes I've had songs that happened in 3 hours, and I've had songs that have taken, totally worth it. And I totally agree.
Yeah, it was such a good one.
It was a really, and
I just think it's really cool of Benny to be open to, being that transparent.
Yep. And it's
he doesn't gatekeep at all. It's
not
just,
at all.
He literally is in it for the passion, and he's so talented.
And just open to the song being the song, right? I think so many of us are like, I think we just follow certain people that are like, okay.
Benny Blanco, and he was on, what's that boy's name?
Alex Wall,
or
I think, or Daniel Wall, maybe. It's called Behind the Wall, I think is the series or whatever they had. But if you look at Benny Blanco, it has like 1.5 million views. So it'll be one of the
top,
first.
It'll
be one of the top ones. But Benny Blanco, who's
but
probably...
they are doing like a lot of tours right now because I guess he and Selena put something out. I don't really know, but so it might get kind of buried, but
I think
worth looking into.
What it does for me is it rebalances the pressure of what a song should look like, right? Where it's like, I think sometimes we're like, a song should take forever and we should agonize over it. And if I haven't agonized over it, then there's no way that it's good. If it comes easy, it couldn't possibly be good,
dude,
right?
I really relate to that. And other creative aspects as well. Like I think so many creatives can relate to that,
Yeah, where it's like, dude, this was too fast. It can't possibly be good. And then there's time, but it might be, right? Or on the flip side, there's time, like we'll follow Nick D or something like that, who's crushed it in music. Be like, if I don't put a song out every week and make crazy content for it and skits, then I'm never going to go anywhere and feel like we have to have this pressure to execute quickly, even if it's not good. And I think there's a balance in the artistry of just understanding what song is what. Like there's times where I put out a song every 3 weeks because it's happened and it just has flowed. And there's times where I waited a whole year between my last releases because the music wasn't there. I didn't have time. I didn't have energy for it, right? Anyways, I just think this song has taken over a year and it's going to take a bit more right now as we put some new layers to it and stuff like that. But it's going to be worth it because this song deserves the service that it's getting. I just appreciate your intention with your music, Derek. It means a lot to see that on the artistry side because I don't
Let us
see
know your
the lot.
thoughts in the maybe we should just go ahead and
I should drop it in I should drop it in the Discord too, so everyone can watch it. But yeah, let me close out the rest of the song. I think we have an idea.
Oh, awesome! Thank you so much, Wubsy. You're amazing. Freaking
awesome,
reading
dude.
our
I love
lines.
it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to update the line here in a second and update the list. We got 4 more tracks. Just as hopefully if y'all read through all the steps, you've seen kind of the details of what we're talking about. But if you don't get listened to, of course, you will always be saved. We'll never listen without you.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll always make sure your credit's good.
We're aiming to be back Wednesday.
Yeah.
If not tomorrow, if we can.
Definitely.
Can I help you leave the things that
chat, Vontae. Super helpful.
And John, I got you with the update too. I appreciate you.
Know that I could use someone like you.
Love this breakdown here. I love breakdowns like this in general.
Know that I could love someone like you. Your machine is all that now you know. My love. Know that I could use someone like you. My crew. Know that I could love someone like you.
Love the bass line there too. This is a record, man. It's so good. Like, this is one of those songs, and again, this is unmixed, unfinished. Just gonna go through 4 other versions of the song, and like it's so when you just, man, you hear a song you just get excited about. This is a great song, a beautiful lyric structure, intentional production. It's only gonna get better and better and better as we build it out.
Dude, I just want to stream it over and over again, like Mo was saying.
This is like one of those songs that I feel like can like put you on the map. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've heard a lot of great songs, and every once in a while there's like a breakout. I'm like, this should be placed, this should be radio, this should be published. Like, this is the kind of song that you would like search
It's
for
so good.
a good radio publishing
It's not
deal
just good.
for.
Sometimes I hate
It's
the
phenomenal.
English language because it feels like there's
like
not words.
It's a real record. You know what I mean? Like, this is a real song with really talented musicians. It's very well done, and you've crushed it in just building this structure in this conglomeration of all these artists and producers that you have on it, man. It's so good. I mean, I could easily see this in the back of a movie. I could easily see this taking off, man. So
especially because there is this resurgence of kind of like that 80s 90s sound. I mean, really, it's cool because we're in a time that like anything goes, you know what I mean? But I do feel like there's a specific resurgence of the 80s, obviously, sound. And like, what was that show that we watched? Nobody Wants This? Or
yeah, something
like that with Kristen Bell on Netflix. And you could hear a lot of those 80s influences in the soundtrack that they picked. And I could really picture it doing well in some really good modern day show for sure.
It's so good. Let me run out the outro here, and then we'll move on. But
what's
Derek,
up, Katie? Good to see you.
You know, man, you're the family. I'm gonna get to work on this tomorrow, and we're gonna lock in. I cannot wait.
We have 4 tracks left for today, guys. If you want to see the line, you can pull up Twitch or YouTube. That's where our honestly our main live structure is on Twitch.
I should have.
Who knows what the heck's gonna happen with TikTok, right? So we're on here for now, but please
right.
make sure that you're tapped in at least on the Discord and Twitch so that you can make sure to keep in touch.
I can't wait. I just, my only goal is to do it justice. So excited.
I don't want to like start, moving in the direction of helping you with your visuals and your brand and stuff.
All right.
Let's go, Derek. So sick. Here, I'll get it.
It's a good song, man. It's a good song. Y'all give it up for the family. Give it up for the family. Derek Senna, y'all please go to Spotify, whatever DSP you enjoy using. Look up Senko Productions, look up Derek Senna. And hear
Definitely.
what I would encourage you to do is like hear what this song will evolve to. I think if you go to what's funny, Vontae, is it's actually another reviewer. I know who that is actually. That's very interesting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I blocked them so they can't come back.
Oh no, yeah. And I definitely should. But they yeah, no.
Oh,
it's
trust me, guys. We're trying to separate ourselves from that.
Yeah.
As much as possible. That's all we'll say.
Yeah, they said some BS. But I was gonna say, if you want to hear what, like, because we're hearing this early version of this and it's already phenomenal. We're like, dude, we're all hyped about it. hear what, like, go, is it Life in Kodachrome, right? Like, go listen to some of the records that Sengo has released on platforms, and you'll hear what this will move into with, like, Grammy nominated musicians, phenomenal engineering, great musicianship. That's what this record will lend itself to in the very near future. So definitely go listen to Senko's stuff. Such a talented producer, and just a collaborator as well, man. Like, he's facilitating all of these musicians in both
Definitely.
Daydreaming and Kodachrome. Go stream it. Go listen to
Ooh.
it. It's like shockingly good.
Such a cool
So
name
good.
too.
Show some love, man. That is the family, Derek Senna. I'll get you some tracks ASAP, man. They're coming
Yeah,
very, very
W
soon,
Senko
man.
in the chat.
W Senko in the chat.
You're amazing, Derek. We love you so much.
So talented. Let's keep it going. Last couple tracks here.
Unreal.
Let's keep it going, man. You're a beast. We got Shloud up next. We got a lot of the family in today. I'm so happy.
Shloud, let's go. I'm excited.
And let's get this back over here. Got you. Perfect. All right. Shloud,
You're
you know the deal.
shooting star, just
That song
hanging
sticks
up.
with me, man. That song sticks
love
with
it.
me. Love. And now that I'm going to be working on it, I'm going to be, yeah, got you, Vante. Thank you so much for the follow on
thank you
Twitch.
so
I
much.
appreciate you. Now that I'm going to be working on the song, it's just going to get stuck in my head even more.
Yeah, Vante, if you want to check the line at any time, it is up on Twitch and YouTube throughout the live. So
Yeah, for
we do
anyone,
encourage you guys to check that out throughout the live so you know what to expect and how many tracks we have left and stuff like that.
Yeah, of course. And y'all, as y'all know, we'll never listen without you.
I need to get more water.
Mhm.
Do you want a snack?
Sure.
Okay.
If you don't get hurt for any, like if we run out the last songs that we have time for today, you never have to worry about missing out on your chance or anything like that. We'll always make sure that you are present for your breakdown. We'll never listen without you. So just in case some of you. Yeah, I got you up there, Vante. And sometimes if you're on Twitch mobile or something like that, you might need to like turn it sideways or like, I don't know. Sometimes their mobile platform's not that great. They need to update it a lot. But sometimes you got to turn it and like exit out the chat, or I don't know. It's kind of weird. But hopefully it pops up for you. Right now you're third. All right, but let's get into it. I'll wait for everybody to come back to start it real quick. So retrack, I got you. And then a Moog, I got you with your boost as well. Let me just make sure I got everything. Shooting star, ooh, I like that. Let's get the expanded. So G over A minor to A. So yeah, G over A minor to A flat diminished. Ooh, I like that. G4.
I got the goods.
1 over 3.
There
I like
you
that.
go. Oh, wait. There you go, sir.
Thank you so much, my lady.
On that.
Ooh, I love that diminished.
Talking like that and then being like, I am dead, kind sir. Using some modern ass language.
Okay.
Do you
It's
have
time.
the proper riz, kind
It's
sir?
time. God, that's got to be a movie somewhere already. All right, let's get into it. Shloud, it is your time to song. We got a new time to. It's your time to song. It's your time to shine. This is Lost by
I'm
Shloud.
pumped.
Would you like a spot of tea? All right, this is Lost.
I actually do have tea right now.
I can't wait. Shloud. Let's get into it. And any details you have, drop it in the chat. Of course, you know the
I'm
deal.
proper as fuck.
Let's get into it. I love
Let's go,
Shloud's
Shloud.
productions.
Yeah, me too.
All that I am asking of you now.
Cool.
All that I am asking of you
I already like it.
now. All that I am asking of
Wubsy. Appreciate you, man.
You're so sweet, Wubs. We love you a lot. Sure.
I love that automation though. Pick up a little bit with the shaker. That helps.
Yeah, no, you got good vibes.
Definitely. Yeah, all constructive criticism is welcome. People just coming in like, this is trash. I'm like, well, that doesn't help.
Like, no.
Yeah, love constructive criticism. Let's go, Shloud. Let's go. Y'all show some love.
Easy to listen to.
Yeah, really cool. All right, let's get straight into it. I mean, honestly, what I hear, I like. So I don't think that there's any major changes that you need to do to like what I'm hearing right here. There's a lot of really cool things happening. I do think you could add an element, something in the middle of the mix, especially on like your hook kind of the song, to just wake it up a little bit, right? And to fill it out, make it more vibrant, make it more energetic, give it a little bit more presence. But I don't think there's anything really about what you're doing that needs any major changes. Kick is nice and punchy. Your sub bass is nice. It's super present. There's a lot of weight to it. I like the arpeggiato that you have in there and the delays that you have. There's a lot to really like about what you're doing. So let's just run back from the top. Arpeggiato. But yeah, let's get into it.
I like the arpeggiato.
I like the arpeggiato. That sounds so gross. God damn it. All right, let's run it. This is Lost by Shloud. That's so nasty.
That's killing me.
It's so nasty. Don't ever say that again. All right, this is Lost by Shloud.
Like when a kid can't say their R's.
I like your arpeggiato.
No. It's like when a kid can't say their R's.
No, dude, I hate that. All right, let's run it. This is Lost by Shloud.
But somehow can say arpeggi.
God.
All that I am asking of you now.
I do like this openness here.
Me too, because it's like easing into it.
What's up, Fonte, right?
All that I am asking of you now is take my body in and slow it down. Show me how it feels to have been found after being lost.
I also think once like your main structure of production comes in, like let me hear.
All that I am asking of you now.
Let me see.
Shloud, everyone's sending their love on Twitch. They love it. I don't think you're over on Twitch right now, are you?
Mm-hmm. That's a pretty good balance. I was listening for
Show me how it feels to have been found after being lost.
Exactly, Wubs. It's giving like late night drive in Miami or LA through some palm trees.
sharp minor. Yeah, Wubsy.
How about this? Driving through palm trees at sunset on the way to the club. And then at the club as well.
Yeah, so yeah, I like that. That's a good visual. So this build up right here, I do feel like I want a little more. Like I wanted to do more things or something. It's it's really clean. There's nothing wrong with what's there. I just feel like it needs just even a it needs like a little bit more. Yeah, this is loud.
Yeah,
exactly. A little
exactly.
bit more to just kind of wake up what's happening here. It's like a very smooth, seamless transition. And again, kind of what I said earlier, just almost like it just needs like more. Like it just needs like a couple other small elements to break it up a little bit.
Like you can picture it like a movie scene, you know what I mean?
Right.
So
like
cool.
Even here building up.
No, literally, Bubsy, yes. I could picture getting crazy at the club too, like depending on what type of movie it is, but like shit's getting crazy at the club. They're like some guys with sunglasses are looking for someone and shit.
Caden said it needs hormones on the lead synth. Which I agree. I know it's a typo. He meant harmonies.
Hormones.
Oh, yeah, it needs something. Hey, Caden, you're like, no. Yep, yeah, you could thin out, so you could high pass a little bit, so it thins out a little bit going into it, and then maybe one percussive element. So like, let's say you thin everything out, you bring in that, and you thin everything out, and then you have a little, and then everything kind of goes from there, right?
So rude of Torvik, Caden.
I know, he said harmonies. And you kind of hit it. That way you have like a little bit more energy going into this transition, because it just doesn't quite, I think it just doesn't quite offer the life that I expect out of like the drop of the song. Everything that you have there is great. I think you can just morph it a little bit, so it's like whether it's like high pass filtering up into the transition, so you thin out to a bigger drop while having some character changes in your percussion.
A bit more
right
estrogen in there.
Right, you gotta do what you gotta do. And then your transition, I feel like, will feel a little bit deeper. It'll feel a little bit harder hitting because you've thinned out some of the synthesis right there.
Lower the cortisol. Just kidding, I'm sorry, I'm done.
Because you have like a secondary breakdown here, and I want it to matter. I think if it kind of just kind of floats up a little bit and then comes back down for a bigger drop, if there's not enough like energy shifting between the two, they just won't matter as much. Because I heard this breakdown here, I'm like, okay, we're in it, and I almost wanted it to go to another gear to almost have and like almost go bigger there, and it comes back down. So if you're going, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're going to do like these half drops and then back down again, make them a little bit more dynamic, so that it doesn't feel like, oh, we kind of got some energy, but then we lost it all again. Make it maybe matter a little bit more dynamic.
Yeah,
range.
Bubble Shout is really good at, creating his sound.
Definitely.
Stuff that's identifiable as Shloud, which is really cool.
Okay, and I also like this. I have an idea. I like this pocket here. So this is G sharp minor. So you're here. I think what's happening, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I think what's happening is on the low end of this pad, I think it's a fifth, if I'm not mistaken. So you have this right here. What's happening is the low note of, if this is what's happening, the low note of that pad, which is the fifth off G sharp. So it's a G sharp and a D sharp. That's what's hitting at the same time, because the G sharp is so low in that pad, and it's like low pass, so it's all like filtered down. You really only hear the fifth. So you have like a but you're only really hearing the D sharp. If it were mine, I would maybe only do the octave or only do the low G sharp. So you get, instead of hearing, because basically all you hear is so like if you hear this note here, let me back it up. You're kind of hearing this. That's kind of what you're hearing, as opposed to and you start to build up off the G sharp. If you do have a fifth there, maybe take off the 5 and just do the 1, or go a higher octave. So you hear this as opposed to, because I think the mud down there is what's making that note feel a little bit off. I would expand it a little bit to either the higher octave or just do the G sharp. That way you feel the weight of that G sharp minor, right? That way it really holds some space right there. because that's where there's a little bit of mud there, and it's making that higher melody not feel as interesting because of kind of that boominess on the D sharp there.
That's a good point.
Small detail.
I'm so excited to hear this more.
I love the processing on that too. And you might, I don't know if I have the exact answer, but I'll maybe dig into that vocal transition a little bit more. Maybe dry it up. Maybe don't have any processing on the vocal. Being lost. Boom, and it's just dry as hell. Like nothing on it. Just like a dry, raw vocal. Just to like, it's like feels so dry that when you go, and you have the high synth kicking right over the top.
Literally, he is so talented.
Thank you so. I appreciate you,
like
Bubble.
annoyingly so.
I appreciate that a lot. But I think if you dry everything up completely, right? Because right now you still have some like flanger on there, and or some chorusing. You still have some of the reverbs on there, and the double of your chop right there. If you dry it up to nothing, the mix comes from like wide and vibrant to like mono and dry to crazy. So it goes from like narrow. What's up, Kasama? Good to see you, bro. It comes from like narrow and dry, no processing at all, to wide and vibrant and boomy, and you get the lead synth in there. The dramatic dynamic range between those two moments matters so much. All of a sudden, the club's going crazy, the festival, everyone's jumping, hands in there, you know what I mean? Like, it totally changes the dynamic right there, as opposed to a lot of this song kind of coming from here, up to here, back down to here, up to here. Now it comes from like low to crazy, in the middle, floated up a little bit, crazy. Like it has just more life to it. I think if you can dig into that just a bit, polish up those transitional elements, I think this is going, because honestly, your sound design is great. I love the vocal that you chose already.
Did you see Web's comment?
I like to pause the kick for a beat and then double it back into the transition, especially since the kick carries so much energy. Yeah, 100%, especially because it's like 4 on the floor for a good chunk of it.
EDM vibes.
Wubsy, thank you.
Wait, what were we saying?
EDM mentioned.
EDM
mentioned. Teddy Tunes, welcome in, Teddy Tunes.
Oh my gosh.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Wubsy. Thank you so much.
Yo, this shirt is really annoying. It's like super tight.
It's all
it feels like I'm in like a weird...
Like an accordion or something. All right, let me close out this last little section. But I think hopefully you'll have a good, some good direction.
I'm like 3 tracks left. Should I change my shirt?
And then, oh Jesus, this stupid chair.
We're gonna get new chairs when we move,
so
y'all.
Shitty. It's so shitty.
The handles, what are these called? Armrests?
Duct tape.
Not handles. They're duct tape. Yeah, and then that one's even worse.
It's brutal.
I get the worst headphones for the live. He gets the worst chair. It's a balance. It's all about compromise and marriage, guys.
Yeah, it's compromise. We'll get Libby some good headphones soon. But
no, these are great for like tracking and stuff.
Yeah. But, not for listening.
I don't want to be
to loud music for a long time.
balance.
Yeah, right.
Thanks, Monte.
It's a trade-off, right?
Oh man,
Thank you for the follow. So B section here, this is where you need more progression. Like fill up the mids a little bit. This is where you could probably switch. Let me switch back to the Juno real quick. Where's my Juno? Right, so like filling in these mids right here. That BTs are comfortable, but they sound so bad. Which can be good for, like, I say sound bad loosely. They're so shrill. They're harsh and they're shrill. Which for mixing is brutal. I mixed on those, so don't get me wrong. I use those for like a decade that I mixed with just like DT 770s or 990s or something like that. But they are so harsh to listen to. So for like long periods of time, these focals are just, this is MIDI to the Juno. So what I'm playing here is actually that, and actually you can see the MIDI is actually you can see it's triggering the Poly D2. So this is actually the Juno 106. It's such a beautiful synth. So now when you get into your B section shloud, that's where you can start to fill out those mids a little bit with like a brassy synth, right? Right here. And then go into like the bass of it too, you know?
Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Lonnie, that's the perfect emo. I love that so much.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Man, y'all show some love to Shloud. So I think even having this like on this B section here, opening up the mids just a little bit.
You're an angel, Bubble Butt. Thank you so much. It means a lot.
Let me go knock
I'm just glad you're a part of the vibe tribe. So happy to have you. So much love back to you, Nin. We love you so much.
Yeah, definitely. That's a little more 80s. But the way that like one other element, I'm not changing my presets on the Juno or anything like that, but like one element in the middle, right? Whether that's a pad, a Juno style brassy synth, or something a little more crunchy, right? Something a little bit that, fills out the mids a little bit more. I think something in that level to take this last like minute and a half, right? Or last minute of the song where your dynamics are really consistent and lifts it a little bit, just opens it up, it pumps it a little bit, I think would be really, really powerful. Just because otherwise it doesn't quite go to that top level of the
dancing
song.
emotes are going crazy on Twitch,
Yeah, they're dancing on Twitch, Sloud. They're loving it.
Yeah.
Let me hear this last section.
If you elicit this much excitement digitally, imagine what would happen in person.
Dude, I really love your vocal chops in this. Really love your vocal chops. Crushing it. So like give that. So basically what I hear is you have bass line, and you have ba, boom, ba. Have that right there. They're kind of here. Bass line, high lead synth, fill in the chord structure in between, right?
Yeah, Torvik's so good at hearing the individual elements of everything. It's really cool. Sometimes I won't even notice it until he points it out, Do you want to scoot this way so the words aren't on your face?
I can also angle this like that, like slightly.
Yeah.
But man, y'all show some love to Slough. Slough, you're a beast, man. You're so incredibly talented. So, and Mog, I got you too. So incredibly talented, man. Seriously, a massive fan of what you do.
This would go hard in the Spokane club scene, just saying.
Let's go. And Wobbsy knows the Spokane club, man.
Oh, wow. I just noticed.
Yeah, you get a chat from all. If you're on Twitch, which you should be, that's our main platform. You should absolutely. You can see the chat from all the platforms. So if there's anyone on YouTube,
so handsome. Put it on display.
Yeah, I'm halfway behind Wubsy's cheers and stuff over here. I was like, come on. But man, y'all show some love, man. So dope. He's killing it, man. Shad, you're a beast. And just let us know if you have any other questions on any of the other aspects of what you do as far as branding and then things like that, man.
I think you need to move over just a little more too. Yeah, there you go.
Here we go. I'm trying to find the balance between like us seeing both
and
of
the
us
mic.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine. I don't care if TikTok sees me. I'm just kidding.
They need to. You're
You're
the prettiest part of this whole show.
Well,
let's
that's
be honest.
very nice.
Ariza, thank you so much for hopping in. But yeah, definitely let us know, Stud, if you have any other questions as we're starting to as you're starting to release more stuff and get some things ready. Man. You're so
vaunted. I love that.
Loves you, crazy. All right, let me get real quick. Let me get Mo pushed up too.
You guys are so funny. We love being back with you.
It really does.
So happy to be back with you guys.
To be back with the family. We love and appreciate y'all so much.
Family.
Man. Crushing it. Sloud, you're a beast. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, I bet so. So lame.
I bet he's just saying that to everybody. All right, let's see who we got.
I bet he says that to his other 10 wives.
That's crazy.
I know, that's so crazy. I always think like no hate if you have open relationships, stuff like that, but I'm like, dude, imagine, like it's actually really hard to even just balance like one good relationship, honestly. Like to cultivate and communicate and work things out and grow with one person. Like imagine like times 3 right. Or something like that'd be crazy.
It's true, Wubsy. Okay, let me get retrack. I got you right here. Retrack. It is time. Version 2. So we got 2 versions of here. So we'll do one on the first listen, one on the second version, and then just compare the 2. Still live, Rain. We got I think 3 tracks left. And of course
Bubs.
Everyone else will be saved 100%. True, Nin. True.
Right, Nin? Yeah, I know. So yeah.
Okay, Jake from State Farm. Okay, version 2 has a compressor on it, and version 3 doesn't. I'm not sure which one is better. I also added thunder sounds and raised the talking ambience up. Beautiful. So let's get into it. So we're going to do the first one. Talk to me about the compressor retrack. What are you doing with it? Is it on the master? And what are you hitting with that? So are you trying to kind of crunch it a little bit? Are you trying to just glue it with a dB of compression on the master? Give me some context. Give me some context on what you're doing with that compressor. That way I can kind of listen for that in the second one.
Your compressor.
Well. My compressor. Yeah, let's go. All right, let me get this in front. Yeah, tell me what you're doing with your compressor. And
I'm dead.
yo, we need. Yeah, yeah. This is crazy. We're tired. All right, let's run this here. Glue on the master. Beautiful.
Oh yay!
I love this track.
Yay!
So much,
I'm so excited.
Let's go with the first one. No compressor.
Oh, thank you so much, Vontae. You're so sweet. We love you.
Appreciate you so much. You're amazing,
and also
man.
welcome in. Is it Ariza? I don't know. I'm so sorry if I'm butchering that. I hate to butcher your guys' name, so make sure to correct us if we're saying it wrong. But welcome in. Welcome to the Vibe Tribe. Happy to have you.
Let's go.
More on the G side.
Let's go. All right, this is Vampire's Gala. Let's get into it.
Vampire's Gala, that's what it's called. That's a sick name retrack.
So love that brass swell.
Welcome in, Ariza. So happy to have you. Yes, Nin. I love spooky season.
Wednesday season 2.
I'm already ready for it. Let's skip summer.
I know, right?
Well, we're about to go into summer.
Rumbles way. Oh, this is so much better, dude. Retrack.
Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch.
I appreciate it. It makes this so much better balanced out.
And then the thunder is going to rumble into the next track, right?
Into the next, I think into the next. Dude,
pumped.
Retrack all of the things that what's up, Yucca? All of the things I wanted to hear out of this track, I'm starting to hear, man.
Sick
like
retrack.
the little bit of rumble, the voices coming out clear in the beginning makes it feel so horror. I love it. Like it gives you
How
that
can
tension.
we get this into Wednesday season 2 before they release it,
dude.
right?
I know. Start posting this song
Yoka, good to see you.
with content from season 1. And try to get some, try to get something. This is so good.
That'd be so
dude.
cool.
There's more for me. It's pretty hard to get the sweet spot for mixing and mastering. It feels like I'm always off. I'll say this for mixing then just briefly. Mixing for me is a lot of trial and error. A lot of it's repetition, man. It's like working out. It's like you go into the gym and you just break yourself down and eventually you're stronger. You know what I mean? Like it is like I think a lot of people want to learn. They want to learn the craft, right? So they're like, okay, I now know how to EQ. I know what a compressor is, but their ear's not trained to know how and when and in what capacity to apply it. And that comes through repetition. It comes from doing it over and over again. And then knowing like, when do I want a slow attack and fast release? When do I want punch and snap? And when do I want smooth and saturated? That comes, I think, this just through training your ear over and over and over, man. I'm going to ask you how you add sounds to TikTok without having the track on Spotify. Just upload it to a pre-edited video. Upload it to just use CapCut, use whatever video editing software and apply it already. And then what you can do, if you want to still try to target using a viral sound, so you use your own sound on your video that you're editing and then post it, right? And then you can still select a sound that's popular. So you can still select like something that's like a popular sound from Wednesday or something, and then just turn it all the way down. So it's there, so the sound still is directed to something that's viral. And if someone looks for that viral sound, your video might pop up if it starts to get some views, but you don't actually hear it. You hear your original sound. So you can mix that in TikTok.
Yeah, it would be really great to do some like spooky edits of some popular, spooky movies, especially leading up to October. But honestly, I'd say it's never too early because they're those people that are like, spooky season connoisseurs. Like they will be all over it, even in summer, because they're just anticipating it. So I think it's never too early, personally.
I'll be honest too. This is a fabulous YouTube video intro. There's a who's that creative crafty?
Isn't her name like Christina or something? I will have to look it up. Let me see.
There's like some like creepy crafts people on YouTube that are just like, they renovate homes, they do like Halloween crafts, and they're just always it's like witchy stuff all the time, right? And they have YouTube video intros, obviously, that they use like license-free stuff. If you had a track like this and you licensed it to those people free and just let it be that let it be the intro to someone who's getting 3 million views on all of their videos, the exposure you would get from something like that is phenomenal. It's phenomenal. That's the kind of stuff that I think you could do, Retrack. That isn't just my streaming is really hot and I'm trying to get a placement in Netflix or whatever, but it's like reaching out to real people that are doing real stuff that are in the vein that you're doing, right? Someone who's always, what's up, Joe? Someone who's always doing creative things like that. Yeah, you're crushing it. Let's get back into the compressed one really quick, because we have a secondary track here, and that will be the second listen. So let me hear that. We'll hear some of the difference. But all of the things, Retrack, that you're doing are the things I hear the vocals more. It gives you so much more openness. Like it just makes those vocals feel so much more.
Christine McConnell is who you're thinking of. Yeah.
And you'll go check out the intros to her videos. That's what I could see you doing.
Literally.
100%. But the vocals coming in makes it feel so much more terrorizing. The thunder rumbling in between makes it feel so much more open, and you get that cohesive thread through the whole entire mix that I just love, man.
Oh, thank you so much, Nin. We love you so much. I hope you have a really good night's rest. Thanks for joining us today.
All love from over here. Okay, so let me get into the compressed version right here. This one has like what, a dB or 2 reduction. What does your compressor look like on this? And what compressor are you using? Is there just like a dB or 2 of glue? That vocal makes it so much more visual. Hearing like the yells, perfect. That's exactly where you want to be. That it just makes it feel so much more real. It makes it so much more visual. Hearing the all the stuff in the background, I love it. I like already can see the show. I can see the video, man. It's so good. This is a track I would hold tight, and I'd start pitching. I'd start looking around. I'd reach out to videographers, reach out to YouTubers, and just find it, man. Just like get on YouTube and search like Halloween videos. Crafts,
it's the modern day version of door knocking, right?
Right, honestly.
And honestly, a lot less intrusive and obnoxious, I think, on the other side of things. So
yeah.
I don't think it hurts at all to shoot your shot in people's professional emails and stuff like that. Send out a professional worded email and let them know what you're about,
Yep. And make it.
But what I would say is make sure you have all of your stuff in order on the branding side of things and, your website, stuff like that.
Yeah, and make it personal. I mean, just having so many. I mean, even like it's not like we have a massive platform or anything like that. But even with 10, 11,000 people across different platforms, the amount of just kind of BS messages I get that are just like, we gotta work, and I'm like, whatever. I was like, well, whatever. But like, I don't even know if you like my stuff or if you hear or if you're spamming. Right? So
yeah,
it's like
being very intentional about the way you word things.
Yeah, being like, I saw this video of yours. And it has such a cool aesthetic. This part right here was so whatever. Like being like care about it, right? If you want them to care about your thing, you better care about theirs, right? If you want it to be mutually beneficial, care about what they're doing, and you're just gonna have just way more darts on the board. Yeah, let's work. And I'm like, I don't even know if your stuff sucks or if you even like my stuff or you're just trying to get on another platform. Like, make it personal, make it mutually beneficial. Definitely. Like Artlist.io does that. This is like probably one of the best balances I've heard from like any mix of yours, honestly. And it's so crazy that it's in this very niche, this like very niche style and genre. Like this is honestly feeling probably
it's like literally some of your best work.
It's honestly some of your best work. So man.
It's really cool.
It's really cool that it's in this style too, man. You're crushing it. And then the changes, if you just have a compressor on there at 2 dB, the goal with that too is that it's transparent. So 100% Websy. I just ignore it. If you send me that, sorry if you have, I'm very sorry. But I'll just ignore it. Because there's no personality.
And we can't keep up with that.
And that's like one of 42 messages that I got. And so it's like I've got to dictate like what's business, what's like a serious collaborator, what's someone who really wants to work, and then someone who's just like, I think I could capitalize on the fact that you have a song that people want to listen to. And it's like, I don't want to mess with that. Retrack, you were crushing it, man. No, so
talented.
You have two what's up, Robert? You have like 2 dB, right, of compression here. So you're not really going to hear, and this is the goal, you're not really going to hear a dramatic difference with that 2 dB. But what it's going to allow you is some level of control from some of those top transients and give you some headroom to push your master a little bit louder and open it up a little bit more. So I'm excited for what you have here because this feels
very... Hi, Kumi. Good to see you again.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yay.
I would go with this just because you are going to have more control, more glue, and a little bit more headroom. So it's very, very transparent. It's very, very transparent, which I think is beautiful. So you can't really dictate or you can't really distinguish a huge difference in them.
Congrats.
Back and forth. But I do think it's going to give you a lot more control. So I would go with the compressed one just because it's going to be glued together. It's going to give you another dB or so of headroom to work with and allow you to push your master a little bit farther. So this is the track that I would kind of push forward.
I love that, Wubsy.
That vocal, I love it, dude. Thunder coming in, but it's subtle, it's boomy. Dude, I love it. I'm obsessed. I love it so much, man.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Kumi? Your string automation, so much better. Like Retrack, this is like, to me, like leaps and bounds ahead of like the stuff that I've heard from you. It's like the movement of the strings feels so much more real. It feels panned open. I'm like so proud of the work that you put in Retrack.
Me too.
Like it's pretty crazy. I'm super, super intrigued with like what your next steps are going to be, man.
Any specific questions for us?
Yeah, especially as we close this out on the branding side. But I think you're locked in with this, man. This is sounding really fantastic. You can always build it out. I'm excited to see how this transitions and the next stuff. But I feel like you're in a great spot, Retrack. Honestly, you're crushing. There's a little auto pan to the tambourine shakes at the end right there.
That's very tasteful. That was really,
dude.
Really well done.
Crushing.
That honestly really improved. Like, that sounds super professional,
That sounds
dude.
so much more professional, man. Thank you so much for the follow-up. Appreciate it.
Got a secret, can you keep it? Swear this one you'll say. I don't know the lyrics, I'm just making it up. No, that's not it. No. Okay, he's great, but he's not that.
Show some love to Retrack. Retrack, you're amazing. We love you. This is the best work. Honestly, man, I could just say it boldly. It's the best work. This is the best work I've heard. Best work I've heard from you, man. Y'all, give it up for the family.
Let's
Cheers
go.
for Retrack,
Cheers for
Wubbsy. I
Retrack.
appreciate you.
In flames. Cheers and flames.
So it looks like we got 2 tracks left, y'all. The line is always up. You can always see where you're at. Like we've always said, we usually take 10 to 12 tracks a day. Today's 10. We will never listen without you. So if you are not heard today, or you're not one of the last 2 tracks that we have, you never have to worry about missing out on your credit or your chance to get heard or anything like that. We'll always save it for the next time. Currently speaking, we are on our last 2, so you can always check the line to see if that's you. I'm going to start closing down lines. I do have to use the restroom really quick.
We're going to aim to be back tomorrow, but it might be Wednesday. Our typical schedule that we've been trying to stick to is Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But it's just different right now with everything we have going on. So we'll just be on. If you want to be notified, our Discord gets notified. And then we do also have a, what's it called on Instagram?
Broadcast channel.
A broadcast channel, yeah, on Instagram that we notify as well. So feel free to join those if you would like. But either way, very grateful to have gotten to spend the day with you guys again. It was a 12-day break, I think. And that was the longest we've ever gone without going live. So
100%. Moog, we have you up next. I'm going to go ahead and close the lines here. Give me a second. I'm going to use the restroom, and then we'll be right back to it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun,
Question for full consultation. When are you guys available? You can feel free to email us through the Obsidian Key website. That would probably be the best way, through the contact form. Cause it'll just be different every day. But we honestly make time for our consultations because we know that they're important. Sometimes people are working to get a song out quick, stuff like that. So we always do our best to try to get it in the next day if we're able to.
Okay, so I got these up. All right, y'all, give me a minute. I'm gonna use the restroom. We'll be right back.
That's in my head now. I'm excited. So excited, Retrack. How's everyone's day going? Ooh, Moog, since he pulled up your TikTok here, I'm so excited to jump into that again. Break time. I need to look up the lyrics. Let's see. What do they even say? Because I always just make it up. Do y'all ever do that with songs? I'm like, I don't know what it says. I just know the melody. So I'll put my own lyrics to it. Got a secret. Can you keep it? Swear this one you'll save. Better lock it in your pocket, taking this one to the grave. My day is 1 a.m. Dude, it's so late where you are. What are you doing up? I know the answer. It's because you're a producer and engineer. Let's see. If I show you, then I know you won't tell what I said. 'Cause 2 can keep a secret if one of them is dead. That's pretty low. I don't know what key it's in, but there we go.
All right.
'Cause 2 can keep a secret if one of them is dead.
All right.
Loved that show. W show. If I was warmed up, I could hit that note easier, but right now, acapella, it's not really hitting.
All right, it's time. All right, y'all, last 2. We've got...
I want to release the track on my birthday in July. I love that so much.
Perfect. That's in time to
really push for
spooky playlists in the fall.
Yeah. So we have some time, Retrack. It's definitely up to you. I'll leave the ball in your court with that one. But yeah, feel free to not DM us.
I'm having a lot of issues.
Feel free to email us. What'd you say?
Oh, it's rural. Yeah, we just closed the last 2. We'll be on probably Wednesday. Usually Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We just took a 2-week hiatus.
Not quite 2 weeks.
12 days. 12 days. And then we'll be
that was
we'll
our
be back
longest
on Wednesday.
ever break from the live, guys. But shit is chaotic over here.
Shit is chaos. All right. Let's sing a solo. No one can hear. Yeah, I appreciate you.
Sounds good, Teddy. We will maybe try to hop on tomorrow as well, but we do have other work and just stuff, like I said, that going on. So The best way is to join the Discord so that you can get updates through there, or announcements through our group on Instagram.
Thank you, Mo. I appreciate it. All right, this is Moog. Make sure you're in the chat. I just want to make sure that you're here. Hop in the chat. I want to make sure that you are present and accounted for. And then it's time. I know we're about to hear some crazy. There's Moog. Sorry, Mo and Moog. I'm getting mixed up. Sorry, Moog. Moog synths.
Like, we're hanging in there. Our allergies are really bad. I keep going to sleep and waking up with a headache, but thankfully it went away. I think the herbs I was having in my cup helped.
All right. Okay. Let me know. Do you have a video in mind?
And that wasn't cryptic. It's literally just tea. I'm not like getting high or anything.
Do you have a video in mind, Moog synths? Most recent one I see is Euro Rack Jam.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Last uploads. Okay, and then I have this here. So let me see this here. I got a new mixer, Tascam.
Cup of herb. I know that literally sounded so cryptic. I'm like, I have some port in my cup.
Oh my gosh. Got a new mixer, Tascam 24. Beautiful. Love it. Fantastic MIDI mixer there. It's a great digital and analog mixer. Definitely an upgrade. So you're multi-tracking through that too, which is fantastic. The 24 is awesome.
Drinking catnip. It's supposed to help with allergies or some shit.
That's wild. I was looking at getting the 2400 because with the 2400, we don't need to talk about this, but the 2400.
No, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it. The 2400, you can multi-track with the channel strip. On the 24, you can't, right? So you have the option to actually bypass or unbypass the strip that's just the preamp and your gain into the single knob compression and your parametric EQ. On the 24, you can't. So the 2400 is great for that, but it's also like 3 times the price. So I was looking at getting that as a secondary audio interface for all of my synths. So like all my synths would go into the 2400, all my drums and everything else would go into the Arturia. All right. Libnip sounds.
I'm like, that sounds wild, Loki.
Sounds wild.
I'm like, I got this drink in my cup.
Do it, Moog, because it's a full multi-tracked audio interface. So I mean, honestly, it's like I don't know if you're using a Mac. If you're using a Mac, it is snow.
We will be back. What do you think?
Tomorrow or Wednesday? Maybe tomorrow. We'll play tomorrow by ear.
But yeah, it will definitely be announced on Discord and Instagram for sure.
If not, he just did it now. If not, definitely Wednesday. That we're usually live like 1 p.m. Central ish. If not Wednesday, tomorrow. If not Wednesday, tomorrow for sure. But yeah, I would definitely look into the USB multitrack because it allows you to basically have another 24 channels of interface. Like you can expand your setup like crazy and you don't have to mix it pre. You could have it multi-tracked into your DAW completely, or you could multi-track it to like an SD card or something like that. You just have a lot of expansion capabilities. If you're on a Mac, you can also use it as you can do a custom audio device, like an aggregate audio device on Macs, where I could have my Arturia interface and the Model 2400 or whatever, or any other. I could have 4 different interfaces all connected as an aggregate audio device and have as many inputs as I want into Pro Tools. It's pretty fantastic. So like what I'll probably do in the near future is just get another interface. Like you'll see some people with like 2 or 3 Apollos. I have a couple interfaces to open up your look into it because it'll just give you so much control because you could track everything and remix it. That's fantastic. Like you could track everything into Pro Tools, and if you're like, ooh, that's like way too boomy, it doesn't even fit. Once you tracked it, you could literally remix it in the DAW with full multi-tracks. Such a relief. Such a relief. All right, let's get into it. So we're watching a video on TikTok. So what I want y'all to do in your own time is click on Moog Synth's profile, follow Moog over there. That's Francisco. Amazing synthesis. Has an awesome setup of synths, and y'all know me, I love my synths. So we're gonna get into some mixing on these Euro Rack jams and these like modular setups here. Super cool. Let's get into it.
This looks so cool. I can't get over that.
I can't wait to get more modular stuff. So Poly Audio. And another pair of JBLs, maybe.
I'm dead.
You're ridiculous. I love
you. You guys are so funny.
Let's go, Mo. Facts. Facts. We love these. They're just too easy. Too easy.
Literally, Bonte. We like easy, healthy snacks.
Let's go. So that's the end of the video there. Y'all show some love to Mo since in the building. He's got a full Mo semi-modular setup, Mother 32 DFAM,
So cool.
right? Mother 32 DFAM, and some other modular and semi-modular setups there. Just really, really interesting and very, very cool sound design.
It's so funny, Wubsy.
Quick tip is your mixes are collapsed back to mono. I'm assuming that's on the video upload side or on your DAW export side. So if you are we talked maybe a little bit about this last time, but if you are recording in stereo out of the mixer and in the DAW, just make sure that you are getting an open stereo export, that it's not a mono export, or like make sure the file's interleaved stereo. That way you get the openness I think that you're looking for, because you are missing that bounce, right? You're missing all of that ear candy because it's all kind of right here in front of you. It's like real small. And that also is going to help you just distinguish different things that are going on instead of it feeling like a bunch of noises happening right in the middle of the mix. So just check your signal flow. Make sure that you're going, of course, easily. Make sure that you go stereo. Check it out and just double check your settings. It's less of a correction than just double check a few things, right? Make sure you're going stereo out of your stereo out of your mixer into stereo in. Like you need two inputs on the interface. Go stereo in on your interface, and then make sure that your stereo going in, and that you're panning things out to different pots, right, in different places. And then when you are exporting a file, make sure that you're not exporting mono MP3 or WAV or whatever, AIFF or something like that. Make sure that you export an interleaved file, an interleaved stereo file. That way you get a single track that is a stereo file called a 2-track. It's a single file that's a 2-track. Anyways, that's like a kind of a basic rundown of what will probably just take what you have here and make it sound 50 times better, just because it's not collapsed to mono. It's not all a bunch of noise coming at you down the middle. It's kind of coming at you from all directions. It'll feel vibrant. It'll feel noisy in all the best ways and open. So quick tip there. Let's chop through a couple things. I'll say this just selfishly and personally as a lover of modular synthesis and a lover of just synths in general, and this just kind of ethereal stuff. I like it. It's really, really cool. It's interesting. It's weird. It's quirky. I just love the process of it. I love the way that it looks
Sounds
too.
good, Wubs. Love you so much. Thank
good,
you
man.
for everything. So
Love
happy
you,
to
bro.
have you back.
Appreciate
And
you.
so happy to be back.
And
with
thank
you
you so much for the bits, man. I appreciate you a
Thank
lot.
you. You're the best.
One thing selfishly that I would love to hear and see is a bit more manual control over what you're doing. So you're doing a great job of showcasing what's here, and just kind of showing people what you have in the studio and letting it play through and stuff like that. And I know you have other videos where you do more of this, but I just feel from a visual standpoint, two things. I would personally, this is less to do with the mix. I would fill the whole screen with your video. I would make sure that it's cropped or turn the camera sideways, like turn it this way so you get the full 19:6 ratio, so that it fills the whole screen. We can see a little bit more, maybe find a different angle if you need to, right? Try to fill the whole screen. It's going to be more visually engaging. Get everything in stereo. It's going to be more sonically engaging. I was just 100%. And then I would, let's be honest, Moog. I think you could even fake it and it'd be fine. I'm not, I think you could walk up to the synth and touch a couple knobs. And,
that's what I would recommend, like literally just for the video.
Yeah, just go up to a couple synths and turn the cutoff a little bit for a second,
it would
right?
be really, really
be as
good
lazy
to have,
as
like,
you want to.
double angles if you wanted to,
Yeah.
though, like just so people could see you, because people really attach themselves to faces. Like they like to see people and know who they're supporting and who's doing that cool stuff, So yeah.
Yep. I think you can be as lazy as you want to. I think you could go to your lead synth and just lower the cutoff for a second and turn it back up. And people are like, dude, so crazy. Because they see a bunch of blinking lights and they hear a bunch of crazy noises.
Yeah.
And you did you're not really faking anything. You did sequence all of that, right? But it's just, it makes it, I think, a little bit more visually engaging and allows people to maybe feel what you're doing more because they see you do it. Like imagine the best thing that I guess I could explain is someone sitting at a drum set and then playing the recording of their drum set while they're sitting there. And you, as opposed to them playing the thing that they actually played and seeing them play it, seeing you sequence and manipulate and modulate and stuff like that, I just think is going to be way more engaging just from a practical standpoint. Obviously you don't have to do that. But the mix side, I think the stereo openness is probably one of the most important things. My next, tip, I think would just be, 100%. The next tip that I would say too, Miles
talk to the sun with my skin.
It's gonna be it's like a trigger for us. It's like sleep, and then we just like go into Miles mode.
I hope you're doing well, Miles.
It's so good to see you, bro. Good to see you. The other side to it, and this is kind of on the mixing side too, is I would like as soon as you have the capacity to multi-track, because some of what I'm hearing in here is just that you have things tracked that you can't edit afterwards, right? So it's like the kick and stuff you can even see on the mixer. I think like your kick and some of your like heavier percussive toms and stuff like that. Hey, we love you, dude. You're our favorite too, man. You're so solid. Literally. You can see even in on your preamps that your preamps are clipping or close to clipping. And that once you do that, there's just no going back and you're getting all that buildup of frequency, right? Hey, you as well, man. We appreciate you so much, Miles. It's good to see you in here.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You can see even in the video that those preamps are clipping, right? So I would just, for one, I think your kick and your percussive toms and stuff like that, whatever you're using to sequence that in your modular setup, whether it's like the DFAM or something like that, or the subharmonicon, whatever, however you're structuring that with your Moogs, I would turn those down probably a little bit to give you some clarity and then export in stereo so you get the width. And then if you multi-track, it'll be super easy. Multi-track, and then that way you can get that in the DAW. And then if you come back into the DAW and mix later, you can kind of polish it up. You could even like high pass some elements so you take out the mud, add a delay to another one, right? Yeah. I love that. The harmonic is such a, I would love to get some. They're so fun. Because I love that quirky stuff is so good. Oh, love, Miles. Appreciate you, bro. So
yeah,
once
big love to you, Miles.
Once you're in the DAW, you can automate even more, right? Then your videos are super engaging, right? Because then you could add some, like you could automate on a delay halfway through the song. You could cut the drums. You could come back into it. Yeah, hormones, harmonies. You got to do what you got to do, right? Anyway, so that'll be a couple quick tips. Make sure you're exporting in stereo. Start learning the multi-track process for the 24. It'll open up your possibilities like crazy. Watch the clipping on your kick and your percussive elements, just so it doesn't take over your mix. And then, of course, export in stereo. So
we
you
need
get
to
the full
drop
picture.
your latest synth YouTube video in the Discord, I think.
Oh, the Kate Bush one?
No, your the
Ascension?
like synth one.
Oh.
No, you like did some stuff.
I think I
on
did.
it.
I think I did drop it in the Discord.
Okay.
I'll double check. All right, let me get into it just for a second. But those are the things I would focus on because those like three things alone, it's like kind of like this being stereo, this being mixed on its own, and your like video structure and everything being a little bit different, to me like transforms what you're doing here, and you're getting
definitely
great engagement.
Yeah, it's like I really think that engagement could be 10x with just like fine tuning a couple little things.
Yeah.
That aren't a ton of effort on your end, like Torvik was saying, but would make
Small
a giant difference.
Yeah.
On the user side of thing, that I think would make them, really like it could help you blow up. And
like you can see too from a practical standpoint, and I would just look for stuff like this, even in my own content. If there's like people are liking it, they're seeing it and being like, this is crazy, double tap and then moving on. Not enough to like engage with you and engage with the content itself. So you're getting
comment, follow.
Right. You're not getting any like a large follow translation from this, or shares or saves or any comments. Some will have more comments, of course. It just depends on the video. But I think you can find some small ways that would be more engaging for people, right?
Yeah.
But you're crushing it, dude. You're so talented. And you're probably the only person in this live that we've done for well over 2 years now that does this stuff like this. And so just as a synth nerd that loves this stuff, I just love seeing what you're doing. It's so inspiring for me and what I do. Like, I love it, dude. So fun. All right, let me play through. We'll chop through it else to see if I hear anything else that you could work on. But those are foundational things. that little resonance, that little shimmer, that little shine. Let me skip forward a little bit. Yes, cool, man. I love this stuff. And visually, it is so engaging.
I know.
Like, honestly, just from the visual that you have here, based on what I'm seeing on TikTok, which y'all will see if you go check it out, is like the middle 916. I know, I love it. The middle, so on TikTok, like a full TikTok video, the ratio is 9:16. So 9 wide, 16 tall, right? That's the ratio of it. If you just had, because you don't need this to really see the mixer, it's not super beneficial, or the speaker, or the other screen, or the sub. You have a sub fatty on the side, right? Is that a Moog sub fatty on the side? You don't really need to see that because they're not really doing anything engaging. It's the tower of Moogs in the middle and your modular setup. Yeah, the Moogs in the middle and the modular setup with it's a KeyStep Pro in the middle. I have one. I love it. The KeyStep Pro in the middle. I would set up your camera to focus on that, and that will allow you to have really clear, closer proximity to the camera. It's going to be a little bit sharper image. It's going to be a little bit cleaner.
Definitely.
And will allow you to fill out that 9:16 instead of it having to be cropped, right, where it's not really
Yeah,
ideal.
and it honestly makes it quite easy because then it just means that you can record on your iPhone or your,
Yep.
Whatever phone you have.
Yep.
So it translates really well. It's honestly even less effort. So yeah,
Yeah.
just setting it up to where your phone has that right angle,
Yep.
that proper
Or
angle.
if you are using a camera, cheap, expensive, doesn't matter, just turn it sideways. Like I
Yeah.
have a, it's not that expensive, but like a ZV-1. Yeah, I have a like Sony
Totally.
CV-1. Just turn it sideways, and all of a sudden, and make sure it's
Or
cropped to
like we were
9:16.
saying, you could do if you happen to have a camera and a phone,
Yep.
then you could do both
Yep.
and get different angles and then just piece some things together, and that will really take it to the next level for
100%.
sure.
It's a little bit extra effort, but the fact that you're getting thousands of views and hundreds of likes on content that, from a technical standpoint, isn't like polished. I
Yeah,
think if this was cropped, the
super
sonics were
cool.
better, it was in stereo, dude, I think people would eat it up because it's so rare to see this. You're doing something really rare, man. So I'm so thrilled for you. Let me hear like the last 20 seconds here. But honestly, man, I think you're doing so many things well. So interesting. So fun, man. Y'all show some
Yeah,
love,
so
dude.
cool.
Show some love to Francisco Galindo, man. You're so talented. Moog Synths is the username as well, so definitely show some love. Just go to their profile, follow over there. You're crushing it, dude. Like, all of these videos are doing really well for you. You're getting great movement. I think your setup is just so intriguing. It's so visually enticing. I just think if you change a couple small details, you could really like just lock people in. They'll just be super engaged with what you're doing, man. Crushing it. I love it, man. Y'all show some love to the family. And then let us know if there's any other details on the like branding side or release side of it you want us to tackle at all.
Yeah, I think we talked through some things the first time you submitted,
so.
and whenever you're ready to take your career in music to the next level, like you interested in maybe like a YouTube or building any of that stuff out, like
Cool.
we would be so honored
Yeah.
and happy to help you do that.
Absolutely. Y'all show some love one more time. Mo Sense in the chat. You're a beast, man. Super, super, super talented, man. Absolutely love what you're doing. It's a fantastic hobby, dude. I love it. And you never know, like, what's really cool about this stuff like you is like it doesn't have to become work. It doesn't have to become a job, but it can lead to more of what you actually other viewers think. I appreciate you, money. It can lead to working with Moog. It could lead to sponsorship with Reverb, where they give you a $500
Yeah.
whatever, like, voucher to get a vintage synth off of there that
It
you
can still be a
review.
hobby that like facilitates some really cool opportunities.
100%.
If you're ever interested in it.
Yep.
Just know that we believe and feel like you are absolutely and definitely certainly good enough to facilitate some of that stuff. So we would be happy to help
100%.
if that was ever a thing that you were interested in.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, y'all, we're going to close it out with, let's see, Vante. Vante, did you send in an email? Let me double check some things here.
Yeah, of course, Moog. Thank you so much.
Anytime, anytime. Let me see. I'm not seeing one.
Easy like Sunday morning. I saw someone put that in the chat.
We are so back. Yeah, Vontae. Yeah, Vontae. Let me know if you send an email. You may have. I don't see one. So you might have sent it to the old one. If you wouldn't mind, really quick, Vontae, if you did send an email, go to or actually you're on Twitch. Go to !submit and follow that profile there. It's a different email, so everything can stay organized. If not, if it's something out, let me know, and then we'll pull it up on platforms.
No worries at all.
You're totally good. I'm finding that middle chord. Hold on. I like that. Oh yeah, we're caught up. Retrack.
Severance? Dude, yeah, of course we did. We like had to watch it that night.
Oh yeah, we watched it Thursday night.
What did you think? Are you caught up?
No spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen it though.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, it was so crazy. It's like it all came to a head and then it just like bursted, you know?
Yeah, I'm just playing I have a Arturia Key Lab.
I'm so
Lab
curious
61.
what they're gonna do with like the third season and how it's gonna start. There's still so much we don't know.
This is my favorite. Got you, Vontae. This is my favorite piano VST.
We won't. I love that you watch it though. What's the VST?
It is. It's my favorite. Let me see where it's at. It's a phenomenal VST. It's the Walker 1955 Concert D. So this is the I appreciate you, Miles. It's a Steinway Grand, 1955 Model D Steinway Grand. It is by Embertone Audio. Embertone Audio. It's one sound. It is 120 gigs of samples. So don't get it if you don't got space. It is 120 gigs for literally just one piano sound. This one. But it is...
Why does this look different?
Yep. Because it went on Pro Tools, it shifts to Pro Tools stuff.
Oh, but how are we not showing Pro Tools up there?
Because I need to go to this window to boom.
Oh, got
Boom.
you.
There it is.
There we go.
Yeah, you can see it on, if you're on Twitch or YouTube, you can see it. So it's this one right here. And I have
Hi,
a couple.
Raya, good to see you.
This is, what's up, Raya? So let me see.
Do you have Rhodes? Yeah, you do,
Yep.
right? Yeah. Man's got all the plugins.
But here's what's phenomenal about this. So, and then Vontae, we'll get into your last song.
Welcome back, Raya.
So here's what's great about this. There's so many samples, literally 120 gigs for one sound. There's so many samples. So for the full dynamic range of this piano, like... And then even to the high end.
Yeah, it sounds legit. That might crash my laptop. No, literally. My laptop couldn't even handle a fraction of this.
Right. I'm running out of keyboard space right here. You're right, Vontae, you're good. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, it is pretty phenomenal. The actual, yeah, no space for that. You can choose, I'll say this, you can choose to only download like one mic position, because you can choose your mic, you can choose the position of it, you can choose to really customize the shape of it. But it is, I mean, like, it sounds so real because it literally is a studio, like I think maybe an Abbey Roads, maybe it's a live studio recording of every dynamic range of each note of each sample. So like, it's never like, you know, like on some cheaper libraries, it's like one piano note that they just make quieter or louder, right? Like, it's just like, you could play a note quiet or you could play it loud and it sounds the same. What's great about this is, like, if I play a high note, you hear the softness of the felt.
That's crazy.
And I play
to be
it hard.
honest, that's so crazy.
You get the ringing of hitting it harder on a real piano. You hear that difference? And that's what's so, like, when you start doing like these,
you even get the weight of the keys, guys.
it's crazy. You can literally smell the ivory. But it just sounds.
You can smell the wood.
It's beautiful. Okay, so anyways, random piano flex. Let's get back into Vontae's track and let's dive in. It's time. We're closing it up.
Smell the ivory.
You can smell the ivory.
Yeah, they literally infuse the speakers, guys.
The finale, baby. Let's get it. Let's get this downloaded.
Let's go, Vontae. I'm excited.
Vontae, I'm so excited, man. Let me get out of Pro Tools now so y'all can see where we're at over here. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, the velocity, it's phenomenal. It's $100. I'll say not crazy expensive. You can control that too, retrack. You can, so it just depends on what you want. If you want like a really like organic sound, but if I wanted this to be more unnatural, I could take out pedal noise, I could take out the hammer noise, I could adjust the room reverb that it's on and the distance that room reverb has and stuff like that. I could change how far away the mics are, things like that. So you have a lot more control. If you want a more digital sound fit into a more modern production, you can always control it. And I have 20 different piano VSTs that I could just choose if I want a different tone. But this, like, as a baseline, if I want to sound like I'm sitting at a grand piano here on the live, then it's the best that it gets. All right, this one is called You've Got Me, and I'm trying to see what more, if anything, I can do for the mix to make it perfect. This is Vontae Alonso on everything, if you want to look it up. And let's get into it. I got you downloaded right here. Didn't produce it, but I did some rearranging in the whole vocal recording and mix. Beautiful. Vontae, I'm super excited. The original BandLab merchant strikes again. So you're on BandLab. Let's go, man. Remind me really quick what you're recording with, because people's situation changes occasionally. But let's get into it. This is You've Got Me by Vontae Alonso. Let's get in, man. I'm excited. We'll get in. Do you have the multi-track or just a 2-track? Closing this out, man. Let's go.
smooth sounding vocal.
This is killer, dude, especially mixed on Bamba.
It's amazing, Vante. I'm not calling you your last name. I was reading it when I was saying that. That's why I have your Spotify up.
Great job. Yo, show some love, show some love, show some love.
Cool.
Such a vibe. Okay, honestly, not much that I want you to work on. I'll say right off the bat. Dude, I think the song structure is fantastic. The hook is gold. It's catchy. It's repetitive. It's easy to listen to. It's a fantastic pop hook, dude. It's very, very well structured. Love it. So good. Only thing that I'm noticing, and this is kind of the telltale for me of like a more amateur mix that is a very easy fix, is exaggerations in EQ, right? And so I think honestly, if you want like the first fix to having your mixes, not for anyone here not sound as amateur, don't over exaggerate them, right? Usually the where I start to like understand what something sounds pristine and polished and really, really high end, and something that maybe just haven't been engineering as long, or something you're still working on, is like, let's say your vocal just has, and that's not this case in this song, but like way too much reverb, right? You want a big reverb, so there's way too much of it, or you want it bright, so it's super bright and harsh, or you want it thick and boomy, and it's like super muddy and boomy, right? The exaggerated structure of your EQ is one of like the first signs to me of a big boomy bass, crispy, kind of like harsh, high, airy vocals, and that kind of an imbalance between those two. So honestly, if you want this to just feel a little bit more polished and not introduce as much harshness at the same time, I would warm the whole thing up. I think you have an EQ on the beat. If you don't, it just came really bright, which is fine. It's a 2-track. But on the beat itself, if you are pushing the high end at all, soften it a little bit, just a tad. So it's not too like shimmery and hissy at the top. You did okay, perfect. So if you're pushing 10K whatever, right, on the beat to brighten it up and make the hi-hats sharper and stuff, keep in mind it's doing it for everything in the song, because it's a master EQ basically on that entire beat, right? So if you raise 10K on your beat, it's doing it on the snare, it's doing it on the hi-hats, it's doing it at the high end of the electric guitar, the string attack of the bass, the kick, the little sharpness of the kick, everything in the production is getting boosted right there. So some think you might just want the hi-hats to feel crispier, but what's happening is everything gets kind of tinny, right? So be careful of stuff like that. Anytime you're working with a 2-track, you're affecting every single thing that's within that 2-track, guitars, bass,
that's
drums,
stressful,
right? So you can get a great mix off a 2-track. The producer did a decent job. Just be careful of exaggerated moves, because they will inevitably cause other issues, right? So I would soften what you're doing there just a hair. If you're pushing the high end, 5 dB, drop it to 2, if it even needs it. It might not even need it. Like, I think oftentimes one of the biggest skills as an engineer that you'll ever learn is when not to do something. Don't think that you have to have a plugin on there. You might relieve, it is actually exactly a 5. Let's fucking go. Yeah, drop it down a little bit, right? I think one of the biggest skills that I've learned as an engineer is when I get multi-tracks from someone, or trackouts from someone, or when I get a vocal from an artist, when not to do something. I think that there's an itch that we have, especially as earlier engineers and producers, that we need to see plugins on something. Like we need to know that we messed with it for it to be good. If someone but the difference is, like, someone might have, just especially on the more high-end engineering side, I might have someone with a $3,000 bass going into like a great vintage Ampeg tube bass amp mic'd with a $2,000 mic, sent to me as a beautiful track, like compressed through an 1176. gorgeous, right? Like that doesn't need to be touched by me. I'll put a glue compressor, like a SSL compressor on the bus to like tie it to the production, but that's already been like some great decisions have already been made. I don't want to get into a mode where I feel the need to process because I can't not see a plugin on there because that makes me feel like I'm not doing something. Just a tip, right? Don't feel like just because you got a beat that you need to brighten it because your ears will adapt to those nuances. You'll hear something bright and it pops out all of a sudden and your brain kind of thinks it's better, but it might be way more harsh, right? And same on the other end. Like if you just like bring up the bass a ton on a mix, and then especially if you're mixing flat, which should be your goal, right? And you bring up the bass like crazy and then you A and B it, the bigger bass is going to sound like better, but it's actually not what's going to offer the most clarity on every system it could go through. So anyways, this is a little bit more of a tangent here, but don't feel like you got to touch everything. 4.8 dB. Let's go. I love it, Vontae. I love it. Okay, so all that to say, soften some of the changes that you're making. Honestly, if the beat itself sounds pretty good, so I think there's some of your EQ changes you probably just need to rebalance slightly and bring it back down to, if anything, a dB. You know, if anything, 2 dB to give you the little crispiness at the high end without being too harsh. Of Men and Angels, and I'd be able to help with that too, of Men and Angels. So if y'all ever have questions on gear and stuff like that, if you're in a consultation and you have questions on you want to upgrade but you don't know what to, I have used or had or owned or bought or sold tons of different gear, whether in the studio that I grew up working in or
just research just for fun.
Just research literally constantly all the time. So if you ever need any tools and tips and stuff like that, I always got you. Always got you. Okay, so let's get back into the track. First things first, soften some of what you're doing. Thank you so much, Raya. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Soften some of the EQ curves on there, and I think that also needs to happen on your vocal, so that I think right now you have such a bright production, you feel the need to over brighten your vocal to have it compete, because if you don't brighten the vocal, it gets lost behind a really bright tinny production. If you soften that production, make it a little darker, mellow, more vintage and retro, saturate it a little bit, you know what I mean? Like make it feel a little warmer, easier to listen to. That's what this vibe should be, dude. It should be easy, listen, vibey, really aesthetic, right? If it's too crispy and too punchy, then you kind of lose that warmth, right? You lose the blanket of the master on the song. So anyways, soften the beat a little bit first and foremost, and then I just don't think you'll need to do as much on the vocal for it to sit over the top. I would bring back down again 10K, 12K in your vocal, bring it back down a couple dB, and just push the lead vocal alone. Your layers are beautiful. They're nice and wide and bright. Bring that lead vocal forward by just a tad, not as bright, but still forward, and I think you'll be in a phenomenal spot. Honestly, there's nuance to what I'm saying. It's a great mix, man, especially on BandLab. You're crushing it on BandLab.
Like, that's so impressive,
with the cheap USB mic. Like, let's be honest, like I'm no hate for the Yeti. I know a lot of people that like use it, especially when they're getting started. But for like a $70, if not cheaper, like used especially like USB mic into BandLab,
you're not coming up with excuses, which is refreshing,
bro. Like I have heard people through U87s sound worse than this because they're lazy and they don't know how to use the tool. The fact that you are making it work with a tool that's cheaper and has its limitations just shows me your work ethic.
Very admirable, Vontae, for sure.
I'd rather work with that artist than someone who thinks just because they got a C800G from Daddy that that they're going to be a big artist, right? All right, let's run it from the top. I'll skip through a couple things. I think I already kind of nailed the vast majority of what you need
and really
to do.
Quick, while he listens through one more time, let me know, Vontae, if we talked about Pinterest last time or if we have at some point. I just want to know where we're at.
Yeah. All right, you're crushing it, man. Let's get into it. I'll skip through a couple things, but to me, EQ on the beat, EQ on the vocal, and then repositioning, I think you're good to go.
Okay, nice.
Let's see. There we go. It's vibey, dude.
It's beach music, you know? Like, I want to lay out at the beach and listen to this. So vibey. Okay, good. I did look at it. It looks good.
Let me do this. Give me a second. You're the last one, so we'll treat it a little bit here. I'm going to drop this into Pro Tools, and I'm just going to make some EQ changes just to show you, since you're over there too, the difference that I can make just to saturate and
Your link tree looks really awesome, Vontae. I'm super proud of it.
To saturate and change the EQ tone just a little bit. So
yeah, right. Like I just want to hang out in a hammock.
Literally, it's so good. Let's go here.
And like, I don't know if you've listened to the surfaces, but I do feel like they're different.
Mm-hmm.
They're different, but I do feel like you could pull some inspiration for sure.
Yep. All right, Vontae, let's drop this in. Hold on, I don't think I did it.
Like you may like them, basically.
Yeah.
Let's go, Vontae. I'm pumped. Oh, that's sick. Okay, awesome.
Love it. Put it to the extreme. And you can see, okay, Vontae, perfect. You're on Twitch, so you can see this. So I'm just using, this is a Kramer tape. I'm using this as tape saturation, where I'm basically, you can see on the recording level here, I'm just pushing the preamp. And so what you'll see is here in the middle here, I'm going to push it just past the red, like 1 to 2 dB past the red to get a little bit of crunch. But what it's going to do on the master of this, I would use this on the master or just on the beat itself. It's going to soften the, now you're in BandLab, I know. So, but there's other saturators, but I just want to show you the tools because I think it'll also motivate you to start getting in the way of, start getting a DAW and looking at the direction
Thanks,
stuff.
Vontae, you're sweet.
I think you'll get a lot from it, and I want to show you what you can do that will just open up your opportunities. Just so you can hear the difference. Sometimes if you've just never heard it better, you don't know where to go with your own mixes. So you'll see here in the middle where I feel that. Having some tools, and what I always encourage people, if you're going from BandLab to a DAW, do the same thing you do on BandLab on the DAW to translate as easily as possible, and then change from there. Some people go from they go from BandLab to trying to do parallel compression in Pro Tools. And it's like, dude, stop. If you're used to like,
be so overwhelming.
Really basic plugins, like a fake Pultec plugin on BandLab that has like 2 knobs, get a Pultec plugin for free or like $20 on Logic or something like that has 2 knobs. If you're used to trying to use their fake LA2A over there because it's really simple and you don't have to think that much about it with your presets, get a free 2A plugin on Logic that has literally 2 knobs to it, right? And you can always go more in depth from there. But try to translate. I think a lot of people go from BandLab and are like, dude, I don't know how to route and use auxes and buses and like a master and over here. I'm used to this. And it can be really overwhelming to translate. But I would encourage you, your music's worth it, dude.
Yeah,
you're talented.
You're definitely good enough.
Go through the growing pains. It's gonna suck. I know it because I've tried a bunch of DAWs and have had to reset a bunch of times because of it. It's gonna suck for a while, but I promise you, if you want to compete and you want to really put out some great music, you're gonna want a bit more control. I just know you will. So trial and error, try it out. Okay, so here I've got my meters right here. I'm going to turn up the record level. That's my preamp, and then my playback level is linked, so it's gonna go down. So I'm crunching it up. So if I go crazy. Super crunchy, right? But you get this beautiful, this really, really beautiful crunch to it too. I like that. All right. Here's what I'm doing. So I'm looking for like 1 to 2 dB past my preamp limitation. So you get a little bit of crunch. You get a little bit of that tape saturation, softens the whole mix immediately. Right there. Makes it less clean and transparent and just gives it that little bit of movement. It's just past the limit. A little crunchier. And then all I'm going to do is I'm going to come down here. And let's just I'll do a decent EQ on it. So we'll get some texture on here. Now you see that U-shaped curve, so immediately what you'll see, this is Pro Q3. This is my favorite EQ, but you could do it with a stock plugin. You could do it with a free plugin, it doesn't matter. But this is Pro Q3, it's just what I use all the time. You get a ton of control. You'll see in the mix right here, you'll see the U-shape. See that U-shape right there? You're losing a lot of energy right here in the mix. So if I re-warm this up, I promise I'm going to soften the highs, soften the low boom that you have there. And I'm going to introduce those mids because right now it's like big over here, big and bright over here, kind of empty right here in the middle. You're going to hear your vocal just like shine. The guitars are going to punch through. It'll be immediate. Watch. So you see that big, right here, all that high end you're pushing right there. Soften that a little bit. Rebalance it slightly. Decent bass presence here. Let's go here.
Oh, geez, yeah, that's so good.
And I'm gonna get this nice little push at the far low end. This is like Pultec style, far, far, far low end. Dude, see all that it was missing right there? All of that, I mean, I'm 7.5 dB up. Now, I'm exaggerating. This isn't obviously the way you would like mix this whole thing, but that's a drum. 7 to 8 dBs, crazy. That's a huge boost in energy. All of a sudden, the guitars come to life. Your vocal cuts through. Always here to help, man. I've helped people start on Pro Tools. I've helped people with other DAWs. They're all the same. They all do the same things. And give yourself time. Give yourself time.
Definitely. And also, like, weigh what, I think that you do, if you were able to do what you did in BandLab, I think that you really do have the capabilities to be a really good engineer.
Yep.
But also, I would lay it out on paper, like, what you really want out of, your music career and your life in general. Like, if you decide, look, I love producing, but I do not feel like engineering and going all in and fine tuning and doing all that stuff, like, just outsource.
Yep.
Pay an engineer that you really trust, and just do the production, or just do the portion that you really like to do. The writing, the singing, the production. But if you want to learn the engineering, like, I do absolutely think that you are good enough to 100% just go for it.
Definitely. It's a different song, dude. You hear the vocal? Oh, it sounds so warm, dude. Yeah. It sounds so warm and easy. Because look, I mean, I'm 3 dB down at the top where it's boosted there. You can see where it was boosted. And this is a crazy curve right here. Let me level match them a little bit better so it's a little bit more true.
For sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I think it's awesome that BandLab has given you, it's gotten you this far, right?
Yep.
It's given you that opportunity to realize that you like engineering and stuff.
Definitely.
Like, that's really, really cool. But yeah, it's like, of course, if you want to get more serious about it, of course, you're going to have to get a DAW.
Yeah. I just think, you're just running into, and honestly, this is the beauty of music. Like, I have done everything that I've ever done in my engineering and production journey till I hit a limitation. Every single thing. I've never bought a U87 to get a client. I've never tried to get a big mixing board because I thought it would give me more credibility or anything like that. I have, what is it? Yeah, I got you. I have used a mic till it was rusted and broken, and then got the Neumann and used that until it was it was like I was using it so much and running into so many shrill limitations that I got this Neumann, right? I was like, dude, I have I had no guitars. I had pawned off all of my guitars like 8 or 9 years ago. I pawned off all of my guitars because otherwise they were going to take my car, and I was broken. I had absolutely nothing, got rid of all of them, waited 8 years as an engineer and producer before I had 5 people saying, hey, we're all willing to pay you a couple $100 to track guitar for our tracks. And I said, well, let me just invest in guitars. And then I got I've always reached my limitation and then pushed back it, reached my limitation and pushed back it. So I hope it's encouraging to you that you're in a great spot.
Yeah.
You're so talented, and you're now reaching the limitation of your creative medium. Now it's time to hit reset a little bit and maybe start working on Logic a little bit more. Maybe get a mic in the coming next, 3 or 4 months if you can, if you have the capacity
and
to.
really utilize YouTube University,
Yeah. 100%,
there's so much information out there for free.
100%.
It will still get frustrating at the end of the day, but at least you have access to free information,
Yeah, not many people actually reach the limitations of BandLab. And you are. Like most people, I'm like, well, you still need to do a bunch of stuff better. You're actually reaching the limitations of BandLab. So I love it. So quick A and B so you can hear it. Again, this is, I regain matched them so they're closer in gain level. So it's not just loud and it sounds better because it's louder. Saturation and EQ. That's it.
Oh, thank you so much, Ryder. You're so
sweet. Get a LCT 240 Pro. $100. Find one used for 85. It's a Lewitt LCT 240 Pro. It's the best mic for $100.
Torvik's out here saving lives.
Got you. Got you. I have an SM7B. I've had it for years. It's a mic. It's a good mic. If you're in an
it's a mic.
It's a mic. If you're in a bad room, having something direct like that, fantastic. It helps with that reflection. But you can 100% get a fantastic mic for like 100 to 200. If you can stretch a little bit more, SM7B is $400. You need to get a preamp for it. That's another 100. You're going to be at $500. You could get an LCT 440 Pure. It's a little bit more expensive. It's like $250. $250. It'll change your life, dude. It'll sound so much better. A and B, saturation EQ. I want to get into the hook. Do you hear what happens with the vocal, dude? The vocal just jumps out of the mix by pushing the mid. Original. Now it dude, that's 2 plugins, dude. 2 super small changes in 2 plugins. These aren't even DAW specific or in Pro Tools. You could use this is a $30 plugin, but I got it as a part of a plugin package. Pro Q3, I could do the exact same thing on a stock plugin. I'm not even using the stuff in Pro Q3 to make a difference, right? It's literally just stock stuff, man. Dude. Okay, so
you're cracking me up.
So here's what I want you. What's up, Chad? What's up, man?
Hi,
here's
Chad.
What I want you
Good
to do, Vontae. What I'm doing. So you see it here on the Pro Q3. You can do this on BandLab. You have an EQ on BandLab where you're cranking the highs and probably the low end right here. You can do this on BandLab. Drop those highs back down, bring them up, bring them back under control, boost those mids back. The mids that you scooped out to create, that bright, crunchy character that you're looking for. Reinflate those mids so the song is warm and vibrant again. The guitars come back to life, and do the same on your vocal. Your vocal has a U-shaped curve to it as well. It's bright. It's got thickness at the bottom, and then reintroduce the mids again. That's all this is. This is not this $160 plugin. Literally don't.
Yeah, it has, Chad. I think we were away for 12 days, which is the longest break we've ever taken from the live. So yeah.
This curve right here, you can do on any DAW. Right here is a little bit of a boost at 60 hertz. Bring back your mids and stop pushing the highs so hard. And dude, the warmth that it brings to mix. So
cool.
That's all I need to say about your mix. You can do some of that in BandLab. You just got to be creative with it, right? The saturation, don't even worry about it. I don't know what they have as far as saturators and stuff like that. That's what I would look at.
No, not at all. Not at all. But we are still aiming to get there.
Yeah, the perfect. Yeah,
no, it's honestly only gotten more chaotic.
Absolutely not. No.
But thank you for the kind, intention. So sweet.
Our life is wild right now, man. It is crazy. Lonnie, you're a beast, dude.
Us.
Yeah. Did we relax?
I think we're clinically insane.
Lonnie, you're a beast. They don't have and that's fine. Don't worry about the saturation. So what saturation does too, especially if you are kind of pushing the preamps and stuff like that, it's let me get back to the line. It's naturally compressive. So if you are saturating, it's going to help tame those transients, introduce some harmonics. It softens the whole top of your mix and naturally compresses, so you can really control the energy there. So that's what's good about saturation, is it really helps control and polish and soften a mix. Whether on the master, I saturate my masters, I saturate drums, I saturate vocals, of course, guitar, stuff like that, tastefully each way. But it really is what it's going to allow you to get that softness that I think that you're looking for specifically.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, that's smart.
Yo,
oh no, Rain.
Oof.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hate that so much.
If you don't mind me asking, I know all of them. Who was it?
I'm sorry. That sucks.
That
That's
sucks,
so
dude.
so lame. Yeah. Be. I mean, whatever. Y'all can do, of course, whatever you want with your money, but be really picky because it's just lame. I'm so sorry that happened.
That
That's
sucks,
honestly
dude. I hate it.
heartbreaking.
And
I hate
trust me,
that so much.
you're not alone in that experience. People that don't know music a lot of times, but then also want to be incredibly bold in their opinions. It's wild out there. I'll be honest.
Crazy.
But man, y'all show some love to Vontae. Vontae, dude, we love you.
You
man.
really are, Vontae. Like you really are. I'm like, how is he doing
bro,
that?
I'm like, bro, you got me. I got multiple personalities. Over here. Like, hey,
bro's
hey.
taking forever on your sound portion,
dude.
and it's fantastic.
Trying to change your life, Vontae.
I love it.
Trying to change your life, Vontae.
He's like, it's really simple, but I'm still gonna take freaking
really
30
simple.
minutes.
No, bro, you're so talented.
No, that was really fun. I always love when we can take the time to hop in the doll and
and dive into logic, bro. Dive into logic. You got it, man. I believe in you.
I don't want to repeat myself if I already went over some of this, and I'm really glad that we have already gone over Pinterest. But what I will say is I don't there isn't an identifiable brand on the visual side, and that is what I do want you to work towards. So, if you're not utilizing Pinterest yet, maybe you got it, but you haven't really, fully gone after it. I would definitely recommend prioritizing that and just, pinning everything, like I said the last time. Everything that inspires you, everything that feels true to the aesthetic and the visuals that you want to go for, the identity you want to put forth in your music brand.
No, we're closed up, CJ.
I totally get the marketing side. It can get tough, but what I will say is I wouldn't even worry too much about the marketing until you have that identifiable brand, because you don't want something to pop off and then them not really like follow through with like becoming a diehard fan or a ride or die. Like you want them to go to any single one of your platforms: Spotify, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, and it's very identifiable. Everything's very professional, cohesive, and be like, yeah, this is dope shit. I want to follow. You know what I mean? So I really, really recommend prioritizing that. And then one little thing on your Spotify is great, by the way.
Oh, I've seen it.
It just is lacking that identifiable brand. So like I said, whenever you do, nail down that brand, and if you need any help with this, I'd be honored and happy to help you. So just reach out through the Obsidian Key website if you're interested in that. But either way, getting the visuals to be more cohesive in the aesthetic that you're going for, like I was saying. And also your description is nice and long, but what I would do is feed that into some kind of AI like ChatGPT or Claude or one of those that can help you just lay it out in more of a Spotify format, if that makes sense. It will just help you like capitalize on your description and getting the most out of Spotify, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So you have a lot of good information there. I would just, prompt the AI to be like, hey, I, want to post this to my Spotify algorithm. Can you maximize it for, Spotify's algorithms or whatever? And it will give you some tips and you can go from there. Definitely make sure it still has your voice, of course. So edit it down. Sometimes AI can sound too AI. You don't want that at all. But even though I want ChatGPT to, well, you don't have to. This is just an idea, but you can also just take, pull inspiration from some of, the other artists that you find, the Surfaces or whoever else. And just see what they do. It doesn't count if they don't have one. Most bigger artists do have something there, but they don't need it as much as us smaller artists, right? So sometimes you will find that some of your favorite artists don't have anything in that, or it's not very maximized for Spotify. So check out a few and, just notice the patterns that you see, notice the keywords they're using, notice how they tag other artists if they do stuff like that, and just see how they lay it out and lay yours out similarly to that.
Yeah. CJ, I've used DistroKid. DistroKid's the most popular independent distributor. I've used DistroKid for like 10 plus years.
Overall though, Vontae, I am so happy to see an online presence. Your link tree is laid out really well. That's what I'm saying. It's like honestly the only thing that's missing for me is that identifiable brand. I see, that you have some like pink, purple kind of colors and vibes going on every now and then, but then it's just not across platforms. So if you want to go in that direction, I would encourage you to, but you want like your profile pictures, all of your banners, like anything that you're posting on any one platform to speak Vontae. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And then from there with the marketing, it really just comes down to posting what you feel good about, honestly, with as little pressure as possible.
Yep.
Like it doesn't have to be this well thought out, overwhelming stuff. Just hop on as soon as an idea comes to mind and just be you. That's the best thing that you can do for yourself is be authentic to who you are.
100%. CJ, we'll be back probably Wednesday, maybe tomorrow, but probably Wednesday.
Absolutely, Vontae. We absolutely love having you in the Vibe Tribe. You're so
Seriously, man.
incredible, and you know that we're here for you throughout the process any way we possibly can be. So we love you so much.
Absolutely. And I want to say too, Rain, I don't know if you're still in here, Rain, but I guess speaking to anyone, when it comes to these like live reviewers and spaces like that, I always recommend that I'm not, go send your music to whoever you want to send it, right? Like that if you want to get feedback, if you want to try to grow your audience and stuff like that, there can be some value in that 100%. But I always recommend, no matter, like, here's what people just say shit. People like, we have never been here claiming anything. I've worked in music my whole life. I worked in a studio. I did a 2.5-year private mentorship. I'm a classically trained pianist. I worked professionally full-time as an audio engineer and a producer. I'm not claiming big labels. I'm not claiming big production credits. I'm not claiming a Grammy or anything like that. So you can just see the fruit in the live and in whatever of the knowledge that I have working in the music industry and in the space for a long period of time without any BS fluttering over the top of it, right? It's just
Literally.
like if I went into Vontae's record here and made it sound completely worse by doing what I needed to do in the EQ side, you'd be like, okay, yeah, you're full of shit. You don't know anything. But we're actually talking about some nuanced things. So I would just recommend that when you were looking at like review spaces, right, and like music review lives and stuff
What's up,
like
Super
that,
Noob?
I would, and he never does. I appreciate you, but I mean, again, but I know my skill and I know my ear as an engineer and producer and stuff like that. But when it comes to the music review spaces, I would just be cautious when you see credits forced to you, because and trust me, I know every reviewer out there. I've seen them all. I've hung out in their lives. I know some of them personally. Like I know all the people that do all this stuff, right?
Not all of them, but
Or
yeah,
a
like,
large chunk that I've
yeah.
at least observed for long periods of time, maybe on the outside of the live, right? You know how you just hang out on the outside until you decide to click and go in, right? Where people will claim a Grammy, they'll claim all kinds of things, millions and millions of streams. They'll claim I'm connected to Sony. I've got a label. I'm a label executive. I'm a manager of all this stuff. And more often than not, if you dig a little bit deeper, you'll see how far removed people are from the claims that they're making, right?
Yeah.
So I would just
If at
say
all.
what really matters is the fruit. And what really matters is not just the credit of having a big thing that happened as someone in the music industry, but how helpful are you actually being? I have seen people that have Grammys and they give no advice. So it doesn't matter that they have a Grammy because they didn't help you any, right? I know I've seen
Rain
people.
was over here.
They're on both.
Oh, okay.
Rain, yeah, might be over there. But I've seen people with hundreds of millions of streams and they have a Sony contract and stuff like that. But they're not actually giving any tools. So it doesn't matter that they have 100 million streams because they're still not spending the time to help you. So I would just, again, send your music to as many people as you want to. I want you to feel obviously so open to doing that, but just be really just cautious when you see things that are like braggadocious right off the bat, because oftentimes they're pretty far removed from the reality. It's like,
yeah, or they're saying they're gonna sign you to a label, but it's like, okay, what label, like, or whatever, just dig a little deeper. But yeah,
100%. Anyways, sorry, random little rant there.
It's just frustrating. That that's sad, and I hate that.
I just know so many people, Rain, that have been taken advantage of by people that are label execs and managers and stuff like that.
And those same people will come in here claiming that we're taking advantage of people. So that's just funny, right?
Yeah, 100%. So anyways,
anyway, we love you guys so much. The branding is so tough for me. I always feel like it's a big task that I have to do. I hate that feeling. Yeah, I don't like when anything feels like a burden, Vontae. So I completely understand that. I would encourage you to just have fun on Pinterest. Honestly, maybe even start with just pinning like anything for inspiration. Like go to the thing that makes you most excited. When you think about what excites you visually, what is that thing? Maybe something just popped in your head. Maybe it's vintage cars, maybe it's architecture, maybe it's nature, you know, like it could be literally anything. I would start by just pinning anything. And literally anything. Yeah, Retrack loves to do the hashtag anything, but it's so true. And I think Retrack even started on Pinterest, right? You can maybe attest to it, Retrack. But yeah, it just start getting yourself into that space of like getting genuinely inspired and just having fun with it instead of it feeling so much like work.
Yeah. Maybe
leave the work out of it for now and don't even touch your music stuff if it's too overwhelming right now. You know, there's no rush.
Yeah.
The only time I do tell people to maybe put a little bit of a rush on it is if you're like consistently releasing. It is pretty important if you're wanting to grow as fast as possible, you know, and you are doing the work of launching new music and stuff like that, then it's, you know, ideally you would have all your stuff in order. But your stuff, like I said, is not in the worst place. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. Honestly, just start with having fun as much as possible. And then maybe down the line, you can get the hang of Pinterest a little bit more and learn the fact that it can be really inspiring. And then you can look in that direction of like, you know,
100%.
Your brand and all that stuff.
Vante, you're so talented, man. It's worth it. I know it's annoying. You're like, you know, but you have so much potential, and I can't wait for your future, man, because I think if you just plug in a little bit, you're gonna have some really, really amazing things ahead for you, man.
And honestly,
we believe in you so
if
much.
you don't want to do the Pinterest but you're willing to hire out, like that's another option, you know. I would be happy to help you, and of course I can like cut a deal as much as I possibly can, because you know that we're always going to be generous with you, your family, in this space. So we'll always try to help out however we possibly can, but I can take as much off your plate as possible.
Yeah.
It really is just so much easier to at least have something in your Pinterest board, because otherwise I have nothing to go off of. And I don't want to create something for you that is literally not going to feel true to you or authentic to what you want to put forth on the visual side. And it's such a big deal. You know what I mean? So like, I would never want to misrepresent you or something like that. I don't take it lightly. And so, yeah, just think about it in any way that we can possibly help you. Keep us updated. You know we got you.
100%.
You're not alone, though. We all got to do shit that we hate doing, right?
100%.
I hate marketing, personally. It gets annoying, but I even am shifting my perspective with that, and I'm trying to think like, okay, well, what kind of marketing can I do that doesn't feel like marketing? I think I just don't like being salesy or like feeling like I'm shoving my work down people's throats. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
But how can we get creative and actually have fun and posting? You know what I mean? I think we can all try to shift our perspective.
100%. Y'all, we love y'all. Appreciate y'all so much. We'll be back for sure on Wednesday. Maybe tomorrow. We'll just see. We'll notify of course, the Discord. Make sure you're in there if you're not already. In fact, just go to my link tree and follow and check in on all
Raya,
of those.
Anytime somebody is spamming like that, you can also definitely mute them. That's fine.
You just mute them and they'll be quiet.
Love you guys so much.
Y'all.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
y'all.
We're
We'll be
so
back
glad
soon.
to be back. Yeah, we'll probably be back on Wednesday. If not, maybe even as soon as tomorrow. We'll do our best. But either way, we'll definitely be back Wednesday.
100%.
Love you guys so much.
Peace.
Thank you.